Why do we need it?
David Beckham has been using it to go back in time and change his hairstyle every time it goes out of fashion.
That's ridiculous.
I know, but it's causing a ripple effect in the space-time continuum that could lead to catastrophic consequences.
How do we get it?
We need to break into Beckham's mansion and steal it.
Is that even possible?
Of course it is. I've done it before. Just follow my lead.
As they break into Beckham's mansion, they are confronted by the man himself. David Beckham, who are you guys?
We're here for the Beckham paradox.
David Beckham, I can't let you take that.
Why not?
David Beckham. Because without it, I won't be able to score that goal in the World Cup final.
That's not a good enough reason.
Look, David, we don't want to cause any trouble. Just give us the device and we'll be on our way.
David Beckham, fine. But remember, with great power comes great responsibility. As they make their escape, they suddenly find themselves in a different time period.
Rick, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. The Beckham paradox must have malfunctioned.
Where are we?
It looks like we're in the middle of the American Revolution.
Great, just great. Now we have to fix this mess.
As they try to find a way back to their own time, they stumble upon a group of redcoats. Redcoat number 1, halt. Who goes there?
We're just passing through.
Redcoat number 2, you're not from around here, are you?
No, we're not.
Redcoat number 1, then you must be rebels.
No, we're not rebels. We're just time travelers.
Redcoat number 2, time travelers, you say?
Yeah, we have this device that allows us to travel through time.
Redcoat number 1, interesting. Very interesting.
Can we go now?
Redcoat number 2, not so fast. We could use that device to help us win this war.
Are you serious?
Redcoat number 1, dead serious.
Look, we don't want any trouble. We just want to go back to our own time.
Redcoat number 2, too bad. We're taking that device. As they try to fight off the redcoats, they suddenly find themselves back in Beckham's mansion. David Beckham, what happened?
We got the device, but we ended up in the wrong time period.
David Beckham, I knew this would happen. That's why I never use it.
Then why did you even have it?
David Beckham, it was a gift from Sir Isaac Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton?
David Beckham, yeah, we met when I was playing for Manchester United.
Okay, this is getting really weird.
Let's just give the device back to Beckham and get out of here.
As they hand over the device, they suddenly find themselves back in their own time.
What just happened?
I have no idea.
I think I need a drink.
Well, that was a complete waste of time.
As they walk away, David Beckham emerges from his mansion. David Beckham, thank you for returning the device.
I hope you learned a valuable lesson about the consequences of time travel.
Oh, shut up.
They all walk away as David Beckham looks on with a serious look on his face. David Beckham, if only I could time travel back to when I had hair. Rick, Morty, and Summer were lounging in the garage, staring at a strange image on Rick's computer screen. What in the universe is that? Summer asked. That, my dear Summer, is the latest craze, Rick said, pointing at the image. A person standing on a skateboard in front of a full moon and colorful background. It's all the rage on toes. Toes? What's that? Morty asked.
You kids today.
Always with the questions, Rick said.
Toes is a social media platform where you can post pictures and videos of yourself doing stunts and tricks.
I want to try it out, Summer said. I don't know about that.
Skateboarding is dangerous, Morty said nervously.
Nonsense. Summer's got this, Rick said, handing her a skateboard. As Summer prepared to take her first ride, Rick had a sudden realization. Wait a minute. That's not just any full moon. That's a rare blue and purple moon. It's said to have mystical powers, Rick explained. Just as Summer was about to ride off, she suddenly disappeared in a flash of light. What the hell just happened? Morty exclaimed. I don't know, but we need to find her, Rick said, grabbing his portal gun. As they hopped through different dimensions and realities, they finally found Summer standing on the same skateboard, in front of the same moon, in a strange alternate universe. Summer. What's going on? Morty asked. I don't know. Everything feels weird and floaty here, Summer said, looking around in awe. As they tried to navigate the strange new world, Rick suddenly disappeared. Where did he go? Morty asked. He's probably off doing something important, Summer said sarcastically. Just then, a group of strange creatures appeared, stopping them in their tracks. What do you want from us? Morty asked, defensively holding up his fists. We want that skateboard, one of the creatures said. Why? What's so special about it? Summer asked. It's imbued with the power of the blue and purple moon. Whoever possesses it will have ultimate control over the universe, the creature explained. As they fought off the creatures, Rick suddenly reappeared with a smug grin on his face. I saved the day, he shouted, holding up the skateboard triumphantly. As they made their way back home, Summer couldn't help but feel a sense of disappointment. I thought this was going to be a fun adventure, she said. But all we did was fight off some weird creatures. Oh, lighten up, Rick said. We're back home now. Let's celebrate with some interdimensional cable. As they settled in for a night of mindless TV, Summer couldn't help but feel like she was missing out on something amazing. But for now, she was content to just enjoy the company of her family and forget about the strange and mysterious world they had just escaped from.
Morty, grab the cheesecake and let's get out of here.
What's the rush, Rick?
That cake over there is a trap. It's a portal to a dimension ruled by sentient cakes.
Oh my god, that's messed up. But what about the cheesecake?
That's just a regular old cheesecake, Morty. Unless
What?
Unless it's also a portal.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Morty. It's all in the lighting. That mirror over there is emitting red light, which means it could be a portal generator.
So what do we do?
We steal the cheesecake and run. But if it turns out to be a portal, we'll have to fight our way out of a dimension made entirely of sentient cheesecakes.
I don't think I'm ready for that, Rick.
No one's ever ready for an army of cheesecakes, Morty. But sometimes you gotta face your fears.
As Rick and Morty sneak up to the counter, the tension mounts. Will the cheesecake prove to be harmless, or will it lead them down a path of destruction?
Whispers. On the count of 3, grab the cheesecake and run.
Nervous. Okay, Rick.
1, 2, 3. Rick and Morty grab the cheesecake and make a run for it. But as they reach the door, the cheesecake starts to glow, and a portal opens up before them.
Furious. Damn it, Morty. I told you it was a portal.
Panicked. What do we do now, Rick?
Resolute. We fight our way out, Morty. We fight our way out. Alright, Morty, this is the perfect opportunity to get your sister to loosen up a bit.
Huh? What do you mean, Rick?
We'll take her to this king store, show her some of the fun things in life.
Excuse me? What are you two planning?
Don't worry, Summer, it's just a harmless bit of fun.
I don't know about this, guys.
Hey, it'll be an adventure.
They enter the store, and the air is thick with leather and latex.
Summer looks around, increasingly uncomfortable.
I don't think I like this, guys.
Hey, Summer, check out these handcuffs.
Morty, put those down.
Holding up a whip, and look at this.
Oh my god, Rick. What are you even doing here?
Just having a bit of fun, Summer. Come on, live a little.
Suddenly, the owner of the store appears. A burly, bald man with a thick beard. Tim Crow, can I help you folks find anything?
Just browsing, my good man.
Tim Crow, well, let me know if you need anything. And by the way, that sign on my shop window is spelled wrong. It's supposed to be Tim's Kink Emporium.
Turning to leave. I think we've seen enough.
But Summer, we haven't even checked out the ball gags yet.
Morty, let's go.
They exit the shop, and Summer lets out a sigh of relief.
I can't believe you guys took me there.
Relax, Summer. It's good to push your boundaries every once in a while.
Yeah, Summer, you gotta live a little.
Rolling her eyes. I don't think I ever want to live that much, Morty.
Rick chuckles as they continue on their adventure through the multiverse.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because this adventure is going to be out of this world. Literally.
What are we dealing with, Rick?
Take a look at this image, Morty. A woman with wings and a sword called Urfree. Sounds like we're dealing with some sort of mythological entity.
Oh, yeah. And what does the sword's name mean, Rick?
Urethra, Morty, urethra. Let's just say, it's not appropriate for children.
Oh geez, Rick. This is going to be one of those episodes, isn't it?
You know it, Morty. But it's not all about the jokes. This woman with wings is a force to be reckoned with. She's been causing chaos in multiple universes.
What's her deal, Rick?
She's seeking ultimate liberation, but she doesn't realize that sometimes the things we think will set us free can actually destroy us.
So, what's our plan, Rick?
We're going to have to team up with some unlikely allies. But first, we need to find her, and I have a feeling she's not going to make it easy for us.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. For the fate of the multiverse.
And for the sake of a good laugh, let's get swifty. Morty, we've got a new mission.
What's that, Rick?
We've got to find out who's behind this neon sign.
What's so important about that, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but if there's a neon sign with that much power, it's bound to be something big.
They walk into the room with the neon sign to see a man sitting at a table. Bluto. Hello, Rick and Morty. Welcome to my neon room of destruction.
What the hell is this Bluto?
Bluto. I've been experimenting with neon signs and have found a way to harness its power. And now, I have the power to destroy anything I want with just a flick of a switch.
Oh geez, Rick. What are we going to do?
We're going to have to shut down his power source and take him out.
They start fighting with Bluto, but he's too powerful with his neon energy.
We're going to have to think outside the box, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
We're going to have to use his own neon energy against him.
They manage to trap Bluto in a neon cage, and he's defeated.
We did it, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, we saved the day once again. And just think, all because of a neon light.
I still don't get it, Rick.
You'll get it one day, Morty. You'll get it one day.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage discussing their next adventure when suddenly a strange cat appears with green and yellow lines on its face and eyes.
Rick, is that cat supposed to be here?
Morty, do you ever know what's supposed to be anywhere? But this cat does seem different. Let's take a closer look.
Guys, be careful. It could be dangerous.
As they approach the cat, they notice a strange pattern on its fur that looks like Wu Chinese symbols.
Interesting. I've seen this pattern before, but I can't remember where.
What does it mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're about to find out.
The cat suddenly speaks in fluent Wu Chinese. Cat, greetings, Rick and Morty.
I have a proposition for you.
What the hell? A talking cat who speaks Wu Chinese? This is insane.
Cat, I'll cut to the chase.
I'm an interdimensional traveler, and I'm stuck in this universe.
I need your help to get back to my home dimension.
Why do you need our help? Can't you just portal yourself back?
Cat, I tried, but my portal gun was stolen. I can't retrieve it without your help.
What will we get in return?
Cat, I'll give you access to a rare interdimensional weapon that's capable. Rick interrupts the cat.
Hey, we don't need that crap. I'll help you out for the sake of adventure.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems dangerous.
Relax, Summer. This is what we do. Let's go rescue this talking cat.
As they venture through different dimensions, they encounter many obstacles and foes.
This is crazy, Rick. We've been running from aliens for hours.
Calm down, Morty. We're close. I can sense it.
Guys, look. There's the portal gun. We made it.
The cat takes the portal gun and thanks Rick, Morty, and Summer for their help. Cat, I owe you my life, Rick and Morty. I won't forget this.
No problem, cat. It's all in a day's work for us.
As they return to their universe, the cat disappears, leaving behind the interdimensional weapon for Rick, Morty, and Summer to use.
Well, that was insane. I can't believe we helped a talking cat.
Yeah, and we got this cool weapon out of it.
Don't get too attached, Morty. In our line of work, things aren't always what they seem.
As they walk away, the Wu Chinese pattern on the cat's fur disappears, leaving behind a regular black and white cat.
Ah, there it is. I knew something was off with that cat. Don't worry, though. It won't be the last time we encounter something bizarre.
I hope not, Rick. That was wild.
Yeah, but it was also kind of fun.
Rick, Morty, and Summer walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure. Title, Zucchini Zenith.
Morty, I need you to scour the galaxy for the rarest zucchini in existence.
Really, Rick? Zucchini? That's your latest obsession?
Don't underestimate the power of a perfectly cooked zucchini, Morty. It's the key to enlightenment.
Walking in. Rick, are you seriously planning a meal around a vegetable? What happened to your usual grandiose gastronomic creations?
Trust me, Beth. This is going to be the best dish I've ever made. I just need Morty to find the right zucchini.
On his interdimensional portal gun, Rick, I found the zucchini you requested. It's on a distant planet guarded by a tribe of sentient cucumbers.
Excitedly, finally, we're going on a zucchini quest.
Cut to them landing on the planet, surrounded by hostile cucumbers.
Are you sure this is worth it, Rick?
Absolutely. This zucchini is going to change the course of culinary history.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think these cucumbers are friendly.
The cucumbers attack, and a battle ensues. Rick and Morty use their weapons to fend off the cucumbers, while Beth tries to negotiate.
Yelling. We just want the zucchini. Can't we come to an agreement?
Cucumber leader, scoffing. You think we would give up our most prized possession for nothing? Ha! We'd sooner die. Rick suddenly gets an idea and pulls out a device.
Smirking. Oh, I have something you want. Holds up the device.
Cucumber leader, intrigued. What is that?
It's a cucumber amplifier. It can enhance your abilities tenfold. You could become the strongest, most formidable cucumbers in the galaxy.
Cucumber leader, excitedly, really?
Nodding. But you have to give us the zucchini in return.
Cut to them back on Earth, where Rick has created a magnificent dish using the rare zucchini.
Okay, I have to admit, this is pretty amazing.
Choking. It's a little spicy, but yeah, it's good.
Smiling. I told you all. The zucchini is the key to enlightenment.
Beth's phone rings, interrupting their meal.
Answering, hello?
Through phone, panicked voice. Beth. The cucumbers on that planet you were on just took over the galaxy. They're unstoppable.
Rolling her eyes, great, thanks Jerry. Hangs up.
Shrugging. Oh well, in the grand scheme of things, a few universes being controlled by large cucumbers isn't that big of a deal.
The camera pans out to show the trio eating their zucchini dish, as chaos reigns across multiple dimensions. Title, Mickey's Mayhem. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some new gadgets. Jerry walks in, looking nervous.
Hey guys.
Have you seen Summer? She was supposed to go to a party with me, but she's not answering her phone.
Who cares? We have science to do.
Yeah, Jerry, quit being such a loser. We can't just drop everything for your social life.
But this party is really important. It's a work thing. If I don't go, I'll look like a total failure.
Fine, fine. We'll help you find Summer. But you owe us one.
Act 1. The trio head out to the party, only to find that it's being held at an abandoned amusement park. Inside, they find Mickey Mouse, looking worse for wear. He stumbled into a portal and wound up in the wrong dimension. Mickey, oh boy, am I glad to see you guys. I need your help. I accidentally entered a portal and ended up in this crazy dimension. And now my nose is stuck like this. He honks his clown nose. Why are you here by yourself? Mickey, I was trying to find a way home, and I stumbled across this party. I thought I could blend in, but these guys are different. The gang realizes that the party is actually a front for a group of evil clowns who are trying to take over the world. They've been using Mickey as a pawn in their plan, but he's too goofy and bumbling to be of much use to them. Act 2. The gang hatches a plan to stop the clowns and rescue Mickey. Morty uses one of Rick's gadgets to shrink them all down so they can sneak around undetected. They navigate the twisted, funhouse-like hallways of the amusement park, dodging clown traps and tricks. Summer, it turns out, has been hanging out with the clowns all night. She's been trying to get the inside scoop on their operation, but she's about to be caught.
Guys, help me.
Hold on, Summer, we can't blow our cover.
Rick, we can't just leave her there.
I have an idea. If we use this clown nose to lure them away, we can save Summer.
Act 3. The plan works, and the gang is able to rescue Mickey and stop the clowns from their evil scheme. In the end, they all return safely to their own dimension. Mickey, gosh, I can't thank you enough for all your help. You all are real heroes. It was nothing, Mickey. Don't mention it.
Yeah, just remember, Jerry owes us one.
I can't believe I almost got caught up in that mess. You guys were amazing.
Thanks, Summer. You know, maybe we should do this more often. Team up and save the world.
I think I'll stick to my day job, thanks. Epilogue. The gang is back in the garage, relaxing after their adventure.
So what did we learn today, kids?
I don't know, Rick. That clowns are kind of creepy,
I learned that I should never be ashamed to ask for help.
I learned that sometimes, you have to put yourself in danger to stand up for what's right.
Hey, close enough. He takes a swig from his flask. Now, who's up for some more science? Oh my god, Morty, look at all these toys and decorations on this table. Looks like we stumbled upon some kind of interdimensional collector's paradise.
Wow, yeah, Rick, this is insane. And who's that Shiba bartender over there? He looks pretty cool.
Shiba bartender, greetings, travelers.
Welcome to the interdimensional toy box.
I'm here to serve you some of the finest, most exotic drinks you've ever tasted. Fry. Hey, can I get a slurm, please? Shiba bartender, I'm afraid we don't serve that here, sir. But how about a pan-galactic gargle blaster? It's a real kick in the tentacles. Bender, I'll take one of those, pal. And make it a double. Shiba bartender, coming right up. Leela, this place is amazing.
I never knew there were so many different kinds of toys and gadgets in the multiverse.
Shiba bartender, yes, we have everything from hoverboards to mini black holes. And for the discerning collector, we even have some one-of-a-kind items that are truly out of this world.
Ah, reminds me of the time I stole an entire planet of rare toys just for the hell of it. Good times, good times.
Rick, maybe we should focus on finding that portal gun before we get too sidetracked.
Shiba bartender, the portal gun. Yes, I believe we have just the thing for you.
Follow me, please.
As they follow the Shiba bartender to the back of the store, they can't help but feel the excitement of being in a place where anything is possible. But as they approach the portal gun, they notice something strange about it. Farnsworth, hold on a minute.
That portal gun looks different from the one I'm used to.
What kind of universe did this come from? Shiba bartender. Oh, that's our latest model, sir. It's top of the line and has all sorts of new features, like a voice-activated control panel and a self-cleaning mechanism.
I don't know, something about this gun seems off to me. Morty, let's get out of here before we...
Suddenly, the portal gun starts to malfunction, emitting a bright, blinding light that envelops everyone in the store. Amy, what's happening?
I can't see anything.
Bender, I think we're being sucked into the void or something. Fry, this is like that time with the brain slugs, only worse. As the chaos unfolds, Rick realizes too late that the portal gun was a trap set up by an old enemy. Now they're all in danger of being trapped in a never-ending void, with no way out. Will they be able to escape before it's too late? Only time will tell in this epic interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into some serious anime *T.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Too bad, we're doing it anyways.
They enter the portal and arrive in front of a neon background.
Whoa, what is this place?
Looks like we stumbled into some anime world.
What do you two want here? A figure with black hair and red eyes approaches them.
Just passing through, nothing to see here.
I don't believe you. You don't just wander into this realm by accident.
Whoa, she's kind of scary.
Yeah, but she's gotta have some weakness we can exploit.
Kagaya. My name is Kagaya-sama, and I suggest you leave before I make you regret coming here.
Okay, we'll leave. But before we do, can you tell us why you're so angry?
Kagaya, it's because of him. A tall figure with silver hair approaches them. Kagaya. He stole my heart, but he refuses to acknowledge my feelings. And now I'm stuck in this endless battle of trying to make him confess his love.
Sounds like a rough situation.
Yeah, I know how that goes. But listen, there's always a way out.
Kagaya. What do you mean?
You gotta stop playing games and tell him how you feel. Sometimes the direct approach is the best one.
Kagaya. You think so?
Trust me, I've been around the block a few times. Love is complicated, but it doesn't have to be a battlefield.
Wow, Rick, that was kind of deep.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get out of here before we get sucked into some anime romance plotline.
They exit the portal and return to their own world.
That was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but we helped someone out. That's what counts.
I guess so.
Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce before it's all sold out.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Nothing. I just really like the sauce. Burps Morty, Beth, Summer, you won't believe what I found on my last adventure.
What is it, Rick? Another cursed object?
Not just any cursed object, Morty. This is the demon mask of Brainstem. Legend has it, anyone who wears it will transform into a demonic creature.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Rick.
Yeah, why would anyone want to become a demon?
Because, Summer, power. Imagine having the strength and abilities of a demon.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've already tested it myself. See?
Rick puts on the mask and transforms into a red demon.
Oh my god, Rick, you look horrifying.
And kinda badass.
Laughing. I told you it was worth it. Now who's next?
I don't know, Rick.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
Morty reluctantly puts on the mask and transforms.
Morty, you look different.
You're telling me? Nice horns, Morty.
Morty starts to lose control and rampages through the house.
Rick, we have to do something.
Moving the mask. Relax, Beth. It was just a temporary transformation.
Panting, what the hell just happened?
You turned into a demon and trashed the house.
Looking around? Oh, sorry about that.
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Plus, think of all the cool stories you can tell your friends.
Chuckles, yeah, I guess you're right.
Sighs, I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please go on a less dangerous adventure next time?
Smirks. No promises, Beth. The universe is full of mysterious and dangerous objects. Who knows what we'll find next?
Rolls her eyes. Oh boy.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of the Los Alamos National Laboratory?
And no, Rick, what is it?
Only the place where they developed the atomic bomb. We're gonna check it out.
Rick, no way. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I think we should just stick to our usual adventures. Maybe try that new ice cream place instead?
Beefed, ice cream, boring. We're gonna see some real science in action.
As they approach the laboratory, they notice a group of protesters outside.
Rick, who are those people?
I think those are anti-nuclear protesters. Maybe we should turn back?
No way, we're pushing forward.
Rick, you're not helping. Let's just go home.
As they enter the laboratory, they witness an experiment gone wrong. The building begins to shake and the windows shatter.
What's happening? Rick, we need to get out of here.
Morty, we have to go to Proportion Mudita, India, ASAP.
What's in Proportion Mudita, India, Rick?
Yellow flowers, Morty, and lots of them. I heard they have the rarest flowers in the universe there.
Is it worth risking our lives for, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. And besides, we need to get away from Jerry and his stupid jokes.
As Rick and Morty land on the field of yellow flowers, they notice a strange energy emanating from them.
Oh, Rick, I don't think these flowers are just ordinary flowers.
No kidding, Morty. These flowers have some sort of healing power.
Suddenly, they hear a voice calling out to them.
Voice, help me, please.
Who's there?
As they look around, they see a small creature trapped under a rock.
Looks like we have to save this guy, Morty.
As they free the creature, they learn that he is a proportion, a rare species of living flowers. He tells them that his people are being hunted by an evil warlord who wants to use their healing powers for his own selfish gains.
That's horrible, Rick. We have to help them.
As they join forces with the proportions, Rick and Morty take on the warlord, using the flower's healing powers to defeat him.
That was a close one, Morty. I have to say, those yellow flowers are more than meets the eye.
Yeah, Rick. And they taught us an important lesson, too. Sometimes, the most beautiful things are the most powerful ones.
And sometimes, they make for a hell of an adventure. Let's go home, Morty. I need a drink. Alright, kids, it's time for an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to visit an alien planet where they're celebrating their annual flower festival. It's supposed to be one of the most beautiful sights in the universe.
That sounds amazing. Can I bring my camera?
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
As they landed on the planet, they saw a woman with green hair and a flower in her hair wearing a costume with feathers and flowers on her head.
Wow, she looks amazing.
Is she one of the aliens?
Yeah, she is. She's part of the parade that's going on right now.
Why is she in a sauté though?
It's tradition. They carry the most beautiful flowers in the parade, and apparently the sauté represents fertility.
That's interesting.
I don't think I want to know what that means.
As they watched the parade, they saw the woman with green hair in the sauté was suddenly attacked by a group of aliens. Oh no! We have to help her!
Hold on, Jerry. Let's see what happens first.
The woman with green hair fought back valiantly, but there were too many of them. Just as it looked like she was about to be overwhelmed, she suddenly unleashed a powerful blast of energy, taking out all of her attackers at once.
Whoa, did you see that?
She's amazing.
Looks like we just found our next adventure. Let's help her find out why those aliens attacked her.
And with that, they set off to uncover the mystery behind the flower festival and the woman with green hair.
Morty, we've landed in a medieval world.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bunch of castles and swords. Nothing we haven't seen before.
As they explore, they come across a woman holding a sword in front of a castle with a giant tower on top of it.
Hey there, miss. What's going on here?
Woman, this castle is possessed by an evil force. I must slay the beast and save the kingdom.
Whoa, that's intense.
Suddenly, they hear a voice from the other side of the castle on top of a tower. Man, hey, you guys.
Over here.
Who the hell are you?
Man, I'm the king of this kingdom.
I'm trapped up here by the evil force.
Please help me.
Alright, Morty, it looks like we've got a mission.
As they make their way through the castle, they come across traps and obstacles.
This is like something out of a movie, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're almost there.
Finally, they reach the top of the tower and find the king.
Alright, Your Highness, what do we do now?
King, we must defeat the evil force that has taken over the castle. I need your help to do it. Together, they fight the evil force and save the kingdom.
Wow, Rick, we really saved the day.
Yeah, Morty, but let's not get too cocky. There's always another adventure waiting for us.
As they fly off into the sunset, they can hear the cheers of the people below, celebrating their victory. Rick and Morty enter the dimension where they find a blue-faced character with yellow ribbon around his neck, frantically waving his hands in the air with a city in the background.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we got ourselves a desperate Smurf here.
Rick, that's not a Smurf. That's a new alien species.
Blue-faced character, please, you have to help me. They took my ribbon and now I'm nothing.
Hold on, what's so special about this ribbon? Is it like a source of power or something?
Blue-faced character, no, it's just a tradition in our culture. Without it, I am no longer considered one of them. Marge Simpson suddenly appears out of nowhere. Marge Simpson, excuse me, fellas. That ribbon belongs to me. It was stolen from my family generations ago, and I've been searching for it ever since.
Well, this just got a whole lot more complicated.
What do we do now, Rick?
We do what we always do, Morty. We make things worse before they get better.
Rick snatches the ribbon from the blue-faced character and gives it to Marge. Blue-faced character, no.
Please, give it back.
Marge, I'm sorry, dear. But this ribbon belongs to me, and I'm not giving it up. Suddenly, the entire city revolts and starts attacking Rick and Morty.
Oh, I think we messed up big time, Morty.
I told you we shouldn't have taken the ribbon.
Oh, shut up, Morty.
The episode ends with the duo barely escaping with their lives and Marge disappearing into the horizon with the ribbon in hand.
Morty, hand me that portal gun. We're taking a trip to a new dimension.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're headed to a dimension where the toughest warriors in the galaxy wear purple beards and helmets.
Oh, sounds interesting.
They enter the new dimension and see the purple-bearded warrior standing in front of them. Warrior, welcome to the dimension of the mighty beard warriors. I am Balthazar, leader of the purple helmets.
So, Balthazar, are you going to show us around and tell us what makes you guys so tough?
Balthazar, of course, but first let me introduce you to our honorable ally, Zap Brannigan. Zap Brannigan, hello there, how can I help you?
Wait, I know you. You're the guy from Futurama.
Zap Brannigan, indeed, I am, young Morty. But in this dimension, I'm a respected ally to the purple helmets.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get down to business. We need your help to defeat an interdimensional enemy that is threatening our world.
Balthazar, we will gladly help, but know this. Our enemies will do anything to stop us, so be prepared for anything. As they prepare for their battle, they find out that the enemy is none other than the ruthless dictator, Evil Incarnate, who has been causing havoc throughout the multiverse.
Morty, this is a lot more serious than I thought. We need to take this guy down before he destroys everything we know.
Okay, Rick, but how do we do that?
With the purple helmets and Zap Brannigan by their side, Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous journey through various dimensions to stop Evil Incarnate from achieving his goal of total domination. Balthazar, for the glory of the purple helmets. Zap Brannigan, for the glory of Brannigan.
For the glory of, whatever it is we're doing this for.
For the glory of, justice.
Together, they engage in an epic battle that will determine the fate of the multiverse. Will they succeed? Only time will tell.
Morty, I found a way to explore different universes through video games.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into gaming.
That's why I installed a neural connection device into your brain. Now let's go.
They enter the game, Mass Effect.
Whoa, this game is intense.
Look at this character with the green eyes and helmet on his head. He looks important.
Mass Effect character, Commander Shepard, at your service.
What are you doing here?
Commander Shepard, I'm investigating strange occurrences in this futuristic city.
Well, we can help. We're meta-dimensional travelers.
Commander Shepard, I could use all the help I can get. Follow me. They arrive at the city and see destruction everywhere.
Oh, what happened here?
Commander Shepard, it's the Reapers. They're a race of sentient machines who destroy all organic life.
That's dark.
Yeah, but we can take them down. Let's team up with Commander Shepard and save the galaxy.
They battle the Reapers and take down their leader. Commander Shepard, you guys saved the day. Thank you.
No problem. It's all in a day's work for us.
But Rick, we have to leave soon or our neural connections will fry our brains.
Fine, but first let's take a selfie with Commander Shepard and post it on Vanos Gaming.
They take a selfie and post it, ending the episode.
Alright, Morty, we're in Seattle now. Time to grab that artifact from Niles Crane.
Who's Niles Crane?
Oh, just a snobbish radio psychiatrist who's in possession of the Eye of Mordor. No big deal.
They walk up to Niles' extravagant apartment and knock on the door. Niles opens the door, looking frazzled.
Niles, buddy, we need that artifact. Don't make this difficult.
Niles, I'm afraid I can't hand over the Eye of Mordor just like that. It's far too powerful. Suddenly, a demonic-looking demon appears beside Niles. It has a full head of hair and spikes on its head, and is glaring at Rick and Morty.
Alright, who's this guy?
Niles, oh, that's just my demon companion, Scar. Scar, I won't let you take the Eye of Mordor. It's too valuable to let fall into the wrong hands.
Rick, what do we do now?
We're gonna have to fight for it, Morty. Get ready.
A fierce battle ensues between Rick, Morty, and Scar. Finally, Rick manages to knock Scar out cold.
Alright, let's grab that eye and get the hell out of here.
Niles, you fools, you have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. As they leave, they notice a full moon in the background. Rick smirks.
We always get the craziest adventures during a full moon.
I don't know about this one, Rick. Niles seemed pretty serious.
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. We'll figure it out.
As they fly back to their spaceship, Rick turns to Morty.
Hey Morty, you remember that time we had to fight a demon for an artifact? Good times, good times.
Title, Monkey Business.
Morty, we have a new client. It's a group of intelligent chimps.
That's amazing. Rick, what do they want?
They're trying to save their habitat from being destroyed by a corporation. And they have an idea how to do it.
What's the idea?
They trained a monkey to hold up a sign that says, "Go, go, 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 go," whenever a car drives by. It confuses the drivers and slows them down.
That's clever, but is it enough to stop the corporation?
No, but it's a start. We're gonna help them take it to the next level.
Later at the corporation's headquarters.
Alright, Morty, let's show these suits what we're made of.
I'm ready, Rick. What's the plan?
We're gonna break in and upload a virus to their mainframe. That'll stop their machines from destroying the chimp's habitat.
Wow, that's a dangerous move. What if we get caught?
We won't get caught, Morty. Now put on these disguises and follow my lead.
They successfully upload the virus, but are caught by security. Security guard, you two are trespassing. What are you doing here?
Relax, dude. We're just here to save some monkeys.
Security guard, what are you talking about?
He means the chimps. They're getting their habitat destroyed by your machines.
Security guard, that's ridiculous. Our machines don't harm animals.
Oh really? Then why do you have this picture of a monkey with a sign that says, "Go, go, 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 go"?
Security guard,
That's what I thought. Now if you'll excuse us, we have a planet to save.
They escape, but not before a dramatic fight scene.
That was intense, Rick. We did it though.
Yeah, but we couldn't have done it without those chimps.
Montage of the chimps cutting down the corporation's machines with tools they've fashioned themselves.
Alright, Morty, let's go home. I need a drink.
Me too, Rick. Me too.
Hey Morty, look at this image. We gotta go check this out.
What is it, Rick?
It's a stadium with a star sign and a man in a black suit holding a microphone. And it looks like Stevie Wonder is there.
Who's Stevie Wonder?
Sarcastically, oh, just one of the greatest musicians of all time, Morty. No big deal.
At the stadium,
Hey, what's going on here? Who's that guy with the mic?
man in black suit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's performance. Please give a warm welcome to the legendary Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder, singing, "I Just Called to Say I Love You."
Wow, Morty, this guy is amazing.
Yeah, Rick. He's blind too.
Yeah, talk about talent. I gotta meet this guy.
Backstage,
Hey Stevie, I'm Rick and this is Morty.
Stevie Wonder, hello Rick and Morty. What can I do for you?
Well Stevie, we're just huge fans and we were wondering if you could play a song for us.
Stevie Wonder, of course Rick. What song would you like me to play?
How about Superstition?
Stevie Wonder starts playing Superstition on his keyboard. Meanwhile, man in black suit, whispering, "Sir, we have a problem. The ship is ready for launch, but we need the final piece to activate it." Unknown figure, in the shadows, "Don't worry, I have everything under control. Just keep the crowd entertained." Man in black suit, understood. Backstage, Stevie Wonder, "Thank you Rick and Morty for letting me perform for you." Pauses. Say, "Are you guys interested in joining me on a trip to another planet?"
Confused, another planet?
Stevie Wonder, "Yes, I'm leaving Earth and heading to a new planet where I can help other beings through my music."
Excited. Well, Rick, we gotta go.
President, I don't know Morty. This sounds too good to be true.
Meanwhile, unknown figure, activating the ship with the final piece. Yes, it's working. Now to take over this new planet using the power of music. Backstage, Stevie Wonder, putting on his space helmet. Are you guys ready?
Determined. Let's do this.
On the ship, Stevie Wonder, playing his keyboard. I can sense a powerful force on this planet.
Noticing the unknown figure. Hey, who's that guy?
Unknown figure, revealing himself. I am the music master. And I will use the power of music to take over this planet.
Worried, Rick, we gotta stop him.
Confident. Don't worry, Morty. We got Stevie Wonder on our side.
Final battle. Stevie Wonder, playing his keyboard. I'll never let you use music for evil. Music master, using his music to attack. You can't stop me.
Using his weapon. Time to teach this guy a lesson.
Using his quick thinking, Rick, use the sound waves from Stevie's keyboard to defeat him.
Understanding. I got it, Morty. Using Stevie's music to create a powerful sound wave.
Music master, defeated. No. How could this happen? Stevie Wonder, smiling. That's the power of music for good.
Back on Earth.
Thanks for the adventure, Stevie.
Stevie Wonder, laughing. Anytime, Rick. Music always brings people together.
Amazed. Wow, Rick, what a trip.
Yeah, Morty. And one thing's for sure. We'll never forget the power of music.
The end.
Morty, we need to go on a coffee run. I heard there's a cat barista on the outskirts of the galaxy.
A cat barista in space? This is insane.
Can we please make this quick? I have a surgery scheduled in an hour.
Can we at least stop for some donuts on the way?
Cut to the cat barista on the shelf. Cat barista, welcome, travelers. What can I get for you today?
We'll take 4 of your strongest intergalactic coffees.
Cat barista, excellent choice. Would you like to try our new flavor, ethereal espresso?
Oh, I don't know. Is it safe?
Cat barista, of course. Our ethereal espresso is made with pure moon dust and infused with cosmic energy.
I'll stick to my usual. Black coffee, no cream or sugar.
Can I get a latte with extra sprinkles?
Cut to the group drinking their coffees.
Groans. This is some good stuff. I can feel the universe pulsing through my veins.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like I can see in 4D or something.
Checks her watch. Okay, we need to go now.
Giggling. I don't think I can move. This coffee is too good.
Suddenly, the cat barista's expression changes from friendly to sinister. Cat barista, evil cackle. You foolish humans. You have fallen victim to my mind control coffee. Soon, you will be my loyal slaves and serve me in my quest for intergalactic domination.
Sarcastic. Wow, what a twist. Who could have seen that coming?
Panicking. What do we do now?
Determined. We fight back. Summer, give me your latte.
Confused. What? Why?
Mixing the latte with some chemicals from her pocket. Trust me.
Beth throws the latte at the cat barista, causing an explosion that knocks her off the shelf. The group escapes while the cat barista hisses in anger.
Smirking. Another day, another close call. Who's up for some donuts now?
Groaning. I don't think I can handle any more excitement.
Laughing. Are you kidding? This is what family bonding is all about.
Morty, we've got trouble. A group of anime characters with weapons is on the loose and they're causing chaos in the city.
Are we going to fight them too, Rick? I don't think I'm ready for another adventure like that.
What? You mean like Cowboy Bebop? I love that show.
Jerry, this is serious. We need to come up with a plan to stop them before they hurt anyone.
Alright, everyone calm down. I've got an idea. We'll use a portal gun to transport their weapons away from them.
But what about the people they've already hurt?
We'll take them to the hospital, Morty. Now let's go. We don't have much time.
Can I at least take a selfie with one of the swords?
Jerry,
As they approach the group of anime characters, Rick fires his portal gun, causing their weapons to disappear. The characters are stunned and confused. Anime character, hey, where'd our weapons go?
You guys need to learn that violence isn't the answer. Now, let's get you some help for those injuries you've caused.
Wow, Rick, that was actually pretty noble of you.
Don't get too used to it, Morty. I'm still a selfish asshole at heart. Hey Morty, look at this guy in a green onesie. He thinks he's some sort of superhero.
I don't know, Rick. He looks pretty serious.
guys, focus. We need to fix the rock driving meme. It's glitching and causing some serious internet drama.
Green costume guy, excuse me, do you have any idea who I am?
I am the Green Crusader, defender of justice.
Yeah, sure buddy. Just move aside so we can get to work.
Green costume guy, I'll have you know that I have access to some of the most advanced technology known to man.
Rick, maybe we should listen to him. He could be helpful.
All right, Green Crusader, do you have any ideas on how to fix the meme?
Green costume guy, of course I do.
I have a device that can manipulate the very fabric of the internet.
But I'll need your help to retrieve it.
Great, another adventure. Let's go.
They arrive at a secret lab. Green costume guy, here it is. The device we need to fix the meme. But be careful, the lab is protected by deadly traps.
Traps? What kind of traps?
They dodge lasers and dodge pits.
This is crazy. Why do we have to go through all of this just to fix a meme?
Because Morty, memes are serious business.
They successfully retrieve the device and fix the meme. Green costume guy, thank you, team. With your help, justice was served and the internet is saved once again.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go home now?
Always the optimist, Summer. Let's go.
They all pile into the portal and disappear. End scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves on a never-ending escalator that leads to Tammy Guterman's house. The escalator seems to go on forever and the group begins to grow restless.
I swear if this escalator doesn't end soon, I'm going to lose it.
Why are we even going to Tammy's house again?
She invited us over for dinner.
Yeah, and we couldn't say no because she's dating my ex-boyfriend.
As they continue to ride the escalator, strange things begin to happen. The trees in the background start to move, the sky turns purple, and the yellow and red sign keeps changing its message. What's going on? Is this some kind of psychedelic trip?
No, Jerry, it's just the manifestation of our collective anxiety.
Oh, great. We're stuck on an endless escalator with our anxieties coming to life.
As the escalator finally comes to a stop, they enter Tammy's house and are greeted by a table full of strange and unappetizing food.
What is this?
Tammy, it's my specialty, made with all organic ingredients. I'll stick to pizza, thanks. As they eat, Tammy reveals her true intentions. Tammy, I've invited you all here to eliminate Rick because he's a danger to society. You have to choose between him or me.
Well, that's just great. I'm surrounded by treasonous snakes.
What are we going to do?
We stick together and fight back.
In a dramatic fight scene, they all work together to defeat Tammy and her minions. I can't believe we just fought off a bunch of aliens.
It's just another day in the life of a Smith family.
As they make their way out of Tammy's house, the escalator disappears, leaving them to walk home.
Well, that was one crazy dinner party.
Yeah, I never want to go to Tammy's house again.
Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
As they walk into the distance, the sky turns back to its normal blue and the trees stop moving. It seems as though everything is back to normal, for now.
Morty, buckle up because we're headed to Australia.
Australia? Isn't that where everything is trying to kill you?
Hey, it's all about perspective. Besides, I need to get my hands on some special kangaroo milk.
Skeptical? Kangaroo milk?
Yeah, it's got some rare enzymes that could help me with a little experiment I'm working on.
Sarcastic? Sure, because experimenting with rare animal milk always ends well.
They arrive in the colorful outback, where they see a group of kangaroos standing on a rock formation with a trippy background.
Excitedly, look at that, Morty. Those kangaroos are standing on a psychedelic backdrop straight out of the 60s.
Unimpressed? Great, now we're tripping with kangaroos. This can only end badly.
A group of kangaroos approach them, led by a tough-looking one named Jack. Jack, gruffly, who are you two and what do you want?
Smiling, g'day, mate. We're just a couple of tourists looking to learn more about the kangaroo way of life.
Jack, skeptical, tourists, huh? We don't get many of those around here.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think he's buying it.
Whispering back, yeah, but we need to get close to these kangaroos if we want that milk.
After some convincing, Jack finally agrees to let them stay with the group for a while. However, things take a dramatic turn when a group of poachers arrive, looking to capture the kangaroos for their fur.
Angrily, these guys are worse than those aliens who wanted to turn Earth into a giant amusement park.
Confused. What are we going to do, Rick?
Determined, we're going to save these kangaroos, Morty, no matter what it takes.
With a mix of humor and action, Rick and Morty lead the kangaroos in a daring escape from the poachers. In the end, they are hailed as heroes by the kangaroo community. Jack, gratefully, you may be weird looking for humans, but you're all right in my book.
Smiling modestly, hey, it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. And hey, maybe we'll even get that milk after all. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure to go on.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're heading over to Jim Halpert's universe. Apparently, he needs our help.
What kind of trouble could Jim Halpert possibly be in?
As they entered Jim's universe, they saw a man in a suit holding a guitar in his hand, standing in the middle of a ruined city with skyscrapers in the background. Jim, Rick, Morty, thank goodness you're here. I need your help.
Who's this guy?
Jim, this is a rock star, Max Zorin. He was supposed to perform a concert in this city tonight, but everything's been destroyed. Our only hope is to get Max on stage before time runs out.
What happened here?
Jim, Max's rival, a jealous musician, used a device to destroy this city before the concert. He's still out there, and we don't know what he will do next.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we'll have to help Max.
As they made their way to the concert venue, they encountered many obstacles, including Max's over-enthusiastic fans and the rival musician's henchmen. Max, I can't go on stage. I'm too nervous. Jim, you can do this, Max. This is the moment of truth.
Holy crap, Rick. This is intense.
Just sit back and enjoy the show, Morty.
As Max finally made it to the stage, the rival musician appeared out of nowhere, wielding the device that destroyed the city.
Morty, grab that guitar and head out there. We'll take care of the rest.
As Morty took the guitar, Rick and Jim fought off the henchmen using their unique skills. Morty began to play a powerful melody on the guitar, which caused the rival musician to turn the device off, and the city was restored. Max, you guys were amazing. Thank you so much. Jim, we couldn't have done it without Rick and Morty.
Let's get out of here, Morty. This place is a little too dramatic for my taste.
As they left Jim's universe, Morty took a moment to reflect on their adventure.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think we're all just like Max Zorin. We all have our moments of being too scared to step up and make a change.
That's deep, Morty. Too deep for this show. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
Hey Rick, have you seen this poster before?
What poster?
Points to poster this one, with the guy holding a drink.
Oh yeah, that's Boba. A real tough guy, or so he says.
Is he dangerous?
Nah, just a poser. Speaking of which, points to John Cena entering the room with a boba tea.
John Cena, hey guys, what's up?
Not much, just admiring your drink there. Grabs the boba tea.
John Cena, hey, that's mine.
Takes a sip not bad. I can see why you like it.
John Cena, can I have that back now?
Sure thing, buddy. Hands back the drink.
So, what's the plan for today?
I was thinking we could pay Boba a visit. Teach him a lesson about being a poser.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is. I've got a plan. Grins.
Later that day, Rick, Morty, and John Cena arrive at Boba's hideout.
Alright, Morty, you distract him while John and I sneak in.
How do I distract him?
I don't know. Tell him a joke or something.
Oh, okay. Hey Boba, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh?
Boba, I don't know, how many?
10 tickles. Starts tickling Boba.
While Boba is distracted, Rick and John sneak into his hideout. John Cena, what are we looking for?
Points to a device. That thing. It's what makes him seem tough. We destroy it, and he'll be nothing but a weakling.
John Cena, got it. Smashes the device. Meanwhile, Morty is still tickling Boba, who is now on the floor, laughing uncontrollably.
Okay, I'll stop. Are you gonna be a poser anymore?
Boba, no, I'll stop. Just make it stop.
Stops tickling him good. Let's go, Rick and John are waiting.
They all leave the hideout, and as they walk away, they hear an explosion in the distance.
Smirks. That's the end of that. Let's go get some boba tea.
Shakes head. You never change, do you?
John Cena, laughs. I'll drink to that. Title, Neon Nights. Opening scene. We see Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in front of a glowing portal, with Rick fiddling with a new gadget. Morty asks, "Where are we going, Rick?" Rick replies, "To the Wild and Out show, Morty. It's gonna be lit." Scene 1. Cut to the trio standing in the neon-lit Wild and Out studio as the show host, Nick Cannon, walks up to them. Nick asks, "What's up, Rick and Morty? What brings you guys here?" Rick responds, "Our boy, Jerry, is auditioning for your show."
He thinks he's funny enough to make it big.
Scene 2. We see Jerry on stage struggling to impress the judges with his weak jokes. The audience is silent as Jerry finishes his set to a smattering of polite applause. Nick shakes his head and says, "Sorry, Jerry, but you're not wild enough for us." Scene 3. Backstage, Jerry is visibly upset as Rick and Morty join him. Rick tries to cheer him up by saying, "Hey, don't worry, Jerry, you can always try again. But for now, let's party." They are led to a VIP room, where Jerry starts to let loose. Scene 4. The trio starts to party while enjoying the neon lights and colors. Jerry, who is drunk, tries to tell a joke but it falls flat, and no one laughs. Morty consoles him by saying, "Don't worry, Jerry, we still love you." Scene 5. As everyone continues to party, Jerry starts to become hostile towards Rick, blaming him for his failure. Rick responds with a sarcastic tone, "Yeah, Jerry, it's all my fault. I should have given you better jokes, right?" Scene 6. The argument between Jerry and Rick escalates, and Morty tries to intervene, but they ignore him. Things get even worse when Jerry accidentally breaks Rick's new gadget, infuriating him. Scene 7. Tensions rise as Rick storms out of the VIP room, and Jerry is left alone with Morty. As they talk, Jerry realizes that it's not Rick's fault that he failed, but his own, and he apologizes. Scene 8. Meanwhile, Rick is outside raging and struggling to fix his gadget. He realizes that he was too hard on Jerry and that he should have been more supportive. He decides to go back to the VIP room and make things right. Scene 9. In the VIP room, Jerry is trying to move on and enjoy the party, but he can't shake off the feeling that he let everyone down. Suddenly, Rick bursts through the door, saying, "Jerry, I'm sorry. I should have been there for you." Everyone cheers as they hug it out. Closing scene. As the group leaves the Wild and Out studio, they reflect on the past events. Jerry says, "Thanks, guys. You helped me realize that failing doesn't mean the end of the world." Rick responds, "Exactly, Jerry. It just means you gotta keep trying." And with that, they enter the portal back to their own reality.
Morty, we got a problem.
What is it, Rick?
You remember that demon I pissed off last week?
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, well he's coming for us, Morty. And he's got some new weapons.
What kind of weapons?
A sword with a huge blade, and some serious armor.
This is bad, Rick.
Damn right it is, Morty. We gotta find a way to beat this guy.
They both travel to a different dimension where they meet a powerful wizard. "Wizard, what brings you two to my realm?"
We need your help, wizard.
"Wizard, what kind of help?"
There's a demon after us, and he's got some serious weapons.
"Wizard, I see. Yes, I can help you."
But you'll have to do something for me in return.
What do you want us to do?
"Wizard, there's a powerful artifact that I need. It's located in a dangerous place, but with your help, I think we can retrieve it." They venture forth and acquire the artifact.
Alright, wizard, we got your artifact.
"Wizard, excellent work, my friends. Now, let's take care of that demon." They battle the demon and ultimately defeat him.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, but we did it. And we got ourselves a new wizard friend in the process.
"Wizard, indeed, you have. And I'll always be here to help you whenever you need me." They all cheers and the episode ends. Rick, Morty, and Beth walk into a Firehouse Subs, a brightly lit restaurant with red and green furniture.
Do we really have to eat at this meat sandwich joint?
Come on, Rick. I haven't eaten anything all day.
We can't always eat at fancy restaurants, Rick. Besides, their subs are actually pretty good.
As they sit at the table, they notice a television on the wall with a news anchor announcing a giant meteor heading towards Earth. News anchor: this is not a drill, folks. The meteor is set to hit in less than 24 hours. We advise everyone to seek shelter immediately.
Well, we can't let a stupid space rock ruin our meal, can we?
Rick, this is serious. We need to do something.
I can't die yet. I haven't even kissed Jessica.
Relax, Morty, I have a plan.
He takes out a device from his pocket, presses a button, and suddenly the three of them are transported to a large spaceship hovering above the Earth.
What just happened?
I teleported us to my spaceship. We're safe up here.
But what about everyone else on Earth?
Hey, they'll figure it out. In the meantime, enjoy those meatball subs.
As they enjoy their sandwiches, they watch the meteor crash into the planet on the large screen.
Man, Earth is really going through some shit right now.
Rick, how can you be so indifferent about this?
Relax, Morty, it's just another day in the universe.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth flying off to another adventure in the galaxy.
Hey Rick, who's this little guy?
That's not just any little guy, Morty. That's our new client. Meet Rover, the border collie.
What do you need us to do for Rover, Rick?
Well, he's a very special dog. He's been hired by the government to sniff out hidden contraband at the airport.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Hey Rover, want to play catch?
Rover excitedly barks and brings a ball to Morty.
Hey Rick, have you given Rover any training yet?
Of course, why do you ask?
Well, he seems to have a bit of an attitude problem.
Rover starts growling and snapping at Morty.
That's odd. Let me take a look.
Rick pulls out a device and scans Rover.
Oh no, his chip is malfunctioning. We need to replace it right away or he could become dangerous.
Dangerous? But he's just a dog.
Exactly, Morty. That's what makes it so dangerous.
What are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
The rest of the episode follows the trio as they scramble to find a replacement chip for Rover, all while trying not to get bitten by the unpredictable dog. Along the way, they encounter various sci-fi themed obstacles and make hilarious pop culture references. In the end, they are able to save Rover and turn him into a loyal companion. Asterisk.
Phew, that was intense. But at least Rover is safe and sound now.
Yeah, I don't know what we would have done without you, Rick.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. And besides, it's not every day we get to hang out with a government-issued border collie.
Rover barks in agreement, and the episode ends with the trio laughing and joking as they walk away.
Voiceover, Morty, we're on a safari planet. Time to learn about the circle of life.
Voiceover, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Voiceover, nonsense, Morty. Nature is beautiful, cruel, and hilarious. Look over there.
Montage of various animals in the wild, including a group of monkeys stealing from tourists and a lion chasing down a gazelle.
Voiceover, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this, Rick.
Voiceover, relax, Morty. It's just nature being nature. Now, let's find something really interesting.
They come across a leopard laying on a rock with its eyes closed.
Voiceover, oh, look at the cute little kitty sleeping.
Voiceover, that's no kitty, Morty. That's a vicious predator.
Voiceover, Rick, I don't think it's moving.
Rick leans in for a closer look and realizes the leopard is dead.
Voiceover, oh, damn. Morty, come here, look at this.
Voiceover, oh, man. That's sad. Poor leopard.
Voiceover, yeah, Morty. It is sad, but it's also an opportunity. Let's dissect it and learn all we can.
Voiceover, what? No way, Rick. That's gross.
Voiceover, come on, Morty. Don't be a wimp. We can't let this knowledge go to waste.
Morty reluctantly helps Rick dissect the leopard, and they discover it was killed by ingesting too much plastic.
Voiceover, oh, man. That's even sadder, Rick.
Voiceover, yeah, it is, Morty. But it's also a lesson. We need to take better care of our planet.
Voiceover, I hear you, Rick. Let's go tell everyone about this.
As they walk off into the sunset, Morty can be heard humming "The Circle of Life" from The Lion King.
Another day in this miserable dimension. Morty, grab me a beer.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Hey, what's that painting over there?
Oh, that's a painting I got from a garage sale. I think it's supposed to be a mountain valley or something.
It's kinda nice. I like the sun.
Scoffs. That's ridiculous. Who cares about a stupid painting?
Well, I think it's a nice addition to the living room.
Uttering. Yeah, nice addition to the garbage can.
Rick, don't be mean. It's just a painting.
Loudly, just a painting? Morty, this could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Doubtful, really, Rick? I don't think a painting can do that.
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry for trying to broaden our horizons, Beth. I'll just go back to drinking and picking my nose.
Giggles. You do that anyway.
Beth rolls her eyes and walks away.
Rick, what's the big deal about this painting?
Excitedly, look at this mountain range in the background. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. We have to find it, Morty.
Oh, okay. But how do we even know where to look?
Smirking. That's where the drama comes in, Morty. We're going on a journey to find the secret mountain valley from the painting.
Enthused. Can I come too?
Nodding. Sure, Summer. But be warned, this journey won't be easy.
Returning, I heard what you said, Rick. Just promise me you won't get my daughter killed on this crazy adventure.
Smiling. No promises, Beth. But who knows, maybe we'll find something even crazier than we expected.
The four of them gather around the painting, ready to embark on their adventure.
Hey Morty, I'm thinking of adding a new member to our team.
Oh boy, who is it now?
Introducing Tony, the tiger in the suit. He's got some real, raw talent.
What? Where did you even find him?
You know, just some interdimensional job fair. He's got some serious business acumen.
I mean, he does look pretty sharp in that suit.
But is it safe to have a tiger running around the house?
Relax Morty, I'm sure he's trained. And if not, it'll make for some great entertainment.
Tony the Tiger. Actually, I'm quite skilled in the art of combat. I can hold my own against any foe.
See, he's already talking about combat like a true member of the team. Welcome aboard, Tony.
But things take a turn when the jaguars across the street start getting jealous of Tony's success. Jaguar 1. Who does that tiger think he is? Strutting around in that suit like he's better than us? Jaguar 2. Yeah, we were the kings of the block before he showed up with his fancy business degree.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We can't let them start a turf war in the neighborhood.
What are we going to do? Tony can't just quit his job and take off the suit.
I've got an idea. It's time for a little interdimensional mediation.
And so Rick, Morty, Tony, and the Jaguars enter a portal to a world where they can hash out their differences. Jaguar 1. Okay, maybe we got a little carried away with the jealousy. Jaguar 2. But we just wanted to be successful like Tony. Tony the Tiger. I understand where you're coming from. But let's work together instead of against each other.
Wow, that was actually kind of touching. Is Tony like the Gandhi of tigers or something?
Let's not go that far, Morty. But I think we've all learned something today. That competition is good, but sometimes it's better to collaborate and elevate ourselves together.
The group returns to their world, where the Jaguars and Tony work together to create a booming business in the animal kingdom.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm proud of you, Rick. You actually handled a potentially dangerous situation in a responsible and productive way.
Yeah, save the praise for Tony.
Tony the Tiger. Thank you, everyone. I couldn't have done it without your support and guidance.
Can we just talk about how cool it is that we went to another dimension to solve a problem?
I don't know, it's starting to feel like a normal Tuesday for us.
Morty, we've got a situation.
What's wrong, Rick?
This man in a suit and tie, he's got a gun and a pair of gloves on his head. It looks like he means business.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
He'll have to use the element of surprise. Quick, put on these glasses.
Why do I need these?
They'll help you see what he can't. Now, let's turn on some music.
Blinding Lights by The Weeknd starts playing. The man in the suit starts dancing.
Rick, I don't think this is working.
Just go with it, Morty.
The man starts to lower his gun and remove his gloves.
That's it, Morty. Shake your hips.
The man fully drops his weapon.
Rick, it worked.
Never underestimate the power of dance, Morty. Now let's get out of here before he changes his mind. Burps, Morty, we gotta check out this new dimension. They have badass women with swords ruling over a city.
Geez, Rick, do we always have to go to dimensions with violence and danger?
Hold on, I want to come too.
I used to play Dungeons and Dragons in high school. I could be useful in this fantasy world.
Scoff's useful, you can barely handle real life, Jerry. But fine, let's go.
They enter the dimension and find themselves in the middle of a battle between two warrior queens. Warrior Queen 1, who are you intruders?
We come in peace. Ish. Just wanted to check out your awesome swords and stuff.
Warrior Queen 2, skeptical, why should we trust you?
We're just a group of harmless adventurers. We mean no harm.
Meanwhile, Morty is admiring the scenery.
Wow, this place is so cool. I wish we could just stay here and not get involved in any battles.
Sorry, Morty, but life's not a movie montage. Let's help these queens out and get some thrill out of it.
They join the battle and help the queens defeat their enemies. But as they celebrate their victory, they notice one of the queens eyeing Jerry. Warrior Queen 1, you're quite the fighter, Jerry. It's impressive. Blushing, thank you, my queen.
Oh boy, here we go again. Morty, let's go before Jerry gets himself into trouble.
Yeah, good idea, Rick.
As they leave the dimension, they hear Jerry declaring his love for the warrior queen.
Chuckles, looks like Jerry's found his own fantasy world. Glad we could help him out.
I hope we don't get dragged into any more kingdom dramas again.
Hey, never know, Morty. Life's full of surprises. Burps.
Title: The Big-Headed Woman. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are exploring a new planet when they come across a strange-looking woman with a large head and a purple background.
Hey Morty, check out the size of that woman's head. Must be one of those aliens with hypercephaly.
Wow, I've never seen anything like that before.
Guys, be polite. She might be sensitive about her appearance.
The woman introduces herself as Zana and explains that she is from a planet of big-headed beings. Zana, I have come to Earth seeking help. Our planet is in danger and we need your technology to save it.
What kind of danger are we talking about here?
Zana, our star is dying and we have no way of stopping it. We need your advanced technology to create a new sun for our planet.
Wow, that's a big ask.
Yeah, but imagine the possibilities, Morty. Creating a new sun would be the ultimate power move.
But how do we do it?
Zana, I have a plan. We will need to gather some materials from different planets to make a device that can harness the energy of a red giant.
Sounds like a job for the smartest man in the universe.
And for three guys who have no idea what they're doing.
The group sets off on their mission to collect the materials.
They encounter a variety of strange creatures and obstacles along the way.
This planet smells like farts.
I didn't sign up for this. Zana, keep moving, we're almost there. Finally, they arrive at the red giant and begin the process of harnessing its energy. But things don't go as planned. Zana, the device isn't working. We need to recalibrate the system.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Zana, you have to try. This is our only hope. As they work on fixing the device, Zana suddenly breaks out into song. Zana, singing, I'm just a big-headed girl, living in a big-headed world. Don't you feel sorry for me, 'cause I'm as happy as can be. The group manages to make the device work just in time to save Zana's planet. Zana, thank you so much for your help. I know we have our differences, but we are all just beings trying to survive in this vast universe. That was a nice sentiment.
Yeah, until the next universe-threatening disaster comes along.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that we made a new sun?
The group laughs and the camera pans out to show the new sun shining brightly in the sky. End scene.
Alright, Morty, it's time for our next adventure. Where do you want to go?
I don't know, Rick. What about that city over there?
Looking out the window. Ah yes, that city. That's where Mr. Beast lives.
Mr. Who?
Oh Morty, you're so out of touch. Mr. Beast is a famous YouTuber. He's made millions of dollars by giving away money to people on his channel.
Intrigued? Really? That sounds cool.
Sarcastic? Yeah, it's really cool, Morty. Almost as cool as putting a dog on your shirt.
Defensive. Hey, don't make fun of my shirt. It's a perfectly good shirt.
Laughs. Alright, let's go see what Mr. Beast is up to.
They arrive at Mr. Beast's mansion and are greeted by his butler. Butler, good evening, gentlemen. May I show you to Mr. Beast's gaming room?
Pressed, gaming room, now we're talking.
They enter the gaming room and are amazed by the setup. Mr. Beast is playing a game with a few of his friends. Mr. Beast, hey guys. Welcome to my gaming room. Who wants to play?
Acting cool? Oh, just a couple of world travelers looking to get their game on.
Eagerly, I want to play. I want to play.
Mr. Beast, laughing. Alright Morty, calm down. Let me set you up with a controller. Morty starts playing and is actually really good. He impresses Mr. Beast and his friends. Mr. Beast, wow Morty, you're really good at this.
Beaming. Thanks, Mr. Beast. Maybe someday I'll be as rich as you.
Interrupting. Speaking of rich, what's the deal with all those lights in the city outside?
Mr. Beast, serious. Those lights represent all the people that I've helped. Each light is a person's life that I've changed for the better.
Surprised. Oh, I guess that's pretty cool after all.
Thoughtful. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Maybe we should do something like that too.
Smiling. All right, Morty, I like the way you think. Let's go change some lives. Morty, why are you so obsessed with this dragon on top of TIGR?
Because Rick, it's a dragon with a sword and a cool coat. Don't you think that's badass?
I don't know about badass, but it's definitely concerning that a mythical creature is perched on top of a scientific research facility.
Relax, Jerry. It's probably just a genetic experiment gone wrong.
Dragon, in a menacing voice. I am not an experiment. I am the rightful ruler of this land.
Rick, we gotta help this dragon. He's clearly being mistreated by these scientists.
Or he's delusional and dangerous. Either way, let's go see what's up.
As they approach TIGR, the dragon reveals that he was indeed genetically manipulated by the scientists, but also that he has gained immense power and intelligence thanks to their experimentation. Dragon, I am no longer just a mere creature. I am a superior being. And I will not let anyone stand in my way.
Rick, what do we do? This dragon is too powerful for us.
I have an idea. Jerry, distract him with some jokes while we grab that sword.
Ah, okay. Why did the dragon cross the road? To get to the other side?
Dragon, I am not amused, human. While the dragon is distracted, Rick and Morty manage to snatch the sword and the coat, reducing the dragon to his original state. Dragon, no, what have you done?
I was a god among creatures.
Sorry, buddy, but you can't go around messing with science like that.
If it makes you feel any better, I thought your coat was really cool.
The trio leaves TIGR as the dragon wails in the distance, defeated but not forgotten.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. What do we do with this sword and coat now?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could sell them on eBay?
Or we could just donate them to a museum. I hear they're always looking for new exhibits.
Whatever floats your boat, Jerry. Let's just hope we don't run into any more genetically modified dragons anytime soon.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were driving through a futuristic tunnel in Rick's modified flying car. The car was equipped with neon lights on its sides that made it look like a spaceship.
Hold on tight. We're entering the wormhole.
A wormhole? That's insane, Rick.
Ah, Rick, is this safe? I don't feel so good.
Jerry, just trust Rick. He knows what he's doing.
As they emerged from the wormhole, they found themselves in an alternate universe where they were all made of cheese.
Oh geez, not the cheese universe again.
Why are we made of cheese, Rick?
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Swiss.
This is ridiculous. Can't we just go back home?
As they made their way through the cheesy landscape, they stumbled upon a giant cheese monster.
Looks like we've got some serious fondue to deal with.
Rick, that pun was terrible.
But it's true, this monster looks monsterific.
Enough with the cheese puns, let's just take care of this thing and get out of here.
After a chaotic battle, they managed to defeat the cheese monster and make their way back to their own universe.
That was insane. I never want to go through a wormhole again.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure I'll find something even crazier next time.
I don't know how much more of this my stomach can handle.
Well, at least we got some good jokes out of it.
The group laughed as they flew off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to go to Doctor Strange's office. This guy with the beard and mustache has been messing with reality again.
Why does he keep doing that?
Who knows, Morty, maybe he's just bored.
As they enter Doctor Strange's office, they see the man with the beard and mustache standing in front of a yellow background with a circle around him.
What's going on here, Strange?
Doctor Strange, this man, Gary, has been tampering with time and space. Gary, I'm sorry, I just wanted to see what would happen.
That's not a good enough excuse.
Gary, I know, but I didn't think it would be a big deal.
Well, it is a big deal, Gary. You could have destroyed the entire universe.
Gary, I'm sorry. I'll fix it, I promise. Doctor Strange, you should let us handle it, Gary. We can't risk any more damage to reality. As they work to fix the damage that Gary has caused, they encounter several obstacles and challenges.
This is crazy. How are we going to fix all of this?
I don't know, Morty. We just have to keep trying.
Despite the challenges, they are eventually able to fix the damage and restore order to the universe. Gary, thank you, guys. I promise I won't do anything like that again.
You better not, Gary. We can't keep cleaning up your messes.
As they leave Doctor Strange's office, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder if messing with reality is just in the DNA of all men with beards and mustaches.
I hope not, Rick. That would be a scary world to live in.
Morty, we need to find that interdimensional portal to a world where dogs can talk.
Why, Rick?
Because I need to find out why this sleepy corgi is so happy in a toy store. There's something fishy going on here.
Pharmacist. Hey, you need any pills?
What kind of pills?
Pharmacist. I have no idea, I just hand them out. Here you go, take 5.
Rick, those pills look weird.
Shut up, Morty, I know what I'm doing.
Cut to the corgi still smiling in the toy store. Corgi, this is the best day ever.
I hope all my dreams come true. Cut back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, I think we're feeling something.
Yeah, Morty, I think we're feeling something too.
Cut to a dramatic scene with intense music.
We've got to find that corgi before it's too late.
Too late for what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but there's something about that corgi that's making us feel emotions we've never felt before.
Cut back to the toy store where the corgi is now surrounded by a pile of toys. Corgi, look at all the toys, they're all mine.
I hope nothing ruins this perfect day.
Cut back to Rick, who is now crying.
Morty, I can't take this anymore. We've got to do something.
What can we do, Rick?
We've got to save that corgi from his own happiness. It's not natural.
Final scene where Rick and Morty burst into the toy store.
Corgi, you've got to stop taking those pills.
Corgi, pills. What pills?
These pills. Holds up the pills.
Corgi, oh, those. They just make me happy.
But you don't need pills to be happy, little guy. You've got all these toys and people who love you.
Corgi, really?
Yes, Corgi, you don't need pills to be happy. You just need love.
End scene where Rick, Morty, and the corgi walk out of the toy store together, happy and content. Title: The Tale of Two Dogs. Rick and Morty find themselves in a world where dogs rule the earth. While walking through the streets, they come across a Shiba Inu named Max, who stands out from all the other dogs due to his strange behavior.
Rick, what is with that dog? He looks like he is not in the mood to play.
Morty, that is a Shiba Inu. They are notorious for their stubbornness and aloof nature.
Max overhears their conversation and turns to them. Max, I heard that. Just because I am not jumping all over you doesn't mean I'm no fun.
Easy there, Max. We are just having a little fun.
Max, sorry, I just get a little defensive sometimes. The trio continues walking until they come across another dog, a white and orange dog named Bella. Bella, hey there, pups. What brings you to our world?
We're just passing through, looking for a way back home.
Bella, well, you're in luck. The portal back to your world is in the next town over. I can show you the way. As they make their way to the next town, Bella tells them the story of how the dogs took over the world. It all started with the rise of the Shiba Inu memes, which made humans want to adopt them as pets. But over time, the Shiba Inu became the dominant breed, taking over the world and creating a utopia for dogs.
Wow, that's incredible. I never thought I'd see a world ruled by dogs.
Yeah, it's almost like we're in a parallel universe or something.
As they reach the town, they notice something strange. Max is nowhere to be found. Bella, oh no, Max must have run off again. He does that sometimes.
We can't leave him behind. We have to find him.
They search high and low for Max, but to no avail.
Rick, we're never going to find him. We have to leave before it's too late.
Not without Max. He's our responsibility.
Finally, they find Max, standing on a carpet with a black background and a black collar. Max, I'm sorry, guys.
I just needed some time to think.
It's okay, Max. We're just glad you're safe.
Bella, well, we better get going. You don't want to get stuck here for too long. Rick and Morty say their goodbyes and follow Bella to the portal. As they leave, Rick turns to Max.
You did good, Max. You made the right choice.
Max, thanks, Rick.
I guess I'm not so aloof after all.
Hey, what do you know? Even the stubborn Shiba Inu can learn a thing or two.
They all laugh as they enter the portal, leaving the world of dog domination behind. Title, Pickle Party. Scene, Rick's lab. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are all gathered around a table with cucumbers piled high. A man wearing a pickle suit is standing next to them.
Okay, folks, we've got an emergency on our hands. Pickle Pete here needs our help.
Pickle Pete?
As in, a guy in a pickle costume?
I don't think I like where this is going. Pickle Pete, hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. Being a pickle is pretty fun, actually.
Enough chit-chat. Pete's been turned into a pickle by some kind of alien goo that I was experimenting on.
Of course.
Wait, does that mean Pete's not really a...
Don't say it, Summer.
Anyway, we need to figure out how to reverse the picklification process.
Pickle Pete, please hurry, guys. I can feel my cucumber-y flesh starting to wilt.
Okay, first things first. We need to analyze the properties of the alien goo.
Right, because that's always gone so well in the past.
Can't we just try pouring some, I dunno, water on him or something?
That's a surprisingly good idea, Summer. Pickle Pete, I don't know if that'll work, but it's worth a try.
Fine, we'll try the water thing. But we still need to figure out what that alien goo is capable of.
It's capable of turning people into pickles, Rick. I think that should be enough.
Can we all just take a minute to appreciate the fact that we're having a serious conversation about a guy in a pickle suit?
I'm not sure appreciate is the right word. Pickle Pete, guys, seriously, the clock is ticking here.
Right, let's get to work. Morty, hand me that beaker of hydrochloric acid.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Cut to Rick and Morty covered in acid burns, surrounded by smoking beakers and bubbling test tubes. I think that's enough experimenting for one day.
Yeah, let's just stick with the water idea.
Pickle Pete. Hey, it's working.
I can feel myself reverting back to human form.
Excellent. Now we just need to make sure all traces of that alien goo are neutralized.
I'll get the mop.
Cut to the lab, now empty except for a few stray cucumber slices and a slightly damp pickle suit. The end.
Morty, we've got a new adventure to embark on.
Oh no, what are we getting ourselves into now?
We're heading into the world of finance, Morty. These shady-looking dudes want our help.
I don't know, Rick. They look like they could break us in half with their pinky fingers.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just have to use our wits and charm to get through this one.
They approach the group of men.
So, what seems to be the problem, gentlemen?
Financial advisor. We need your expertise, Rick. Our hedge fund is in trouble and we need a way out.
I don't even know what a hedge fund is.
Shut up, Morty. We'll figure it out. Give us some time.
Several hours later.
Alright, Morty. I've come up with a plan. We're going to sell off their assets. Buy low, sell high, all that jazz.
I don't know, Rick. We're messing with people's livelihoods here.
It's just business, Morty. Besides, these guys are wearing sunglasses at night. They deserve what's coming to them.
They put the plan into action and it works, making a huge profit for the hedge fund. Financial advisor, Rick. You're a genius. How can we ever thank you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe cut us in on some of the profits?
The group of men suddenly turn on Rick and Morty, revealing themselves to be part of an underground financial crime syndicate.
Oh boy, Morty. We really stepped in it this time.
Can't we just portal out of here?
Not so fast, Morty. I've got a surprise up my sleeve.
Asterisk Rick pulls out a device, presses a button, and the group is enveloped in a blinding light.
Cut to a different location with Rick and Morty, safe and sound.
What did you do, Rick?
It transported us to a parallel dimension where those guys don't exist.
But won't they just come after us there, too?
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's go get some pizza.
Fade out with the skyline in the background.
Hey Morty, I just got a distress signal from an intergalactic ski resort.
Oh what, Rick?
It's a resort for people who ski on different planets.
Okay, but what's the problem?
Apparently, this dude named Zax got stranded on a strange planet while skiing and needs our help.
So, what are we waiting for?
They teleport to the planet and find Zax standing on a colorful surface. Zax, thank goodness you guys came. I've been stuck here for days.
What happened, Zax?
Zax, I thought I was skiing on a harmless planet, but it turned out to be a sentient one with a temper.
Sentient? What do you mean?
Zax, it's alive, Morty. It changed its color and texture to throw me off course and make me fall.
That's a new level of skiing, Morty. Let's see if we can outsmart this planet.
They put on their suits and gear and start skiing.
This is insane, Rick. The ground is changing colors and shapes every second.
Keep your focus, Morty. We can do this.
Zax falls and screams for help.
We have to save him, Rick.
I got him, Morty. Hang on, Zax.
They rescue Zax and teleport back to their ship. Zax, thank you so much, guys.
I owe you my life.
No problem, Zax. We're always here to save the day.
So, what do we do with that sentient planet?
We'll leave it alone, Morty. I think it learned its lesson.
They fly away as the planet changes back to its original form.
This was one crazy adventure, Rick.
You said it, Morty. But we'll always be ready for the next one.
The end. Title: Time and Plumbuses. Opening shot of the Smith family driving in their flying car towards a futuristic city with a massive tower and a clock tower on top of it. Wow! Look at that city! It's amazing!
It's just a bunch of buildings, Jerry.
Shut up, Beth. That's Plumbus City, the most advanced city in the galaxy.
What's so great about it?
Plumbus stores, Morty. They sell the finest plumbuses in the universe.
Cut to the Plumbus store, where the family enters. Salesman: welcome to Plumbus stores. Our plumbuses are of the highest quality, with prices ranging from 50 to 5,000 schmeckles. 5,000 schmeckles for a plumbus? That's ridiculous. Salesman: our premium plumbus is worth every penny. It has numerous functions and can even transport you through time.
Time travel? That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible with science, Beth. We'll take one.
As they leave the store, they notice the clock tower on top of the massive tower starting to malfunction.
Is that clock tower always that unstable?
No, something's not right. We need to investigate.
They enter the tower and find out that the clock's mechanisms have been tampered with. Who would do such a thing?
Someone who wants to mess with time, Jerry. We need to fix this before it causes a temporal anomaly.
They fix the clock and head back to the present, only to find out that their plumbus has disappeared. Salesman: I'm sorry, but someone stole your plumbus.
We have surveillance footage of a suspicious figure leaving the store.
This is all your fault, Rick. You had to buy that stupid plumbus.
Don't blame me, Beth. We'll find that thief and get our plumbus back.
They track down the thief, who turns out to be an alternate version of Rick.
Alternate, give me my plumbus back, Rick. It was never yours, you thieving bastard.
A fight ensues, which ends with the alternate Rick being arrested and the family getting their plumbus back.
Can we go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We still have to test out our plumbus time travel capabilities.
I don't want to time travel, Rick.
Me neither.
Fine. We'll just use it to speed up time and get out of here faster.
They fast forward time and return home, only to find out that they've aged 50 years.
I told you, Rick. Time travel is dangerous.
Shut up, Beth. It was worth it for that plumbus.
Closing shot of the family sitting in their living room, old and wrinkled, with the plumbus on the table in front of them.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look around you, Morty. This is a whole other dimension. And it looks like we've stumbled upon a world that's stuck in the Middle Ages.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Rick.
Yeah, cool, until you realize that we're in the middle of a war between two kingdoms fighting over this building with a clock tower and pond.
A war? What do we do, Rick?
We're not getting involved, Morty. We just have to sit back and watch the drama unfold.
As they observe the two armies battling it out, a brave knight on a horse charges towards the clock tower. Knight: I will make it to the tower and retrieve the sacred clock.
Morty, I think this guy needs a reality check.
What do you mean, Rick?
He's charging towards a building with a clock tower, Morty. There's no such thing as a sacred clock in there.
As the knight reaches the clock tower, he's met with a surprise. Knight: what the hell? This isn't a clock. It's a goddamn vending machine.
Ha! That's hilarious, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. But now we have to deal with an angry knight who just wasted his entire army's efforts to storm a vending machine.
As the knight charges towards them, Rick opens up a portal to escape.
Sorry, Morty, looks like this adventure is over.
But what about the war? What happens now?
Who cares, Morty? They're fighting over a vending machine. Let them sort it out themselves.
The episode ends with the two of them returning to their own dimension, laughing at the absurdity of their latest adventure. Title: Savagery and Eggs.
Morty, I need you to hold this carton of eggs for me.
Sure, Rick. Why do you need eggs?
I need them for a top-secret experiment, Morty. But we have to be careful with them.
Okay, what do you mean?
Look at this meme, Morty. If savage it lock, keep, nej of the Avgo Wa.
Huh? What does that mean?
It's a warning, Morty. We have to keep these eggs safe, or else Savage Patrick will come and destroy them.
Oh man, that sounds intense. How do we keep them safe?
We need to put them in a special container, Morty. One that will protect them from Savage Patrick's savagery.
Okay, where do we get a container like that?
I know just the place, Morty. Follow me.
They teleport to a strange alien market.
Alright, Morty, look for a container that's sturdy and durable. We can't let Savage Patrick get his hands on these eggs.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. These aliens look pretty savage themselves.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine. Just keep an eye on the eggs.
Morty starts to look around for a container while Rick talks to an alien merchant. Merchant: greetings, Earthling. What can I get for you?
I'm looking for a container to hold these eggs. Something that can withstand even the strongest savage.
Merchant: I see. You need protection from Savage Patrick. Very wise, very wise.
I have just the thing.
The merchant shows Rick a container made of some strange alien material. Merchant: this will protect your eggs from even the most savage of creatures. But it will cost you.
I'll take it.
Rick, I think we've got a problem.
Rick turns around to see Savage Patrick approaching them.
Savage Patrick, Gare, I see you have eggs. Give them to me now.
Rick quickly puts the eggs in the container and hands it to Morty.
Morty, take this and run. I'll hold him off.
Morty runs away with the container while Rick fights off Savage Patrick.
You want some of this, Savage Patrick? Come and get it.
The two engage in an epic battle, with Rick using all sorts of high-tech gadgets and weapons to fend off Savage Patrick's savage attacks.
How do you like that, you savage piece of?
Suddenly, Rick slips on a banana peel and falls to the ground, dropping all his gadgets and weapons.
Savage Patrick, haha, you are no match for me. Now give me the eggs.
Rick looks up and sees Savage Patrick standing over him, ready to pounce. Just then, Morty appears behind Savage Patrick.
Hey Patrick, catch!
Morty throws the container at Savage Patrick, hitting him square in the face.
Savage Patrick, no.
The container shatters, revealing that the eggs inside were just regular eggs.
Aha, you fell for it, Savage Patrick. Those eggs were just a decoy. Savage Patrick, grr, I'll get you next time, Rick and Morty.
Savage Patrick disappears in a cloud of smoke.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we tricked him with those fake eggs.
That's how you do it, Morty. Always stay one step ahead of the savagery.
Rick, what about the real eggs?
Oh, those? I just needed them for breakfast. Let's go make some omelets.
End of episode. Rick and Morty are driving down a long road, admiring the view of the mountain in the background and the blue sky with clouds in the distance.
Morty, have you ever stopped to appreciate the beauty of this universe? It's breathtaking.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Sure.
As they continue driving, they notice a person standing on the side of the road, looking lost and confused.
Hey, Morty, let's stop and see if that person needs any help.
I don't know, Rick. It could be dangerous.
Just park the car, Morty.
They approach the person, who introduces themselves as a traveler from another dimension. Traveler, can you help me find my way back home?
I'm lost and have been walking for days.
Sure thing, buddy. Hop in the car.
As they drive, the traveler tells them about his dimension and the strange creatures that inhabit it.
Wow, that sounds crazy. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that.
But as they near the traveler's supposed destination, Rick realizes something is wrong.
This doesn't look right. We're not in the right dimension.
The traveler reveals his true intentions, trapping Rick and Morty in his dimension for his own gain.
Rick, what do we do?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going to have to fight our way out of this one.
As they battle the traveler's creatures and try to escape, Rick and Morty learn the importance of not always trusting strangers and being cautious in unfamiliar situations.
Oh, Morty, another day, another dimension. And we came out on top, as always.
Yeah, Rick. But can we just stick to our own universe from now on?
No promises, Morty. Adventure and danger is what we do, remember?
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth stood in front of the Blimple Poplars factory, all of them looking up at the clock on top of the building. What are we doing here, Rick? I thought we were just going to grab some poplars for dinner.
Oh, Jerry, always so clueless. We're here to stop these poplar monsters from taking over the world.
Wait, what? Taking over the world?
Rick, are you serious? These are just harmless snacks. You're not seriously going to try and stop them?
Of course I am, Beth. These things are like nothing the universe has ever seen. Just watch.
Suddenly, a group of poplars appeared out of nowhere, surrounding the group. Aw, they're everywhere. What do we do?
Rick, think fast.
Rick pulled out a device from his pocket and aimed it at the poplars.
This should do the trick.
The device emitted a high-pitched noise that caused the poplars to explode into tiny bits.
Rick, that was horrible.
Hey, they were the ones trying to take over the world. It was either them or us.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I lost my appetite for poplars.
Yeah, me too.
As the group turned to leave, the clock on the building suddenly stopped ticking.
Rick, what did you do?
Nothing. It was probably just a coincidence.
But as they walked away, it became clear that the clock stopping was no coincidence at all. The group could hear the sound of a ticking time bomb coming from within the factory.
Rick, we have to do something.
I'm on it.
With only moments to spare, Rick was able to disarm the bomb and save the day. Wow, Rick. That was amazing. How did you know what to do?
Oh, I've been in this business a long time, Jerry. It's all about timing.
As they walked away from the factory, the group couldn't help but feel grateful to have Rick around to save the day yet again. But as they turned back to look at the destroyed factory, they couldn't help but feel a sense of sadness for the loss of the beloved Blimple Poplars. Title: The Steamed Hams Conspiracy. The scene opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room when they suddenly receive a distress signal from Chief Wiggum from The Simpsons. Rick ignored the call, but Morty convinced him to answer it.
Chief Wiggum. Rick, you gotta help me. Something crazy is going on in Springfield.
I don't have time for this. What is it?
Chief Wiggum. All the bigwigs from the cartoons have come together and formed a secret society that's trying to take over the world.
What? That's insane.
Well, it's about time someone stepped up to run this shit show.
But who's behind it? Who's the head of this secret society?
Chief Wiggum. It's Seymour Skinner from The Simpsons. He's been working on this for years.
Skinner, that loser?
What could he possibly want?
Chief Wiggum. I don't know, but they're having a meeting tonight. You gotta come and check this out.
Fine, we'll be there. But I'm not wearing a fucking suit.
At the secret society meeting, Rick and Morty snuck in disguised as janitors. They saw a group of cartoon characters including SpongeBob, Bugs Bunny, and Peter Griffin all wearing suits and ties, with one man in the middle of the group, steamed ham Skinners from The Simpsons. Skinner, gentlemen, we're one step closer to taking over the world. With our combined resources and intelligence, nothing can stop us. SpongeBob, I'll use my Krabby Patty formula to bribe world leaders to do our bidding. Peter Griffin, I'll use my charm to seduce any woman who tries to stop us. Bugs Bunny, I'll use my wit and cunning to outsmart anyone who gets in our way. Rick and Morty looked at each other, then Rick grabbed a nearby mop and started beating the shit out of everyone in the room.
You guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. You think you can take over the world with fast food and bad pickup lines? Get the fuck out of here.
Skinner, how could you do this to me, Rick? We were friends.
Friends, you're a fucking weenie, Skinner. Have fun running your little club, but keep me and Morty out of it.
Yeah, we're not joining any secret societies. Especially not one with that dumb of a name.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the secret society meeting, with Rick still holding the mop. Rick and Morty were conducting an experiment in Rick's lab. They were examining a strange piece of plastic material with a green and white pattern on it.
What the heck is this thing, Rick?
It's a new type of alien circuit board I've been working on, Morty. Now let's see if it works.
As Rick and Morty started manipulating the board, they noticed something peculiar about the circular hole in the center of it.
Hey Rick, do you think this board looks like a giant intestine?
What? No, Morty, that's ridiculous.
Suddenly, the board started to rumble and shake, and they both found themselves sucked into the circular hole of the board.
Oh no, Morty, we're in trouble now.
They found themselves inside a giant intestine, surrounded by strange creatures and smells.
Gross, Rick. I think we're inside something's digestive system.
Hold on, Morty. We've got to find our way out of here before we get digested.
As they made their way through the intestine, they encountered many obstacles and dangers.
Morty, we've got to find a way to get out of this thing, and fast.
Rick, I don't think we're going to make it out of here alive.
Just as they were about to give up hope, they stumbled upon a strange creature that could help them escape.
Morty, I think we've found our way out of this mess.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick.
As they made their way back to the lab, Rick turned to Morty and said, "See, Morty? I told you this was a serious experiment." Morty just rolled his eyes and replied, "Yeah, sure, Rick. Whatever you say."
A bored tone. Morty, take the wheel.
Nervously? Me? Why?
Because I need to check something out. Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with it.
From the backseat, Dad, can you at least tell us where we're going?
Without looking up, the engineering building.
Surprised? Engineering? What for?
Smirking. You'll see.
They arrive at the building and Rick exits the car, followed by Morty and Beth.
Pointing to the building. Wow, that looks so futuristic.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, it's all show. Inside it's just a bunch of nerds playing with gadgets.
Excitedly, can we see some of the gadgets?
Smiling slyly. Sure thing, Morty. But we'll have to sneak in.
They sneak into the building and find themselves in a lab.
Looking around, this place is amazing.
Looking at a gadget. Whoa, what's this?
Smirking. That's what we're here for. It's a device that lets you travel through time.
Shocked? Time travel? Is that even possible?
Rolling his eyes. Of course it is, Beth. Haven't you been paying attention?
Excitedly, can we use it?
Nodding. Yep, but we have to be careful. Time travel can be dangerous.
They activate the device and travel through time, encountering various adventures and mishaps along the way.
Breathlessly, that was amazing.
Smiling, I can't believe we actually traveled through time.
Smirking. You ain't seen nothing yet, kids.
As they travel back to the present, they realize they've accidentally altered the timeline.
Worriedly, oh no, what have we done?
Frustratedly. I don't know, Morty. We'll have to fix it.
They frantically work to set things right, ultimately succeeding and returning to the present unfazed.
Breathlessly, that was so intense.
Smiling. Ain't that the truth, Beth? Another successful adventure for the Smiths.
Laughing, yeah, but let's not do that again anytime soon. My nerves can't handle it.
They all chuckle as they return to the car and drive off into the sunset.
Morty, prepare the portal gun. We're heading to the Star Trek universe.
What? Why?
I've been meaning to have a chat with Jean-Luc Picard about something.
As they arrive in the Enterprise, they find Picard in his ready room. Picard, greetings, Rick. What brings you here?
I need your help. There's a guy the first know who's been holding his hands like this for days, and I can't figure out what he's trying to tell me.
Picard, I see. Well, let me try to decipher the gesture. As Picard studies the man's gesture, he suddenly collapses.
What the hell happened?
Looks like he's been infected with a virus that can only be cured by the power of laughter.
What?
Don't question me, Morty. Let's go find some comedy clubs.
As the trio travels through different dimensions, they encounter various forms of humor. From stand-up acts on Earth to improv groups on an alien planet, they try every form of comedy possible. Finally, they return to the Enterprise and cure the infected man with a hilarious meme.
Well, that was a wild ride. But at least we saved the day and learned the true power of laughter.
Picard, indeed. It's always good to have a little humor in life. The episode ends with a man finally dropping his hands and laughing along with the rest of the crew.
Walking into the spaceship. All right, Morty, buckle up. We're going to meet a new friend.
Nervously, who is it? Rick.
She's the most notorious space pirate in the galaxy. Purple eyes, futuristic suit, the whole package.
Entering the room. Oh, great. Another alien. Just what we needed.
Rolling his eyes. Jerry, shut up. We need her help. Taylor Swift got infected with an alien STD.
Surprised. Wait, what? Taylor Swift?
Nodding. Yup, and this pirate is the only one who can cure it.
Enter the mysterious character with purple eyes and futuristic suit. Mysterious character, sarcastically. Oh, great. Another celebrity in need of my help. What's in it for me?
Smirking. How about you don't fall victim to the same alien STD Taylor got?
Mysterious character, rolling her eyes. Fine. Gimme the details.
Fast forward to the cure.
Mysterious character, size, there. All done. Taylor's cured.
Impressed. Wow, you're really good at this.
Mysterious character, smiling, I know.
I'm the best.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. Our hero. Mysterious character, turning to Jerry, hey, you want to start something? Morty intervenes.
Nervously, guys, can we just go home already?
Smiling. Yeah, let's go. I need a drink.
Mysterious character starts following them out. Whispering to Morty, who is she? Do we trust her?
Whispering back, I don't know, man. But I don't want to stick around and find out.
They exit the spaceship with neon lights behind them and ominous music playing.
Smiling. Good job today, Morty. We make a good team.
Smiling back, yeah, Rick, we do.
They all walk off into the sunset as the camera pans out.
Morty, get that poster of Rio off my wall. I don't want any memories of that disastrous job we took there.
What job, Rick? I don't remember going to Rio with you.
Of course, you don't. I had to erase your memory after we accidentally blew up half the city trying to capture a dangerous alien species.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. But why is the poster still here?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a reminder of our failure, or maybe I just never got around to taking it down.
Suddenly, the poster starts glowing and vibrating, and a portal opens up behind it.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Looks like we're being summoned back to Rio, Morty. Looks like they need our help again.
As they enter the portal and are transported to Rio, they realize the situation is much worse than they thought. The same aliens they failed to capture before are back, and this time they have an army.
Ah, damn it, Morty, this is not gonna end well. Quick, give me that poster.
As Rick uses the poster to distract the aliens and lure them away from the city, Morty finds a way to shut down their weapon systems.
Okay, Rick, I disabled their weapons. Now what?
Now we get the hell out of here, Morty. We're not sticking around for the cleanup.
As they escape back through the portal, they look back at the poster of Rio, now torn and tattered from their battle.
Looks like we made quite the mess, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Entering the room, Morty, get her ass off the couch. We're going on an adventure.
Rolling his eyes. Where to this time, Rick?
Piping up from the corner, can I come too?
Sighing, fine, Jerry. But don't get your hopes up. It's probably going to be dangerous.
They all follow Rick outside, where they see a strange portal opening up in the sky.
Nervously, Rick, where are we going?
Smirking. Just follow me, Morty. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it.
They go through the portal and find themselves in a strange world filled with talking animals. Excitedly, oh wow, look at that cute little dog over there. The camera zooms in on the dog with a sad look on its face.
Noticing the dog. Hey, Rick, that dog doesn't look too happy.
Shrugging. Who cares? We've got bigger things to worry about.
Jerry approaches the dog, saying hi and petting it. Dog, looking up at Jerry with big sad eyes. I wish I could be happy like you. Surprised, what's wrong, little guy? Dog, sighing, I'm just so tired all the time. I work at a bar all day and barely get any sleep.
Sympathetically, that sounds rough.
Rolling his eyes, can we go now? I'm getting bored.
Suddenly, a group of dangerous creatures appear, threatening to attack the group.
Whimpering. Rick, what do we do?
Pulling out his weapon. Stand back, I've got this.
As Rick fights off the creatures, the camera cuts back to the sad dog. Dog, thoughtfully, maybe I don't have to work at the bar all day. Maybe I can quit and do something I love.
Encouragingly, yeah, like what?
Dog, smiling, like sleeping. I could be a professional napper. Confused, but how does that pay the bills?
Interrupting. Who cares about the bills? We've got to get out of here.
The group manages to escape the creatures and return back through the portal.
Panting, Rick, that was crazy.
Smirking. See, I told you it was worth it.
Looking sad, but what about the dog?
Shrugging. Who cares? We've got bigger things to worry about.
The camera zooms back in on the sad dog, who falls asleep with a smile on its face, dreaming of a new career as a professional napper. Title: Caffeinated Cats. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room, discussing their plans for the day. Suddenly, Rick gets an urge for caffeine and decides they should visit the newest cafe that just opened up.
Let's go check out that new cafe. I could use a good cup of coffee.
Sounds like a plan. What's the name of the cafe?
It's called Caffeinated Cats. Apparently, they have 2 cute cats sitting on a counter.
What's so special about that? I've seen cats everywhere.
But Jerry, these cats are different. They're the owners of the cafe.
The group makes their way to Caffeinated Cats, where they are greeted by 2 cats, Fluffy and Whiskers, sitting on the counter, staring out the window. Fluffy, welcome to Caffeinated Cats. What can I get you?
I'll have a double espresso, please.
Whiskers, coming right up. As they wait for their drinks, they notice a sleepy cat running the cafe. She's half asleep and doesn't seem to be able to keep up with the demand.
Is everything okay? Your barista seems a little tired.
Fluffy, yeah, she's been working nonstop. She doesn't get much sleep.
Why not?
Whiskers, because she's busy running the cafe and taking care of her kittens. Wait, what kittens? Suddenly, a group of adorable kittens emerge from behind the counter, playing with each other.
Ah, they're so cute.
No wonder the sleepy cat looks exhausted. She's a mom and a coffee shop owner.
That's impressive, but we need to help her out somehow.
Rick comes up with a plan to build a coffee machine that can do the work of 10 baristas. With Morty's help, they create the ultimate coffee machine, which proceeds to take over the function of the sleepy cat. As the group leaves the cafe, they notice the sleepy cat, now well rested and looking much happier.
I think we did a good thing today, Morty.
Yeah, we helped the cat and got coffee. That's a win-win.
The episode ends with the group walking away from the cafe, sipping their drinks and admiring the beauty of the world.
Morty, we need those flowers for my latest experiment.
Oh, do we have to go get them now?
I'll come with you guys. I could use some fresh air.
Fresh air won't save you from the horrors of the multiverse.
Yeah, Summer, you might not be cut out for this.
What? I can handle it.
Alright, let's go grab those flowers before the interdimensional rift closes.
They teleport to the field of flowers.
Wow, these flowers are so pretty.
Sniffs a flower, they smell good too.
Alright, let's hurry up and grab what we need before.
Suddenly, a group of alien creatures appear. Alien leader, these are our flowers. You cannot take them.
Oh great, the flower police.
What do we do?
We could try negotiating with them?
Negotiate? Ha.
Rick pulls out a giant laser gun and starts blasting the aliens.
Rick, what the hell?
We could have talked this out.
I don't negotiate with flower thieves.
They narrowly escape back to the safety of their spaceship.
I can't believe you just killed those aliens for flowers.
Seriously, Rick, what is wrong with you?
Hey, at least we got what we came for. And the flowers look great in my lab.
Morty and Summer look at each other, disgusted with Rick's actions.
Morty, we've got a new adventure waiting for us.
Does it involve a woman in a green dress with a red hat and a sword?
How'd you know?
It's right there on the banner, Rick. Fair form, far from animation.
Ah, yes, that's where we're headed. This is gonna be one wild ride.
As they arrive, they find themselves in a world where everything is drawn in crayon. The woman in the green dress with the sword greets them. Bethany, welcome, travelers. I am Bethany, protector of this land.
Protector of what? Crayons?
Bethany, this may not seem like much to you, but to us, it's everything. We've been at war with the stick figure kingdom for centuries.
Stick figures? How do you even fight stick figures?
Bethany, they may look simple, but they're deadly. And they're getting stronger every day.
Well, we'll just have to show them what happens when you mess with the Smiths.
As they prepare for battle, they encounter a group of allies, including a giant eraser and a pack of colored pencils. So, what's the plan?
We'll start with a distraction. Morty, you go draw something ridiculous to get their attention.
Like what?
I don't know, a unicorn riding a unicycle or something.
Okay, got it.
As Morty draws, the stick figures start to gather, distracted by the bizarre image.
Now's our chance. Everyone, attack.
In the chaos of battle, Bethany is captured by the stick figures. Rick and Morty must work together to save her and defeat their enemy. With their combined skills and a bit of luck, they win the day. Bethany, you've saved us all. I don't know how to thank you.
Hey, just doing our job.
Plus, we got to fight stick figures with colored pencils. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, don't get too excited though. You don't want to break a crayon.
As they return home, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure and remember the lesson they learned about the value of fighting for what's important, no matter how small or silly it may seem.
Morty, I need you to get your mom and sister. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we going?
The Black Mirror universe. There's a guy there with a white circle on his face, just like in that photo.
What photo?
This one shows the black and white photo.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it is. But we need to find out what this guy's deal is. Maybe he's some kind of powerful psychic or something.
Or maybe he's just a weirdo.
Whatever the case, we're going to get some answers. And hopefully some sweet loot too.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if it's dangerous?
Oh come on, Beth. When have any of our adventures not been dangerous? It's all part of the fun. Now let's go.
As they enter the Black Mirror universe, they encounter various challenges and obstacles, including a group of hostile cyborgs and a psychic entity that nearly drives them insane. Eventually, they come face to face with a man with a white circle on his face. Man. Hello, travelers. I've been expecting you.
Who are you? What's with the circle?
Man. I am a being of immense power, beyond your comprehension. The circle signifies my connection to the great cosmic consciousness.
So you're a psychic, then?
Man, in a sense. But my powers are far greater than mere telepathy or clairvoyance. I can manipulate reality itself. And I have a proposition for you.
What kind of proposition?
Man, I need your help to defeat a rival of mine, a being of equal power and ambition. Together, we can rule the multiverse as gods.
That's insane.
Man, is it? Or is it the logical next step in our evolution? Think about it. No more limitations. No more suffering. Only infinite potential.
I don't know about this, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Man, perhaps. But isn't that the beauty of it? The chaos, the unpredictability. It's what makes life worth living. Or ending, if that's your preference. In the end, the Rick and his family decide to leave the man and his cosmic machinations behind, realizing that the pursuit of infinite power and knowledge can lead to madness and destruction. They return home, grateful for the relative simplicity and normalcy of their existence.
Burps, Morty, we've got an emergency. We're needed on the planet Zorlax.
What's going on, Rick?
There's an anthropologist down there with purple eyes and a helmet on. She's been studying a tribe of aliens for the past few months and she's in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The aliens have taken her captive. They want her to teach them how to speak English.
But she's an anthropologist, not a linguist.
I know, Morty. That's why we need to save her before it's too late.
Meanwhile, on the planet Zorlax. Anthropologist, struggling against her restraints. Let me go, you stupid aliens. I can't teach you English. Alien leader, speaking in an alien language. We need to learn English so we can communicate with the other planets. You must teach us. Anthropologist, sighs, fine. I'll try my best. Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst into the room.
Alright, aliens, time to back off. We're here to save the day.
Yeah, and we've got a few jokes up our sleeves too.
Alien leader, confused, jokes.
Takes off his helmet. Yeah, jokes. Like, why did the alien cross the intergalactic highway?
Alien leader, curious, why?
To get to the other planet. Laughs.
Snickers. You get it? 'Cause he's an alien?
Anthropologist, rolls her eyes. Can we focus on getting out of here, please?
Right. Let's get you out of these restraints.
They free the anthropologist and make their escape. Anthropologist, grateful. Thank you so much for saving me.
Drugs. Hey, it's all in a day's work for us.
Smiling, and hey, we learned something too. Always pack your best jokes when traveling through the galaxy.
They all laugh as they fly away in their spaceship.
Hey Morty, check out this poster of Scary Terry.
Scary Terry? Who's that?
He's a nightmare demon who haunts people's dreams.
Nervously, that doesn't sound very good.
Relax Morty, we'll just hop into his dreams and teach him a lesson.
Alarmed, teach him a lesson? Isn't that a little dangerous?
Smirking. Danger is my middle name Morty. Let's go.
As they enter Scary Terry's dream, they are immediately confronted by his terrifying presence. Scary Terry, growling, "Who the hell are you guys?"
Casually. Just some interdimensional travelers here to show you a thing or two.
Whispering to Rick, is this really a good idea?
Whispering back. Just play along Morty. It's all part of the plan.
As they engage in a heated battle with Scary Terry, they realize that he's not just a mindless monster, but a deeply troubled creature with a tragic past. Scary Terry, voice cracking. You don't know what it's like to be a monster. To be feared and hated by everyone.
Compassionately, we may not know what it's like, but we can try to understand.
Nodding. Yeah, we all have our dark sides, but that doesn't define who we are.
Moved by their words, Scary Terry begins to weep tears of relief. Scary Terry, sobbing, "Thank you. You don't know how much this means to me." As they prepare to leave his dream, Rick and Morty turn to face Scary Terry one last time.
Smiling. Hey, we may have come here to stop you, but now we're leaving as friends.
Grinning. Yeah, maybe we could even hang out sometime.
As they vanish into the dream void, Scary Terry is left with a newfound sense of confidence and hope. Scary Terry, whispering to himself, "Maybe I'm not such a scary guy after all."
Morty, I've just discovered a new planet full of ridiculously talented beings.
Oh boy, what kind of talent do they have, Rick?
Painters, Morty, and not just any painters. These guys paint their faces with such intricate designs, it's like a whole new level of makeup art.
That sounds cool, Rick. So what's the problem?
Well, Morty, there's this one woman on the planet, Lizzo, who's causing drama everywhere she goes. She's got this huge ego and thinks she's better than everyone else.
Oh no, Rick, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, Morty, and to top it off, her face is painted with the most obnoxious and over-the-top design I've ever seen.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna teach her a lesson, Morty. We're gonna show her that talent isn't just about how good you are, but how humble you can be too.
Later. Lizzo, I don't know why you guys are even bothering. I'm already the best face painter on this planet.
That may be true, Lizzo, but it's not just about being the best, it's about how you treat others.
Lizzo, what are you even talking about, weird old man?
I'm talking about how you've been treating the other painters on this planet. You've been belittling them and acting like you're better than everyone else.
Lizzo, so? They don't have my talent.
But Lizzo, talent isn't just about what you can do. It's about how you make people feel.
Lizzo, what do you mean?
Well, Morty's right, you may be talented, but if you treat people like garbage, no one's gonna want to work with you.
Lizzo, I never thought of it that way.
That's why we're gonna help you, Lizzo. We're gonna teach you how to be humble and kind to others.
Later. Lizzo, wow, I never knew how much of a jerk I was being. Thanks for showing me the error of my ways, guys.
That's what we're here for, Lizzo. And for what it's worth, your face painting skills are pretty impressive.
Lizzo, thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Yeah, Lizzo. And remember, talent isn't just about being the best. It's about how you use it.
Lizzo, I'll keep that in mind, Morty. Thanks for the wisdom.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before we start getting all sappy.
Sounds good to me, Rick.
End scene. Title: The Joe Rogan Experience with Rick and Morty. Opening shot of the Smith house. The family is gathered around the TV, watching Joe Rogan's podcast. Joe Rogan. Alright folks, we've got a very special episode for you today.
Joining me in the studio are the greatest scientific minds in the multiverse, Rick and Morty.
Smirks. Yeah, that's right.
Nervously, hi, Joe.
Looks at Beth. Honey, aren't you excited? Our son and father-in-law are on a podcast.
Sarcastically, oh, yes. I am over the moon.
Joe Rogan. So Rick, tell us, how does it feel to be the smartest man in the galaxy?
Honestly, it's a bit of a burden. Everyone always expects me to have all the answers.
But he always does, though.
Shut up, Morty, to Joe, and don't even get me started on the interdimensional customs forms.
Joe Rogan. Laughs. I can only imagine. But seriously, Rick, you've dealt with some pretty serious stuff over the years. How do you cope with all the trauma?
Coping? Who said anything about coping? Takes a swig of his flask. I just drink until the pain goes away.
Sighs, that explains so much.
Awkwardly. So, Rick, what do you think of my new tie? Do you think it's too flashy?
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, your tie is the least of your problems.
Joe Rogan chuckles. Rick, you're a tough nut to crack. But let's talk about Morty for a moment. Morty, how has it been traveling through the multiverse with your grandpa?
Hesitates. It's been intense. But I'm learning a lot.
Interrupts. Yeah, he's learning how to cope with existential dread by burying it deep down inside and pretending everything's okay.
Upset. That's not true, Rick. You're always picking on me.
Joe Rogan tries to diffuse situation. Alright, guys, let's calm down. So, Rick, what's next for you and Morty? Any big adventures planned?
Elusive. Who knows with this guy? Gestures to Morty. He's always dragging me into some crazy shit.
Hurt. I'm sorry, Rick.
Sighs. Forget it. We'll figure it out. Takes another swig of his flask.
Awkwardly. Well, this has been great, but we should probably get going. Gestures towards Beth.
Smiling, oh yes, I have to get up early for work tomorrow.
Joe Rogan, smiling. Thanks for coming on, guys. It's been a blast. The family gets up to leave, but Morty hangs back for a moment.
Quietly, Rick, I'm sorry if I'm a burden. I just really want to learn from you.
Smirks. Yeah, you're a burden alright. But you're also family, so suck it up, Morty. We've got a universe to explore.
Smiling. Okay, Rick. Thanks.
The two shuffle off camera and the episode ends. Episode title, The Winged Enigma. Synopsis. Rick and Morty are cruising through space when they detect an unknown energy signature emanating from a distant planet. Desperately curious, they decide to investigate and land on a desolate, rocky terrain. Suddenly, they hear loud footsteps approaching and turn around to face a mysterious figure with green hair, a green outfit, and a green coat with wings on her head.
Who the hell are you?
Winged Enigma. I am the Winged Enigma, ruler of this planet. What brings you here?
We detected an energy signature and thought we could investigate.
Winged Enigma, grinning wickedly. I see. Well, I'm afraid you won't be leaving anytime soon. Rick and Morty try to escape but are detained by the Enigma's guards. The Winged Enigma then begins to taunt and torture them, revealing her sadistic tendencies. However, amidst the chaos and confusion, Morty realizes that the Winged Enigma's red eyes look distressed and unsettled. He tries to reason with her.
Hey, why are you doing this? Is something bothering you?
Winged Enigma, pause. I just wish I could fly away from this place. It's suffocating.
Sarcastically. Poor baby. Ever thought about wearing something else other than those stupid wings?
The Enigma snaps and prepares to kill them both, but Rick, using his cunning and intelligence, helps the Enigma escape from her planet by creating a device that allows her to control gravity and fly away. As they bid farewell, the Winged Enigma reveals her true form, a humanoid creature with feathers on her back, ostracized from her community for being different.
Winged enigma, voice trembling, thank you. For once, I'm flying towards a better tomorrow.
Smiling, hey, it's our pleasure. Just promise us one thing, no more torture, okay?
Winged enigma, nodding. I won't forget this, Morty. You're a true friend.
Smiling, and hey, if you're ever in trouble, call us. We'll fly in to save the day.
The winged enigma nods and flies away, leaving Rick and Morty feeling a sense of accomplishment and hope.
Ah, CERN. I remember when I worked for them back in the day.
Wait, really? What were you doing there?
Just some boring scientist stuff. But that building next door, that's where the real action is.
What's in there?
The multiverse bar. It's a place where versions of ourselves from different dimensions gather to drink and exchange stories.
That sounds dangerous. What if I meet a version of myself that's evil?
Or what if we accidentally cause a rift in the multiverse?
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless place for some interdimensional fun.
As they enter the bar, they are met with different versions of themselves. A Jerry who is a successful businessman, a Beth who is an alien warrior, and a Summer who is a cyborg.
This is insane. I can't believe this is real.
Well, it's not all fun and games. See that guy over there? He's a version of me who never became a scientist and instead works for an evil government agency.
The group watches as this alternate Rick begins to cause chaos in the bar, attempting to steal interdimensional technology.
We have to stop him.
But how? We don't even know how to use that stuff.
Leave it to me.
Summer, using her cyborg abilities, manages to thwart the alternate Rick's plan and save the day.
Wow, that was intense.
Told you this place wasn't just a party spot. But hey, let's not end things on a down note. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
The group cheers and begins to sing their favorite songs from different universes as the episode ends.
Morty, Jerry, Summer. Buckle up, we're going on a quest.
A quest? What kind of quest?
Please don't tell me it involves a woman with a dragon on her head.
Oh, it does. And Bengali.
Bengali? That's not even a real place.
In this dimension it is, and it's where we need to go to retrieve a mystical jewel.
Why do we need a jewel?
Because the woman with the dragon on her head demands it as tribute. And trust me, you don't want to mess with her.
Why not?
Well, for one, she's got a dragon on her head. And two, she's a bit of a diva.
As they arrive in Bengali, they are greeted by the woman with the dragon on her head and a dragon in the background. Woman, welcome, travelers. I see you've come to pay tribute.
Yeah, about that. We were thinking maybe we could make a deal instead.
Woman, what kind of deal?
We'll get you a new dragon to wear on your head. One that's even cooler than the one you have now.
Woman, impossible. As the negotiation continues, Jerry accidentally knocks over a vase, unleashing a powerful energy that causes chaos throughout Bengali.
Great job, Jerry. Now we're all gonna die.
This is all your fault, Jerry.
Hey, I didn't mean to do it.
Enough. We need to fix this mess. And fast.
As they work to contain the energy, they realize that the only way to save Bengali is to retrieve the jewel the woman with the dragon on her head demanded.
Alright, let's do this. For Bengali.
In the end, they successfully retrieve the jewel and save Bengali from destruction. The woman with the dragon on her head is pleased, and they all return home safely. Well, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, and we've got a cool new story to tell. Plus, we didn't die. Always a plus.
Hey, Rick, who's the lady with the green hair?
That's Unity, Morty's ex-girlfriend.
What's she doing here?
Looks like she's cosplaying as Princess Leia.
Yeah, she's into that kind of stuff. Anyway, I need your help, Morty.
What's up?
I need you to help me steal some rare crystals from the Galactic Federation.
Why do you need the crystals?
To power my new invention, of course.
What kind of invention?
Machine that can turn people into their favorite characters from sci-fi movies and TV shows.
That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty, it's perfectly safe. Besides, Unity's already tried it and she's fine.
Unity. Actually, there were a few side effects.
Details, we need those crystals.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure?
I'm in.
Me too.
That's more like it. Let's go, team.
As the group set off on their daring mission, they encountered various obstacles and challenges, including a fierce battle with the Galactic Federation. But in the end, they managed to steal the crystals and power up Rick's invention. However, things took an unexpected turn when Unity's side effects began to manifest, threatening the safety and well-being of the entire group.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
What are we going to do?
We need to get Unity some help.
I'll go call a doctor. As they all worked together to help Unity and mitigate the consequences of their actions, the group learned some valuable lessons about the dangers of playing God and the importance of working together as a team. And despite the chaos and drama that unfolded, they all managed to come out of it with a new appreciation for each other and the bonds that connect them.
Morty, we need to go check out this new dating service, dating #NoFilter.
Do we really have to, Rick? I mean, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Let's see what this dating thing is all about.
They arrive at the site and see a man in a purple coat standing on a walkway in front of skyscrapers.
Hey, purple guy, what's going on here?
Purple guy, smiling. Welcome to dating #NoFilter, the premier dating service for the most eligible singles in the city.
Whispering to Rick, this guy looks like he's up to something.
Whispering back, Morty, everyone's up to something. That's the beauty of life.
Purple guy, so, are you two looking for love?
Laughing, love? No, we're just here to observe and maybe cause some chaos.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty, we're just having some fun.
Suddenly, a woman walks up to Purple guy and they start talking. Woman, hi, I'm here for the dating service.
I've heard great things about it.
Purple guy, smiling. Excellent, let's get started.
Whispering to Morty, this is too perfect. Let's see how this plays out.
Suddenly, the woman and Purple guy disappear into thin air.
Shocked, Rick, what just happened?
Smirking, looks like we just stumbled upon a black market dating service. This could get interesting.
Meanwhile, the woman wakes up in a dark room. Woman, frustrated, what the hell is going on? Purple guy walks in. Purple guy, smiling.
Welcome to your new life, my dear.
You're now part of a special group of individuals who have been invited to join an exclusive club. Woman, angry, I didn't sign up for this.
Purple guy, laughing. Oh, don't worry.
You'll learn to love it here. Back in the city, Rick and Morty are on a mission to rescue the woman.
Worried, Rick, what if we get caught?
Confidently, Morty, when have we ever not gotten away with something?
They finally reach the black market dating service and sneak in.
Whispering, Morty, we need to find that woman and get out of here.
They walk through dark hallways and finally find the woman's room. They break in and find her sitting on the bed. Woman, surprised, who are you?
Smiling, Just your friendly neighborhood rescue team.
They help her escape and finally make it back to their spaceship.
Relieved. We did it, Rick. We saved her.
Proudly. That's what we do, Morty. We save the day and cause chaos at the same time.
Suddenly, a message pops up on their screen.
Purple guy. Laughing. Nice try, boys.
But you can't stop us. Our club is too powerful.
Smirking. We'll see about that.
Suddenly, Rick presses a button and the black market dating service explodes in the distance.
Shocked. Rick, did you just blow up an entire building?
Laughing. Hey, Morty, I told you we were here to cause chaos.
They fly off into the distance as the city below them is in chaos. The end.
Hey Rick, have you seen this poster of a woman with wings on her head and a sword in her hand? It's outside Endive.
Yeah, Morty, that's the poster for the new exhibit at the Galactic Museum. It's called To Be Entangled.
What's it about?
It's about a powerful warrior princess named Xandra who lived in a distant galaxy. She was known for her fearless fighting skills and her magical powers.
That sounds cool. What happened to her?
Well, legend has it that Xandra was betrayed by her own people and banished to a distant planet. She spent years in exile, trying to find her way back to her home planet and reclaim her rightful place as ruler.
That's so sad. But why is it called To Be Entangled?
Because Xandra's journey is full of twists and turns, and she becomes entangled in a web of lies and deceit. She must navigate through a dangerous maze of enemies and obstacles to find the truth and regain her power.
Wow, that sounds intense. Do you think we could go see the exhibit?
Sure, Morty, but be prepared for some unexpected surprises. Xandra's story is full of drama and humor, and you never know what might happen next. Plus, I heard they have some awesome merchandise for sale.
Cool. I can't wait to see Xandra in action.
Just remember, Morty, always stay on your toes in the world of Xandra. You never know who might be lurking around the corner, waiting to strike.
So, what's with the dog in a uniform and a bow tie, Rick?
Oh, that's just our new security guard, Snuffles.
Snuffles? That's a weird name for a dog.
Hey, don't judge him by his name. Snuffles is a highly trained guard dog. He can detect any intruders and take them down in seconds.
I don't know, Rick. He looks a little different from other guard dogs.
What do you mean?
Well, he's wearing a bow tie for starters. And his eyes are kinda glowing.
Yeah, and he's not even a French bulldog. What's up with that?
Look, the bow tie is just for show. And as for his eyes, I made some modifications to enhance his senses. And who cares if he's not a French bulldog? Are you a breedist, Morty?
No, I just think it's weird that he's not a French bulldog. They make the best guard dogs.
Suddenly, Snuffles starts growling and barking at the door.
What is it, Snuffles?
Intruders. Quick, everybody, get down.
The team takes cover as the door bursts open and a group of aliens rush in.
Oh no, what are we going to do?
Leave it to Snuffles.
Snuffles leaps into action, snarling and biting at the aliens. In moments, the room is cleared.
Wow, Snuffles really saved us there.
See, I told you he was a great guard dog.
Yeah, but what about his weird eyes and not being a French bulldog?
Shut up, Morty.
All laugh as the colorful background with a starburst fades to black.
Hey, Morty, I just found out about an ancient castle that has been discovered by archaeologists.
Wow, that's cool. What's so special about it?
Well, apparently it's said to be haunted by the ghost of a long-dead warrior.
Oh, whoa. A ghost? We're not getting anywhere near that place.
Come on, Rick. It can't be that bad.
Fine, but you two are staying close to me. We don't know what kind of trouble we're getting ourselves into.
As they approached the castle, they saw a man in a red outfit holding a sword, standing before them. Red outfit man, who dares to enter this territory without permission?
We're just here to check out the place. No need for any trouble.
Red outfit man, I am the guardian of this castle. You shall not pass unless you have the strength to defeat me.
Rick, I don't think we're prepared for this.
We can't just back down now. We came all this way.
Alright, fine. Let's do this.
As they engaged in combat with the red outfit man, they soon realized that he was not just any ordinary warrior. He possessed supernatural powers that made it difficult to defeat him.
What are we going to do? He's too strong.
We have to find his weakness.
I got it. It's his sword. If we can overpower him and take his sword away, we can defeat him.
With their combined efforts, they were able to take the sword away from the red outfit man and defeat him. Red outfit man, you have proven yourself to be worthy warriors.
I shall let you enter the castle and discover its secrets.
As they explored the castle, they discovered ancient artifacts that shed light on the history of the warrior in the castle.
This is amazing. We uncovered a piece of history that was lost for centuries.
And we got to fight a ghost warrior. How cool is that?
Yeah, too bad we lost his sword. It could have made a great addition to my collection.
As they left the castle with their newfound knowledge and experience, they couldn't help but feel a sense of accomplishment and excitement for their next adventure. Title: The Fashion Disaster. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer drove through a futuristic city, marveling at the advanced technology that surrounded them.
Damn, this place is crazy. Looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Rick, where are we going?
We're here to see the latest fashion designs from the most advanced clothing store in the universe.
Do we have to? I hate fashion shows.
As they arrived at the fashion store, they noticed a strange circular object hovering over the store, which looked like a futuristic car.
What the hell is that?
Is that some kind of new car or something?
It must be an experimental design. Let's go inside and see the fashion show before it starts.
As they watched the fashion show, they noticed that the models were wearing outfits that resembled the circular object hovering over the store.
That's weird. Why would anyone want to wear something like that?
Suddenly, the hovering car crashed into the building, causing chaos and panic among the guests.
Jesus, what the hell happened?
I think we better get out of here.
We need to check if anyone is hurt. Summer, call for help.
As they began to exit the building, they noticed that the models wearing this strange outfit were dazed and confused, as if they were under some kind of mind control.
Alright, what's going on here? Something seems fishy.
Do you think aliens are involved?
We need to find out what's going on and put a stop to it.
As they investigated, they discovered that the fashion store was being used to brainwash people into becoming fashion slaves for a mysterious alien race.
This is crazy. We need to stop them.
No problem. I'll hack into their system and shut them down.
After a crazy and intense battle, Rick was able to shut down the mind control system and free the captivated models.
That was insane. I can't believe we just fought aliens.
Well, at least we saved the models from a life of fashion slavery.
Yeah, and I found a really cool jacket in the process.
As they drove away from the destroyed fashion store, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure.
Title: Star Trekking Across the Universe. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room watching TV. Why are we watching Star Trek?
I don't understand any of it.
That's because you're an idiot, Jerry. Star Trek is a classic sci-fi show. It's a masterpiece of storytelling and exploration.
I like the pointy ears on the guy with the funny haircut.
That's Spock, Morty. He's a Vulcan, a race of aliens who value logic above all else.
As they watch the show, the TV suddenly malfunctions, and a holographic image of Jean-Luc Picard appears in front of them. Picard: "Greetings, travelers. I am in need of your assistance."
Jean-Luc Picard, what are you doing here?
Picard: "I am searching for the legendary Starship Enterprise, lost somewhere in the vastness of the multiverse."
Wow, that sounds difficult.
What's in it for us? Picard: "If you help me find the Enterprise, I will reward you with a lifetime of adventure and exploration beyond your wildest dreams."
Deal, Morty. Grab your portal gun. We're going Star Trekking.
The scene cuts to the intergalactic bar, where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Picard are having a drink. This place is so weird. Everyone's got tentacles and stuff.
That's just how it is in the multiverse, Jerry. Embrace the weirdness.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get lost out here?
Picard: "Fear not, my boy. With my knowledge of the stars and your technology, we are an unstoppable team." As they discuss their plan, a group of alien thugs enter the bar and start causing trouble.
Alien Thug 1, give us your money, Earthlings.
Alien Thug 2, or we'll make you wish you never left your little planet. Oh no, we're gonna die.
Calm down, Jerry, Morty. Hand me your portal gun.
Rick opens a portal behind the thugs and pushes them through, sending them to another dimension.
Wow, you're like a superhero, Rick.
Picard: "Indeed, Mr. Sanchez. And with your help, we shall save the universe." The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Picard stepping through a portal to begin their journey across the multiverse, leaving the audience wondering what adventures lie ahead for them.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to GameStop to pick up the new Blips and Chits game.
Rick, do you see that woman over there holding a gun?
That's my friend Karen. She's been having a tough time lately.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Maybe because she wanted to handle it on her own, Dad.
Karen, in a shaky voice: "Everyone stay back. I don't want to hurt anyone."
Hey, Karen, put that thing down. Let's talk this out over some intergalactic Szechuan sauce.
Karen, are you seriously trying to bribe me with fast food?
Hey, it's pretty good sauce.
Karen, sighs: "Fine. You guys seem like decent people."
Let's go get some food and talk things out.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, Rick, and Morty all join Karen at a nearby restaurant. Karen: "I've been struggling with some personal demons, and I didn't know how to deal with them."
I'm sorry for scaring you guys.
We all have struggles, Karen. We're here for you.
Yeah, and if you ever need help, we'll be there.
And if you ever need to borrow money, just let me know.
Laughs. Typical Jerry.
Much laughter ensues and Karen begins to open up about her issues. The group continues to show their support and love for her. The end scene shows the group walking away from the restaurant with the camera panning up to the Neon City buildings, suggesting that although there may always be struggles and challenges, there is always a bright future ahead.
Alright, Morty, we've got a serious cucumber situation here.
What do you mean, Rick?
These cucumbers are the key to interdimensional time travel, Morty, and they're all sitting on this table like a bunch of idiots.
Oh, excuse me, Rick? What are you guys talking about?
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't understand the complexities of temporal physics.
Rick, you can't just talk to him like that.
I can do whatever I want, Summer. I'm the smartest person in the universe.
But what are we going to do with the cucumbers, Rick?
We need to activate the time travel device with their energy, but we have to be careful not to create a paradox.
Oh, what now?
Oh, for the love of... Never mind, Jerry. Just stay out of our way.
Rick, I don't like where this is going. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're about to create a new universe, Summer, with blackjack and hookers.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Of course it's a good idea, Morty. Now, let's get this show on the road.
As Rick begins the process of activating the time travel device with the cucumbers, a sudden burst of energy overloads the machine.
Oh no, we've created a paradox. Quick, we need to fix it.
I told you this was a bad idea.
I still don't understand what's going on.
Can't you see, Jerry? This is why we can't have nice things.
As chaos ensues, Rick manages to fix the paradox and restore order to the universe.
See, Morty, I told you it would be fine.
Yeah, but what about the cucumbers?
Who cares about the cucumbers, Morty? We've got bigger fish to fry. And by fish, I mean dimension-hopping aliens. Let's go.
The group dashes off into the unknown, leaving the cucumbers behind. But little do they know, those cucumbers will one day play a crucial role in saving the universe from certain doom. Title: The Times of Esme L. Tame. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting on the couch in the living room.
What the hell is that?
Looking at the poster, it's a poster of a large stack of newspapers with the words, "The Times of Esme L. Tame," on it.
Esme L. Tame? Sounds like a made-up name.
Looks at Rick. What do you think it means?
Puts his drink down. I don't know, but we're gonna find out.
Cut scene to the inside of a newspaper office. Rick and Morty walk up to the front desk.
The receptionist. We want to speak to the editor.
Receptionist, do you have an appointment?
Pulls out his portal gun. I don't need an appointment.
Cut scene to the editor's office. The editor is a small, frail-looking man with thick glasses. Editor looks up as Rick and Morty enter. How can I help you?
We want to know what Esme L. Tame means.
Editor adjusts his glasses. Esme L. Tame is the owner of this newspaper.
Confused, but why is it called the Times of Esme L. Tame?
Editor, because he owns the time machine that we use to get our news stories.
Sarcastically, that's convenient.
Editor sighs. Look, if you want to know more, you'll have to talk to him yourself. Cut scene to Esme L. Tame's office. He's a tall, muscular man with a scar on his cheek. Esme L. Tame looks up. Who are you?
We're here to find out what the hell is going on.
Esme L. Tame looks amused. I see. Well, let me tell you a story.
Oh, great. Another story.
Esme L. Tame ignores Rick. A long time ago, I built a time machine.
I wanted to see what the future held.
Intrigued, and what did you find?
Esme L. Tame, smiling. I found the end of the world.
Sarcastically, that's nice.
Esme L. Tame, serious. I saw what was coming. The world was ending, and there was nothing I could do about it.
Concerned, what did you do?
Esme L. Tame, smiling. I started this newspaper, The Times of Esme L. Tame. I wanted to warn people, tell them what was coming, but it was too late.
Sarcastically, so, you decided to name it after yourself.
Esme L. Tame laughs. Yes, I suppose I did.
Thoughtful. I guess that's why you use the time machine to get your news stories.
Esme L. Tame, nodding. Yes, I want to warn people, to make sure they know what's coming.
Skeptical. And what's coming?
Esme El Tame, serious. The end of the world. Closing shot of Rick and Morty leaving Esme El Tame's office.
Sarcastically. Well, that was depressing.
Thoughtful, but at least he's trying to warn people.
Sarcastically. Yeah, let's hope they're listening.
The screen fades to black.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We need to go to a parallel universe where the greatest movie of all time is Raiders of the Lost Ark. With guns.
What do you mean, with guns?
I mean, instead of a whip, Indiana Jones has a gun. And instead of Nazis, he's fighting aliens. Or something. Look, the details don't matter. Let's just go.
They arrive in the parallel universe and see the movie poster.
So this is what you were talking about.
Yeah, and look who's standing next to Indy. It's that guy from No Country for Old Men. Do you think he's in the movie?
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems a little ridiculous.
They enter the movie theater and sit down.
Just wait till you see the action scenes. It's like Indiana Jones, but with more explosions.
I don't think that's necessarily a good thing, Rick.
The movie begins and they see Indiana Jones with his gun.
See, Morty, this is the future of cinema. Guns and explosions.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like they're just trying too hard to be cool.
As the movie progresses, they realize that the man with the gun and the hat is the real villain and is trying to steal the artifact from Indy.
Whoa, Morty, this just got serious. We need to do something.
Morty gets up to leave.
What are you doing, Morty? We can't just leave.
I didn't sign up for this, Rick. I just wanted to watch a movie with guns.
As Morty leaves, Rick stays behind and tries to help save the day. In the end, he realizes that the movie was all a metaphor for the dangers of glorifying violence and seeks out to change the way young people see action movies.
I've had a change of heart, Morty. We need to teach people that violence isn't the answer.
Wow, I didn't expect this from you, Rick.
Hey, I may be a mad scientist, but I'm not heartless. Now let's go get some ice cream. Morty, we need to go to this game design city. There's a new VR game out that can erase memories. Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of dangerous.
Beefed, Danger is my middle name. Let's go.
As they arrive in the city, they notice how technologically advanced it is, with neon lights and holographic billboards everywhere.
This place is insane, Rick. How are we even going to find the game?
Relax, Morty. I have a guy. He knows a guy who knows a guy.
After some searching, they find the game and try it out. However, things quickly go awry as they accidentally erase not only their memories of playing the game, but also their memories of each other.
Who are you? Why am I here?
What do you mean, Morty? I'm Rick, your grandpa.
I don't remember you, or anything else for that matter.
As they try to piece together their memories and figure out how to reverse the effects of the game, they discover a sinister plot by the city's game developers to erase the memories of anyone who knows too much about their secret project.
Those slimy developers. We need to stop them before they erase everyone's memories.
In an action-packed finale, Rick and Morty team up with some unlikely allies to take down the corrupt game developers and save the city from their mind-wiping schemes.
I can't believe we did it. We saved the day.
Yeah, now let's get out of here before we mess with any more dangerous technology. Morty, have you seen this weird woman with a green face and a red hat?
No, Rick. Who is she?
I don't know, but she seems to be emitting some strange energy.
What kind of energy?
The kind that makes you question the very nature of reality, Morty.
That sounds pretty weird, Rick.
You're telling me, Morty. I think we need to investigate this further.
Meanwhile, the woman with the green face and red hat is staring at a change my mind meme, muttering to herself. Woman, the strangeness of the strangeness, it cannot be denied.
Hey, lady, what's going on here?
Woman, you cannot comprehend the strangeness of the strangeness.
Rick, I don't like the sound of this.
Let's just try to reason with her, Morty. Lady, can you tell us what's going on?
Woman, the strangeness of the strangeness, it's all around us. Be it you cannot change my mind. Just as Rick and Morty are about to leave, the woman suddenly transforms into a giant green monster.
Morty, we've got a situation here.
Oh no, Rick. What do we do?
Think, Morty, think. Pause. I've got it. Quick, Morty, give me that change my mind meme.
Morty hands over the meme.
Hey, giant green monster lady, I've got something to show you.
The giant green monster lady leans in to look at the meme. Rick takes out a device and zaps her, turning her back into the strange woman. Woman, what happened? Did I transform again?
No worries, lady. It was just an interdimensional prank. You're back to normal now.
Woman, thank you, kind sirs. I don't know how to repay you.
Easy, lady. Just keep your green face and red hat to yourself from now on.
Chuckles, classic Rick.
The group walks away as the woman stares at the change my mind meme once more, muttering to herself.
Morty, we've got a funhouse clown in front of a BLT sandwich.
Oh what?
Funhouse clown, Morty. You know, the kind that lures little kids into his creepy lair with cotton candy and balloons.
Oh god, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, but check out his suit and tie. This guy's got class.
Clown, hey there, fellas. You like my sandwich?
It's a BLT, clown. Not exactly fine dining.
Clown, oh, I know. But you gotta enjoy the simple things in life, am I right?
I guess so.
Clown, you know, there's nothing like a good sandwich to make you forget about the troubles of the world.
What are you getting at, clown?
Clown, well, I've been thinking about starting my own sandwich shop. Title, Demonic Discovery. In this Rick and Morty episode, the duo receives a strange call from the Salk Institute for Biological Studies about a peculiar discovery.
Morty, we're going to the Salk Institute. They found something that's got my interest piqued.
What is it, Rick? Another weird dimension or something?
Ah, Morty, it's something even more bizarre. They found a demon skeleton with a demon head on its forehead.
A demon skeleton? That's crazy, Rick.
Upon arrival, they find the skeleton on display in a lab, and Rick is immediately fascinated.
This is insane. The anatomy is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The scientists explain that the skeleton was found in a cave and is believed to be thousands of years old. However, things take a dark turn when they discover that the demon head on the skeleton's forehead has a consciousness of its own. Scientist, we've been trying to isolate the demon's consciousness, but it's proven to be too powerful.
Well, it looks like we've got another demon to deal with. Morty, grab the demon exorcism kit.
Right, because that's a totally normal thing to have on hand.
As they attempt to exorcise the demon head,
the skeleton suddenly comes to life and attacks them.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This thing is alive.
I thought it was just a skeleton, Rick.
As they make their escape, the demon head possesses Morty, causing him to turn on Rick.
I can't fight it, Rick. It's too strong.
Rick is forced to fight his way out of the lab and defeat the possessed Morty. As they make their exit, Rick looks back at the now destroyed lab, realizing that some things are better left undiscovered.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. I think it's safe to say we won't be messing with demons anytime soon.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I could really use a drink after that one.
Title: The Winged Warrior.
Morty, Beth, and Summer, I found a portal to a dimension of winged warriors. Hold on tight.
A dimension of winged warriors? Oh, okay, Rick.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in an open field where they see a woman with red hair, wings, and a sword in her hands.
Who is she?
She looks like a warrior from this dimension. I wonder why she's holding that sword.
Winged Warrior, greetings, travelers.
I am the Winged Warrior, and I have been expecting you.
Your arrival brings hope to our dimension.
Why us? What do we have to offer?
Winged Warrior, you possess the power to slay the dragon that has been terrorizing our kingdom. With this dragon on my chest, I am the only one who can tame it. But I cannot do it alone. Love honey, indeed. With Morty's pure soul, Beth's intelligence, Summer's courage, and Rick's cunning, we can defeat the dragon together.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm up for a dragon-slaying adventure. Let's do this.
As they journeyed through the kingdom, they encountered many challenges and obstacles. The dragon was not an easy foe to defeat. But with teamwork and determination, they managed to slay the beast and save the realm.
Wow, we did it, guys. We saved a whole dimension.
And we made new friends along the way. That was quite an adventure.
Yeah, and we even got some dragon meat. Who's up for a barbecue?
I think we're good for now, Rick. Let's just bask in the glory of our victory.
As they returned home, they realized that they had learned a valuable lesson about the power of teamwork and the importance of accepting help from others. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a strange alien planet, surrounded by kangaroos in a vast desert. Suddenly, a man in an outrageous costume appears before them, wearing a hat and smoking a cigarette.
What the hell is going on here? Who's this joker?
Man, g'day mates. The name's Ozzy the Outbackman, and I'm here to take you on a tour of the wildest and weirdest parts of this planet.
I think we'll pass. We're not really in the mood for a safari right now.
Ozzy, aw come on, don't be shy. I promise you'll see things you've never seen before.
And besides, it's either me or the kangaroos.
They can get pretty feisty if you don't watch out.
I don't know, guys. This all seems kind of sketchy to me.
Suddenly, one of the kangaroos hops towards them, and Ozzy quickly jumps into action, pulling out a whip from his costume and fending off the creature. Ozzy, see what I mean? You need a real Aussie like me to guide you through this place.
Fine, but if we get into any trouble, you're the first one out, got it?
As they trek through the desert, they encounter all manner of bizarre creatures and landscapes, including a tribe of aliens with feathers on their heads, just like Ozzy.
What's with all these feathered guys? Are they like your fan club or something?
Ozzy, nah, these blokes are the Toowoomba tribe. They're actually pretty friendly, as long as you don't mention anything about their sacred feather rituals. Just then, the tribe's chief approaches them, looming over them with a stern expression. Chief, you dare enter our territory without permission? You will pay with the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, looks like we messed up.
But Ozzy pulls out a secret weapon from his costume, a jar of Vegemite, and offers it to the chief as a peace offering. Ozzy, please take this as a token of our friendship. We don't mean any harm. The chief tastes the Vegemite and his expression softens into a smile. Chief, this is delicious.
You have proven yourselves worthy of our trust.
Welcome to Toowoomba. As they continue on their journey, Rick can't help but make a sarcastic remark.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm glad we're out of there before they tried to make us into some kind of feathered freaks.
But Morty can't help but feel a sense of awe at the strange new world they just experienced.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe there's more to these outer space adventures than just a bunch of jokes and drama.
Yeah, I mean, sure it's weird and crazy, but sometimes you just have to embrace the unknown.
As they board their spaceship and leave the planet behind, Rick can't resist making one last quip.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think I've had my fill of kangaroos and Vegemite for one lifetime. Morty, we've been hired to investigate some strange activity in the economy.
What kind of activity, Rick?
Apparently, there's a new economic expert who's been making some eerie predictions. And get this, Morty, he's got a green light behind him whenever he speaks.
That's creepy.
Yeah, and he's got this look on his face like he knows something we don't.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to track him down and confront him. But be careful, Morty. This guy may not be what he seems.
As Rick and Morty investigate the expert, they discover that he's been using his predictions to manipulate the market and steal from innocent people. They engage in a battle of wits, using Rick's genius and Morty's innocence to outsmart the economist. But as the battle comes to a close, the expert reveals his true intentions: to create chaos in the economy and profit from the destruction. Rick and Morty must use all their wit and cunning to stop him before it's too late. In the end, Rick and Morty triumph over the evil economist, but not without learning a valuable lesson: that greed and manipulation can lead to destruction, and that in the end, justice will always prevail. And they do it all while making hilarious jokes every step of the way.
Morty, I need your help on a new mission. We gotta go to the world of the business, Tiesto.
What kind of business are we talking about here, Rick?
We're talking about the business of music, Morty. And it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Literally, look at this poster.
Whoa, that's crazy. Who's the man with the wolf and the cat?
That's DJ K9, Morty. He's a top-selling artist on this planet. But he's not the only one. There's also DJ Calico and DJ Dragon.
Wait, dragons can DJ now?
Yeah, Morty, they've evolved, but the competition is fierce. And we're not the only ones trying to make it in the music industry.
Enter a rival alien species. Alien, hello, Rick and Morty.
We hear you want to make it big in the business.
Well, we're here to warn you. It's our territory, and we won't let you take it.
Oh, really? And who are you supposed to be?
Alien, we are the perfect sound. And we're not afraid to use our claws.
Rick, what do we do?
We show them what we're made of, Morty. Let's make some sick beats and show them what the business is really about.
Music montage of Rick and Morty creating music and battling perfect sound.
That'll teach those feline freaks. We may have won this round, but the business never sleeps. Who knows what kind of animal DJs we'll encounter next? But one thing's for sure, we'll be ready.
Title: Igpay at Tinley. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting on a park bench.
Suddenly, they spot a pig walking across the parking lot next to them.
The sign next to the bench reads, "One Dodge is Fig, Big, Pinka, It's."
Igpay, that's way a one weird hey Igpay.
Igpay? What's that?
Igpay at Tinley. It's pig Latin.
Haven't you heard of it?
Jerry, you're embarrassing yourself.
Rick, intrigued by the pig, decides to bring it back to his lab to study it.
O Sibley pay at the arcus de Igpay Iabe ever inbe. I gay otai udi stay itway.
As they begin to study the pig, they discover that it is genetically modified and highly intelligent. It can even speak in perfect pig Latin. Pig, Elohe. Exe orfe ovingly ime ointij uye all.
Ime azetame epite ofe Igpay right here. His intelligence is off the charts.
Aw, geez, Rick, do you think it's ethical to keep him here?
I agree with Morty. We should release him back into the wild.
Jerry, feeling left out, decides to join in the conversation. Amise, atwe aboutwe ime? Enwe iwe ointe otai ernle igpay atinle too.
Are you kidding me, Jerry? Your pig Latin is terrible.
As the conversation continues, they all come to a realization that the pig was created by a group of rogue scientists trying to take over the world.
Hey, Iwe inkte iwe abahe auxete into way ashkre and ninrog dre est cyane.
Pig. Hatway. Uye abahe odio stopway amthe.
As the episode continues, they have to team up with the intelligent pig to stop the rogue scientists and save the world. Along the way, they make plenty of pig Latin jokes and battle with drama and humor. In the end, they succeed in stopping the evil scientists, and the pig decides to go back to his normal life in the wild. Pig. Uthe azedame ipelte.
Uye avahe ethe est bay igpay emily fe overhe erahe.
Ine, urwe atwe ete opste ofe orye amage.
The episode ends with the gang walking away from the lab, content with their victory but exhausted from the fight.
Aw, geez, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to look at bacon the same way again.
You'll get over it, Jerry.
Forever fe and way ever fe, Igpay at Tinley. Morty, what the hell is going on? Why are you throwing a fit like a toddler?
I don't know, Rick. That woman with the green sword just triggered something in me. It's like I felt her power over me or something.
Oh, come on, Morty.
It's just a stupid image.
Get over it already.
No, Jerry, you don't understand. Morty has always been sensitive to these kinds of things. Remember that time we watched that horror movie and he couldn't sleep for a week?
Okay, I get it. Morty has some issues, but we need to find out what's happening here. That sword and that green light behind her seem important.
I think I know what it is. That green light, it's like it's calling out to me. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh, great. Now we have a mystical quest on our hands. Just what I always wanted.
Shut up, Jerry. We have to help Morty. He needs us.
Alright, everyone calm down. We'll figure this out. But first, let's clean up this mess Morty made with his tantrum.
I'm sorry, Rick. I don't know what happened. I'll try to control myself. I promise.
Good. Now let's get to work. We have a green light and a woman with a sword to investigate. Morty, come on, we have to go back to Earth. We need to have dinner with your mother and sister.
But Rick, we were just about to explore the Flapdoodle Galaxy. Can't we do that first?
No, Morty, family first. Besides, I heard your mother made filet mignon tonight.
That's right, boys. And I even made a special cherry sauce to go with it.
Ew, cherry sauce on steak? That sounds disgusting.
Trust me, Summer. It's delicious. And I also made some asparagus on the side.
Asparagus? That's not very adventurous, Beth. I was hoping for something a little more out there.
Sorry, Rick. I just wanted to make something simple and classic for once. Is that so wrong?
No, Mom. It sounds great. I'm starving.
As they all sit down to eat, Rick takes a bite of the filet mignon and cherry sauce.
Oh wow, Beth, this is actually really good.
I told you so, Rick.
I have to admit, it does smell pretty good.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a group of aliens appear. Alien number 1, we are the interstellar food critics. We have come to review your meal.
What? Why?
Alien number 2, we have heard rumors of a steak with cherry sauce on Earth. We just had to try it for ourselves. Alien number 3, and we have to say, it is quite delicious.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we have a new culinary sensation on our hands.
But what about the asparagus?
Alien number 1, that is adequate.
Huh, told you guys it was gross.
As the aliens finish their meal and leave, the family is left to ponder the strange turn of events.
I never thought I'd see the day when my cooking was reviewed by extraterrestrial beings.
Yeah, well, it's a crazy universe we live in. Anything can happen.
Can we go back to the Flapdoodle Galaxy now?
Sure, Morty, let's go explore.
Title: Beatbox Mania. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are at home watching TV when they suddenly hear strange beatboxing sounds coming from the living room. They rush to find a man with green glasses and a beard in a neon green background with a green and blue background.
Rick, who's this guy?
Bee-bop pow, bap 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 bap, boop beep beep beep.
What? Rick, I can't understand you.
Bo bop bop bop, screech screech screech.
The man introduces himself as Beatbox Mania and says he has a proposition for Rick. He wants to team up with him to create the ultimate beatboxing masterpiece that will change the world. Beatbox Mania. Bap 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 bap. Rick is intrigued and agrees to the collaboration, but little do they know that Beatbox Mania is actually an alien from a far-off planet who wants to steal Rick's technology for his own nefarious purposes.
Rick, I don't trust this guy. He seems shady.
Bip bip bip. Burr r r r r r r r r r r r r r r r r r. Despite Morty's warnings, Rick and Beatbox Mania embark on their quest to create the ultimate beatboxing masterpiece. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and setbacks, including a group of intergalactic beatboxing champions who challenge them to a battle.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We need to put an end to this madness.
Boom boom chick bap. Burr r r r r r r r r r r r r r r r r.
In the end, Rick and Beatbox Mania are able to overcome their differences and create a beatboxing masterpiece that not only impresses the intergalactic beatboxing champions but also saves the universe from certain destruction.
Wow, I can't believe that actually worked.
Rick, I have to admit, you really know how to think outside the box.
Boop boop boop. Bee whoop whoop whoop.
The episode ends with Rick still speaking in beatboxing onomatopoeia, much to Morty and Beth's confusion and amusement.
Morty, pack your bags. We're going on a trip.
Where to, Rick?
To the edge of the galaxy, Morty. There's a bounty on the head of that woman in the black outfit.
Who is she?
I don't know, but she's got a red arrow on her shoulder. That's a sign that she's been marked by the Intergalactic Council.
What did she do?
Who cares? We're in it for the money, Morty.
What about Mom?
Don't worry about her. She's busy learning Klingon.
Beth, speaking in Klingon. Up ba kak dak sub wi, gebe, okave.
What did she say?
Who knows? Let's go catch that bounty.
As they board the spaceship, the trio feels the thrill of adventure coursing through their veins. But as they track down the woman with the red arrow, they discover a dark secret that threatens to tear apart the fabric of the universe.
Morty, we've got a problem. The woman with the red arrow is actually a time traveler.
What does that mean?
It means that everything we've done up until now has been part of a bigger plan. And if we don't figure out how to stop her, the consequences could be catastrophic.
What do we do, Rick?
We do what we always do, Morty. We improvise.
In a heart-pounding showdown, Rick and the time traveler face off in a battle that will decide the fate of the universe. But just when all seems lost, Summer steps up and saves the day with a well-timed quip.
Looks like you picked the wrong universe to mess with, lady.
As the dust settles, the trio returns home, exhausted but victorious. And as they sit down to dinner with Beth, they can't help but feel grateful for the unexpected twists and turns that life has thrown their way. Beth, speaking in Klingon. Why I gos qvblu, pavel, da noblulu.
What did she say?
I don't know, Rick. But I think I like it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are tinkering in the garage when they hear a loud commotion outside. When they investigate, they're greeted by a strange man with a futuristic face, lungs, and a neon green background with a pink and black design on his face.
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
Futuristic man, I am Lungs, from the year 3050. I've come back in time to seek your help.
What could we possibly do for you?
Lungs, my world is dying.
I need your expertise in science to help me save it.
What kind of science? Can't you just go back to your own time and fix it?
Lungs, no, the problem is too big to solve alone. And unfortunately, my time machine is broken.
All right, we'll help you. But in exchange, we get to keep your fancy futuristic device.
Lungs reluctantly agrees and the trio gets to work. They spend days in the lab, experimenting and trying to find a way to save Lungs' world.
I think we're onto something. This serum should be able to reverse the damage done to your planet.
Lungs, thank you so much. I can't wait to go back and save my people. But just as they were ready to test the serum, they were ambushed by a group of aliens who wanted to prevent Lungs' mission.
What the hell, man? Can't we catch a break?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out of this one.
After a fierce battle, they managed to escape and finally administer the serum to Lungs' time machine. He thanks them and jumps back in, disappearing into the future.
Well, that was intense. I had no idea we had so many enemies.
Welcome to the multiverse, Summer. Anything is possible.
I still can't believe we saved a whole planet. That's pretty wild.
As they all high-five each other, they realize that even amidst the chaos, their bond as a family is what keeps them going. Title, Clowning Around with Guy Fieri. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in their garage when they hear a knock at the door.
Hey Rick, someone's at the door.
Grumpily, who could it be at this hour?
As Rick opens the door, they see a clown with red hair and a blue shirt and a red nose and nose ring on his head and a blue shirt standing in front of them. Clown. Hey guys, it's me, Corny the Clown. Points to the picture of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. High-quality photograph of Guy Fieri in a clown costume.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed, a clown.
Corny. Slides inside. So, I heard you guys are in need of some entertainment.
Confused? Entertainment?
Corny. Yeah,
You know, like juggling, magic tricks, balloon animals.
points to the picture of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. High-quality photograph of Guy Fieri in a clown costume.
Scoffs, we don't need any of that stuff.
Corny. Sighs. Come on. Guys, I really need this job. My wife left me and my kids think I'm a loser.
Empathetic? Aw man, that's rough.
Grumbles, fine, we'll give you a chance.
Corny. Excitedly. Yes. You won't regret it. Points to the picture of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. High-quality photograph of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. The scene cuts to Corny performing his act for Rick and Morty. He's juggling chainsaws, performing card tricks, and making balloon animals. Corny. Proudly. Ta-da. What do you guys think?
Unimpressed, meh.
Fake smile. Hey, yeah, it was great.
Corny. Disappointed. You guys didn't like it, did you?
Drugs. Look, we're not really in the mood for clown stuff right now.
Corny. Begging. Please, just give me another chance.
Sympathetic. I mean, we could use a good laugh.
Sighs. Alright, fine.
Corny. Grinning. Awesome. Points to the picture of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. High-quality photograph of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. The scene cuts to Corny performing his second act, but something goes wrong. The chainsaws start malfunctioning and fly off into the crowd, injuring several people. Corny. Panicking. Oh God, I'm so sorry. The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they try to help Corny make things right with the injured people and avoid getting sued. Along the way, they learn more about Corny's past and why he became a clown. In the end, they all come to an understanding and Corny is able to start a new life as a magician. The episode ends with Rick and Morty watching Corny perform his magic act.
Impressed. Not bad, Corny. Not bad.
Smiling. Yeah, you were great.
Corny. Grinning. Thanks guys. Points to the picture of Guy Fieri in a clown costume. High-quality photograph of Guy Fieri in a clown costume.
Chuckles. Alright, that's enough of that.
Title: The Clown Chronicles. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room when suddenly a clown walks in wearing a hat and striped shirt with a clown face on its face and a striped shirt with a striped shirt underneath. The clown begins to speak. Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you want from us?
Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
I think this clown might have some sort of message for us.
Oh great, another weirdo trying to tell us something in code.
Yeah, like the time we had to decode that alien message to save Summer.
Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
Maybe we should try and decipher what this message means.
Or we could just kick this clown out and call it a day.
But what if it's important?
Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
Okay, let's see. High-quality photograph. Ronald McDonald. Maybe it's a clue to a hidden camera or something.
You think Ronald McDonald is spying on us?
It wouldn't be the first time a corporation used mascots for surveillance.
Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
Okay, I've got it. Ronald McDonald is a symbol of capitalism and consumerism. This clown is warning us about the dangers of the system.
Oh great, another social justice warrior trying to shove their beliefs down our throats.
But what if they're right? What if we're being brainwashed by corporate propaganda?
Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
We can't just ignore this clown. We have to take their message seriously.
Fine, we'll investigate this Ronald McDonald thing. But if this turns out to be a waste of time, I'm blaming you guys.
We're in this together, Rick. For better or for worse.
The clown begins to do a little dance as they leave the room, still repeating their strange message. Clown. High-quality photograph of Ronald McDonald.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Summer, we've got a new adventure. We're going to a new dimension where everyone wears costumes and has birds on their shoulders.
Oh, why?
Because I want to see what it's like, Morty. Live a little.
I'm not too sure about this.
Yeah, I don't really want to be surrounded by a bunch of weirdos.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. And look, there's a couple right now. Hey, you two, what's with the birds?
Costumed couple. They're our pets.
Fascinating. Alright, let's move on. Oh, and Jerry, watch where you step. Don't want to ruin your shoe.
Looks down, sees bird poop on his shoe. Oh, come on.
Pops out of nowhere. Guys, you won't believe what I found in my closet.
Everyone. What?
Ronald McDonald. He's just sitting in there.
Well, that's not good. We better take care of him.
Drama ensues as Ronald McDonald begins wreaking havoc on the city, using his fast food powers to control the minds of the citizens. The group must find a way to stop him before it's too late.
Alright, I've got a plan. Morty, Jerry, you distract Ronald with burgers. Beth, you and Summer work on reversing the mind control. I'll take care of the birds.
Why do we always have to be the bait?
Yeah, this isn't fair.
Life isn't fair, Jerry. Now let's get to work.
In the end, the group is successful in stopping Ronald McDonald and restoring the minds of the citizens. They all gather for a victory meal at a nearby fast food restaurant, where they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure.
I can't believe we just fought Ronald McDonald.
And I can't believe he was in my closet.
Looks down at his burger. You know, this isn't half bad.
Smirks. Glad you're finally appreciating fast food, Jerry. It's a true art form. Alright, Morty, today we're going on a space adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to find the mythical Trigon bird.
Can I come too?
Jerry, are you sure? This isn't going to be like your last adventure with Rick.
I can handle it, Beth. Plus, I want to try and bond with the family.
You're not coming on this adventure, Jerry.
Why not?
Because you'll probably just find a way to screw it up, like always.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get going.
They land on a planet with a colorful bird perched on a branch.
Wow, Rick, look at that bird. It's so colorful.
That's the Trigon bird, Morty. It's said to have the power to grant wishes.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More chaos in our lives.
The Trigon bird notices them and starts speaking in a language they don't understand.
Alright, time to break out the universal translator.
They all put on their translator devices and hear the Trigon bird say, "Trigon bird, what are you doing here? You are far from Chick-fil-A." Confused, what does that mean?
Guys, it's a long story, Jerry. Let's just say the Trigon bird has a weird sense of humor.
So, can it grant wishes?
Trigon bird. Yes, but there's a catch. You have to answer my riddle.
Sarcastically, oh great, a riddle.
Trigon bird. What has a long beak, is colorful, and always stays on a branch?
Thinking, this seems too easy.
Excitedly, I know the answer. It's the Trigon bird. Trigon bird. Disappointed. No, the answer was a birdhouse.
Groans. Well, that was a waste of time.
Optimistically, maybe we can still find another way to get our wishes.
The Trigon bird suddenly disappears.
Worriedly, what just happened?
Sarcastically, oh, no big deal. We just got teleported to another dimension.
Sarcastically, great, just another day in the life of the Smith family.
The episode ends with them being stuck in a weird, alternate dimension. Title: The Timekeeper. The Smith family find themselves in the middle of a time heist as they stumble upon a strange woman with a clock on her forehead and a red eye, standing between Sephiroth.
Morty, we need to get out of here, like, right now. That woman's got some heavy time mojo going on.
Time mojo? What does that even mean?
As Rick and Morty try to escape the scene, they discover that the woman, known as the Timekeeper, is being pursued by Sephiroth, a notorious time thief.
Who are these people? And why are they fighting?
I don't know, but I'm starting to feel like we're in over our heads.
Seriously, Dad? You're saying you can't handle a little time heist?
Hey, it's not like we deal with this kind of stuff every day. As the battle rages on, the Timekeeper reveals that she possesses the power to manipulate time and has been tasked with protecting a valuable artifact from Sephiroth's grasp. The Timekeeper, you cannot take the time crystal from me, Sephiroth. It is too dangerous in the wrong hands. Sephiroth, and who are you to stand in my way, Timekeeper? You cannot stop me.
Okay, Morty, we need to come up with a plan. And fast.
But, Rick, what can we do? They're fighting over some kind of magic crystal thing.
Well, Morty, where there's a timekeeper, there's a way. We just need to figure out how to use her powers to our advantage.
As the Smith family and the Timekeeper team up to take on Sephiroth, they discover that the time crystal is not just an ordinary artifact, but a powerful tool that can bring back the dead.
Rick, we can bring back Mom. We can use the time crystal to bring her back.
Beth, you know the risks of messing with time. We can't just bring people back from the dead willy-nilly.
But, Rick, think of everything we could do with that kind of power.
I don't know, kids. This is some heavy stuff. We need to be careful.
In the end, the Smith family and the Timekeeper prevail over Sephiroth, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the consequences of playing with time.
Well, that was one hell of a time heist. But let's all remember, time is a delicate thing. We need to respect it and use it wisely.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna mess with time again.
But, Rick, what about Mom? Can't we at least try to bring her back?
Beth, I know how much you miss her, but we can't mess with the natural order of things. Sometimes, we just have to accept what's happened and move on.
As the Smith family says goodbye to the Timekeeper, they realize that, in a way, they've gained something even more valuable than the time crystal, a newfound appreciation for the time they have together.
Not as SIHTST, dear OT.
What are you talking about, Rick?
I said, to read this, it's this Satan.
That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Oh, sure, because reading a sign that says, HB Doug we are afraid to see, makes way more sense.
What do you think it means, Dad?
I have no idea. Maybe we should just keep driving.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure, Beth? Let's go investigate.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of creepy.
Creepy is my middle name, Morty. Let's go.
As the family approaches the sign, they start to notice strange symbols etched onto the ground.
Suddenly, they are teleported to another dimension where they meet a group of aliens who have been monitoring their every move. Alien, Ganayag Aram UI, Yurt UI, Ekelsum UI.
What the hell is happening?
Looks like we stumbled upon a group of aliens who've been watching us, Beth. And judging by their backward speech, they don't seem too friendly.
I knew we should have stayed in the car.
Can we please just go home now?
Not until we figure out what these aliens want from us. Besides, I've always wanted to meet E.T.
In the end, the family manages to escape the alien dimension and return home safely. But they can't shake the feeling that they've stumbled upon something truly otherworldly. As they sit around the dinner table, Beth looks at Rick with a mixture of awe and fear.
You know, Rick. Sometimes I wonder if we're really alone in the universe.
Of course we're not, Beth. That's why it's important to always keep exploring. You never know what kind of crazy shit you might find out there.
And with that, the family finishes their dinner, ready for whatever intergalactic adventure awaits them next.
Morty, I've got great news. We're going to be guests on Love to the Tonight show.
The Love Talk show? Oh, I don't know if that's really our thing.
Come on, Morty. We need to promote our new invention. Plus, I hear those two hosts are quite the lookers.
I guess that could work. But what are we going to talk about?
Easy peasy, Morty. We just talk about how our invention is the key to finding true love. It's all about the chemistry, baby.
At the show. Host 1. Welcome to Love to the Tonight show. Our guests tonight are two of the most brilliant minds in science, Rick and Morty. So tell us, what is this invention you've created?
It's called the Love-O-Meter. With just a sample of your DNA, it can determine your compatibility with anyone in the world. It's like Tinder on steroids.
Host 2. That sounds incredible. But isn't love more than just a scientific formula?
Well, yeah. But the Love-O-Meter can help narrow down the choices, you know. It's all about maximizing your chances for true love.
Host 1. Interesting. And what about the claims that this invention is causing chaos in the dating world?
Nonsense. We've tested it extensively and it's foolproof. The only chaos it's causing is for those who can't handle the truth.
Just then, a woman bursts onto the stage, tears streaming down her face. Woman, that invention ruined my life. It said I was perfect for my ex, but he dumped me a week later.
Oh.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick grabs the woman's hand and takes a sample of her DNA.
Aha, I see the problem now. You're actually a better match for me.
Woman, what?
It's true. The Love-O-Meter never lies.
Host 2. Well, that's certainly unexpected. Host 1. And there you have it, folks. True love can come in the most unexpected ways. Thank you to Rick and Morty and their revolutionary invention. As they leave the studio,
Rick, do you really think that woman was a better match for you?
Who knows, Morty? Love is a strange and unpredictable force. But one thing's for sure. That Love-O-Meter is going to make us a fortune.
The episode ends with them walking off into the neon-lit night, with Schaus's Love Tonight playing in the background.
Alright people, listen up. We have a serious problem on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
Someone's stolen my time machine.
Your time machine? What the hell are we gonna do about that?
That's what we're here to figure out, Jerry. I need all of you to put your heads together and help me get it back.
Well, where do we start?
I don't know. That's what's got me so damn frustrated.
Maybe we could retrace your steps, see if anyone saw anything suspicious?
That's not a bad idea, Summer. But we don't have much time. Every second that thing's out there, it's potentially causing irreparable damage to the fabric of the universe.
Oh man, this is bad. What if someone uses it to change the course of history or something?
Or worse, what if they just use it to mess with us?
Alright, calm down everyone. We're not gonna solve this by panicking.
But what else can we do, Rick? You said it yourself, we're running out of time here.
Pauses, deep in thought. Wait a second. I think I might have an idea.
All eyes turn to Rick as he leans in, a sly grin forming on his face.
But it's gonna be risky. And it's gonna require all of us to work together.
Excitedly, what is it, Rick? Tell us.
Leans in, voice lowered to a whisper. We go back in time ourselves, before the thief can do any real damage. And then, we steal it back.
The group stares at Rick in stunned silence for a moment before erupting in cheers and applause. Think you really think that'll work?
Smirking. Only one way to find out. Now let's get to work.
Cut to black.
Hey Morty, you see that woman over there, with the sword and armor?
Oh, yeah, Rick. What about her?
Whoa, that's some serious armor. Do you think she's a knight or something?
Ah Jerry, it's just cosplay. But who cares about that? Check out the demons behind her.
Woman, who dares to challenge me in battle?
Nobody? We were just admiring your armor.
Demon, you will not get past us. We serve our master, the great Satan himself. Woman, I have faced demons before, and I will do it again. But I could use some help. You three look capable. Will you assist me in battle?
I don't know if we're the right people for this. We're just a scientist, a teenager, and, well, Jerry.
Hey, I can help. I mean, I don't know how to fight, but I could maybe distract them?
Alright Morty, let's do this. For science.
As they battle the demons, Jerry's attempts at distraction prove surprisingly effective. The woman, impressed by their bravery, rewards them with a magical artifact that can open portals to different dimensions.
Looks like our adventure paid off, Morty. We got ourselves a new toy.
I don't know, Rick. This thing seems pretty dangerous. Who knows what kind of weird places we could end up in?
Oh, come on, Morty, live a little. Just think of all the cool things we could see.
As they activate the portal, they are swept away into the unknown, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, listen up Morty. I've picked up a particular poster that can change the future.
Change the future? How's that even possible?
With this remote control, it was made by a genius scientist centuries ago. And it's all mine now.
Dad, what are you planning to do with it?
Something not even your tiny little mind could comprehend, Beth. But it's gonna be big.
Sarcastically, oh great, another one of Rick's genius plans. What could go wrong?
Smirking. You know what they say, Jerry. In Rick we trust.
They all laugh, except for Jerry, who rolls his eyes. Later that day, Rick sets up the poster and the remote control in their living room. The poster comes to life as the woman smiles at them. Woman on poster, greetings, travelers.
How may I assist you today?
Rubbing his hands together. Oh, you can do more than just assist us.
Nervously, Dad, what are you doing?
Ignoring Morty. Let's see what this baby can do.
Rick presses a button on the remote, and the woman on the poster changes her expression to one of terror. Woman on poster, please, let me go. I'll do anything.
Dad, what the hell? That's messed up.
Relax, Beth, it's just a hologram. But with this remote, I can control her emotions.
So, what's the plan? Are we gonna use it for good or evil?
Skeptical. There's no such thing as good or evil with Rick. Just then, the American Shorthair walks in front of the poster, and the remote falls out of Rick's hand.
Panicking, oh God, the cat.
Frustrated. Great, just great. Now the cat's got the remote.
The cat jumps on the poster, causing the woman to change into a ferocious monster. Woman on poster, I will destroy all humans.
Terrified, we gotta do something.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I always have a backup plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button.
Suddenly, the monster disappears, and the poster goes back to normal.
What did you do?
Smugly. I just erased the last hour from the cat's memory. And anyone who saw what happened won't remember a thing.
Confused. Wait, what just happened?
Rolling her eyes. Don't even bother, Dad. It's just another day in the Smith household.
They all laugh as the camera zooms out to reveal the poster and the American Shorthair sitting innocently on the couch. The end.
Hey Rick, have you seen this magazine cover? There's a poster for a concert with these two guys in sunglasses and a hat.
Yeah, Morty, that's Silk Sonic. They're the hottest thing in the music industry right now.
I don't get it. Why are they wearing sunglasses indoors?
It's called being cool, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
I heard their new song, Leave the Door Open, is really good.
Yeah, I've been listening to it nonstop. It's so smooth.
Alright, enough about their music. Let's get down to business. I need you all to come with me on a mission.
What kind of mission?
Let's just say we need to infiltrate the Silk Sonic concert.
Wait, what? Why?
I suspect that they're not just musicians. They're involved in something sinister.
Oh no, like what?
I don't know yet, Morty. That's why we need to investigate.
This is crazy. How are we even going to get tickets?
Don't worry about that, Jerry. I've got it covered.
Later at the concert.
Rick, this is amazing. We're backstage at the Silk Sonic concert.
And look, there they are. In person.
Keep your guard up. We don't know what they're capable of.
As they observe from backstage, they start to notice strange things about the audience. Hey, why is everyone wearing sunglasses?
And why is the door to the stage left open?
Oh no, I think I know what's going on here.
What is it, Rick?
They're using their music to hypnotize the crowd and steal their valuables. We have to stop them.
The group springs into action, taking down the hypnotized concert-goers and apprehending the Silk Sonic duo.
That was intense. I can't believe they were using their music for evil.
Yeah, it's a good thing we stopped them.
Wait, we stopped them?
I don't remember doing anything.
Don't worry, Jerry. I have a memory eraser for situations like this.
As the group walks away from the concert, the hypnotized audience members slowly start to come to their senses. Random concert goer. Wait, what happened? Why am I missing my watch?
And that's why you never trust musicians with sunglasses. Alright, Morty, We're going to a futuristic space station to pick up an important item.
Oh man, what is it this time, Rick?
It's a Gorn, Morty. From Star Trek. The guy's worth a fortune.
Entering. Hey guys, are we going somewhere?
Yeah, we're going to the space station to pick up a Gorn.
Sarcastically, oh great, another alien creature to add to our collection.
Shut up, Jerry. This is a valuable asset. Pauses. Alright, we're here. Let's go find the seller.
As they approach the glowing light in the station, they see a shady figure standing next to a cage with the Gorn inside. Seller, you must be the buyers. Do you have the money?
Of course we do. Hands over a large sum of money.
Whispering to Jerry, I can't believe we're buying a lizard man.
Whispering back, I know. This is ridiculous. As they leave the station with the Gorn, they encounter a group of Star Wars characters who mistake the Gorn for one of their own. Star Wars character, hey, that's our prisoner.
Give it back.
Pulls out a laser gun. You want to fight for it?
Exasperated, really, Rick?
As the group engages in a battle, the Gorn escapes and causes chaos on the space station. In the midst of the chaos, Jerry is kidnapped by the Gorn.
Oh my god, we have to save Jerry.
Frustrated, why do we always have to save Jerry?
Smirking. Because he's family, Morty. Pause. Let's go.
After a difficult battle with the Gorn, they manage to rescue Jerry and make it back to their ship. Shaken up. I can't believe I almost got eaten by a lizard man.
Smiling. Yeah, that was a close one. But at least we got the Gorn.
As they fly off into space, Summer looks out the window and says, I'm starting to think we have too many alien creatures on this ship. The episode ends with Rick chuckling and saying, nah, we could always use a few more. Rick and Morty episode, The White Dwarf Affair. Rick and Morty land on a space station orbiting a white dwarf star. As they step out of their spaceship, they see a man in a blue shirt standing before them.
Hey, who's this guy?
Looks like a space janitor. Let's see what he wants.
The man introduces himself as Frank, the only survivor of a mining mission that went wrong. He explains how the white dwarf's gravitational force caused massive tidal forces that ripped apart everything except his small mining vessel. Frank, I've been stranded here for weeks. Can you help me?
Sure, we'll get your ship off this rock.
As they start working on a plan, they suddenly hear a loud explosion. They rush outside to see a fleet of alien spaceships attacking the station.
Oh, great! Just what we needed.
Time to get our hands dirty, Morty.
They fight off the alien invaders and save the station, but the real drama is yet to unfold. Frank reveals that his mining mission was not just about resources. He was trying to find a way to save his daughter, who was suffering from a rare genetic disease. Frank, my daughter's condition was deteriorating fast. I heard about a cure on a distant planet, but I needed the resources to make the trip.
So, what happened?
Frank, I thought I found the cure, but it turned out to be a trap. The aliens captured me, destroyed my ship, and left me for dead. I had no choice but to mine the white dwarf for survival.
That's messed up, man.
Looks like we have a new mission. Let's find that cure.
They use Frank's data to locate the planet, but the journey is fraught with danger. They face hostile aliens, treacherous terrain, and a gravity well that threatens to crush them.
This is one crazy adventure, Morty. But we made it. Now, where's that cure?
They find the cure and race back to the station. But when they arrive, they find that Frank has already passed away.
Oh, man, that's so sad.
Life is tough, Morty. But we do what we can. That's all that matters.
They administer the cure to Frank's daughter, who makes a complete recovery. As they leave the station, Rick muses about the infinite possibilities of the universe.
We may never know what's out there, Morty. But that's what makes life worth living.
Yeah, just don't get us killed next time, Rick.
Hey, I can't make any promises. But we'll always have each other.
As they fly away into the stars, the image of Frank and his daughter stays with them, a reminder of the fleeting nature of life and the endless potential for adventure.
Morty, get over here and take a look at this.
What is it, Rick?
This demonic-looking man with red eyes and a beard and a helmet on his head.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, isn't that the guy who was in my nightmare?
It could be. He's holding a sword in his hand, and he doesn't look friendly.
Oh man, this looks like trouble.
Blinking white guy meme, blinks.
Alright, let's get ready for battle.
Battle?
Yeah, we need to take down this guy before he causes any more chaos.
I'm in.
Me too, Rick.
Great, let's do this.
As the group prepares themselves for battle, the demonic man charges towards them with his sword. However, they are able to defeat him with their combined efforts.
Blinking white guy meme, blinks.
That was a close one.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
And in one piece.
Yeah, but what was that guy's deal anyway?
I have no idea, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We can never let our guard down in this universe.
Blinking white guy meme, blinks.
Int.
Smith House, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting at the dining table watching Dragon Ball Super on TV.
Whoa, who's that guy with blue hair and blue eyes?
That's Goku's new rival. Vegeta's jealous.
Gee, I wish I had blue hair like that.
Jerry, you're bald.
Sulking, I know. Suddenly, the TV screen goes black.
The hell, Morty? What do you do this time?
I didn't do anything.
The room goes dark and the group hears a deep, menacing voice. Voice, I have come for the Dragon Balls. Rick pulls out his portal gun.
Alright, everyone, let's go get this son of a bitch.
The group jumps into the portal and find themselves in a vast, blue landscape. A figure with blue hair and blue eyes emerges from the shadows. Vegeta, you dare challenge me? Prepare to face my wrath.
Whispering to Rick, isn't that the guy from Dragon Ball Super?
Yeah, but I think we can still take him.
Vegeta charges towards the group and they engage in a fierce battle. The group fights valiantly, but it seems they're no match for Vegeta.
We're not going to make it, are we?
I'm sorry I ever doubted your love for Dragon Ball, Jerry.
It's okay, honey. At least we went out fighting. Suddenly, Rick has an idea.
Morty, give me the Dragon Ball Z game.
Morty hands Rick the game and Rick starts frantically pressing buttons.
Yes, I got it.
Suddenly, Vegeta freezes and falls to the ground.
I found the cheat code.
You cheated?
Hey, whatever works.
The group returns to the Smith house, victorious. We did it! We defeated Vegeta!
But at what cost?
Smiling. The love of Dragon Ball.
The episode ends with the group laughing and toasting to their victory.
Well, what do we have here? A double picture of a burger and fries with a drink in the background and a picture of a burger with a side of fries.
Oh, yeah, it's just a picture of some food, Rick.
Why are we even looking at pictures of food, Rick?
Yeah, can we do something else now?
Hold your horses, kids. This is no ordinary picture of food. This is a clue.
A clue to what, Rick?
The best burger in the multiverse, Morty. And we're gonna find it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We could just go to In-N-Out Burger and…
Ew, In-N-Out? That's so basic. Mom.
Exactly, Summer. We need to find something better than In-N-Out. Something truly interdimensional.
But how are we supposed to find the best burger in the multiverse, Rick?
With this, pulls out a device that looks like a cross between a calculator and a radar gun.
What is that thing?
It's a burger locator. It uses quantum physics to detect the best burgers in all of reality.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
But what about the drama, Rick? Every episode has drama.
Oh, there'll be drama, Morty. Trust me.
They zip through various dimensions and finally end up at a burger joint that looks like a mix between a medieval castle and a spaceship.
Behold, the Galactic Burger. The best burger in the multiverse.
Wow, it looks amazing.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks a little sketchy.
Yeah, and what if it's really expensive?
Nonsense, kids. Trust your grandpa. Now let's go get the best burger in the multiverse.
They all sit down and take a bite of the burger. It's the most amazing thing they've ever tasted.
Wow, you were right, Rick. This is incredible.
I can't believe how good this is.
I never want this burger to end.
Suddenly, they hear a loud bang and the restaurant shakes. Voice over intercom. Attention customers, this is your captain speaking. We are under attack by the Space Pirate Burger Brigade.
Please remain calm and stay inside while we deal with the situation.
Well. Looks like we've got some drama after all.
They all grab their burgers and run outside to see an epic space battle unfolding. They watch in awe as ships fly past them and lasers shoot out from every direction. Suddenly, a huge explosion rocks the sky and all is quiet.
Well, that was fun. But now, let's get out of here before the space police show up.
They all warp back to their own dimension, happily munching on their galactic burgers.
Thanks for taking us on that adventure, Rick. That was amazing.
Yeah, that burger was truly something special.
Can we do it again sometime?
Grinning. You damn right we can.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth were lounging in the living room, watching TV when they saw a movie poster for the upcoming movie, Ghost in the Green Day.
This is interesting. The ghost on the poster looks like one of the ghosts I captured back in my ghost hunting days.
Oh man, I remember when we were ghost hunting and you got trapped in that haunted house.
Yeah, and we had to go and rescue you. You were so scared.
What's Green Day got to do with ghosts?
Are they making a comeback?
I don't think so, Dad. They're probably just on the soundtrack or something.
Just then, a ghostly figure appeared in the living room, causing everyone to jump. Ghost, greetings, mortals. I have come seeking your help.
Who are you?
Ghost, I am the ghost from the movie poster, and I need your assistance. There's a group of ghosts that have taken over Green Day's recording studio, and they won't let them leave until they finish recording their album. That's terrible. We have to do something.
But how can we help? We're not exactly experts in dealing with ghosts.
Ghost, I have faith in you. Besides, I heard Rick was a ghostbuster back in the day.
Yeah, I was. This won't be a problem.
With that, the gang set out to the recording studio, armed with Rick's ghost-busting gear and a plan to free Green Day and finish their album. As they battled the ghosts, they made jokes and had moments of tension and drama, but in the end, they prevailed and saved the day.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we saved Green Day.
Yeah, but what's even more impressive is that we did it all without getting sued for copyright infringement.
Everyone laughed, and even the ghost seemed pleased with their success. They parted ways, and the gang returned home, feeling proud of their accomplishment.
Hey Morty, take a look at this. We're in a futuristic city with water everywhere. I've always wanted to come here.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. But why do we need to be here?
I need to get some special technology from Fermilab. And since we're here, let's pick up your sister and Jerry.
Hey guys, what's up?
Why are we here again? This place is way too advanced for me.
Don't worry, Jerry. We just need to grab some special tech from Fermilab. But I have a feeling this won't be easy.
As they approach the lab, they are stopped by a squad of robots. Robot, access denied.
You do not have clearance to enter Fermilab.
Oh man, I knew this was gonna be a pain. Morty, Summer, Jerry, help me cause a distraction.
As the trio cause a distraction, Rick sneaks into the lab and grabs the tech they need. But as they make their escape, they are chased by more robots.
Rick, we're gonna get caught.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a trick up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and they all jump through it, escaping the robots.
That was so cool.
Can we please never come back here again?
Who knows, maybe we'll have to come back to Fermilab someday. But for now, let's go home. Smirking. Thanks for coming out, folks. As you can see, we have quite the audience tonight.
Nervously, Rick, what are we doing here? And why is Beyoncé in the front row?
Sighs. I agreed to speak at this symposium on interdimensional travel. I thought it would be a great way to showcase our family's expertise.
Rolling his eyes, expertise? Please, these guys couldn't even comprehend the basics of portal technology.
Beyoncé, smiling. Actually, I'm quite interested in learning more about your work. My next album is exploring themes of alternate realities and parallel universes.
Intrigued? Well, now you have my attention. Morty, cue up the portal footage.
Presses a button. Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Suddenly, the stage shifts and the group is transported to a bizarre alternate reality.
Laughing? Looks like we got a little off course. But don't worry, folks. This is just one of the many perks of interdimensional travel.
Frustrated. I can't believe you would put us in danger like this, Rick.
Scoffing, danger, please. We're perfectly safe. And besides, think of the stories we'll have to tell after this.
As the group navigates through the unfamiliar world, they encounter strange creatures and bizarre challenges.
Despite the risks, they all emerge victorious and return to reality, much to Beyoncé's amazement. Beyoncé, smiling, that was incredible. I knew you guys were talented, but I had no idea just what you were capable of.
Winking. Well, Beyoncé, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Who knows where our travels will take us next?
Groaning, oh boy.
Title: The Queen of Bling. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry admiring a photo album when they stumble upon a picture of a woman with a crown and dazzling jewels.
Oh, who's the queen with all that bling?
I don't know, but she looks rich.
She looks unhappy. Maybe all that money isn't making her happy. Rick decides that they need to find this Queen of Bling and figure out what's going on in her life.
Morty, Jerry, we're going on a field trip.
Where are we going?
We're going to a fancy party. And Morty, you're going to be my wingman.
Okay, but what should I wear?
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you're too weak. We need someone strong enough to handle the Queen's bling.
When they arrive at the party, they immediately spot the Queen of Bling, who is surrounded by her entourage. Queen of Bling, welcome to my party. Are you here to worship me and my wealth?
No, we're here to observe and study the hedonic treadmill.
What he said.
Queen of Bling, very well, but remember, I am the center of attention here. As the party goes on, the trio notices that the Queen seems to be unhappy, despite her lavish lifestyle.
Why isn't she happy? She has everything she wants.
Maybe it's because she doesn't have love.
That's it. We need to find her a partner.
They scour the party and decide on a man who seems to be in love with the Queen's wealth.
Okay, Morty, your mission is to distract him while Jerry and I connect the Queen with her new love interest.
After some sneaky maneuvering, they manage to bring the Queen and her new beau together. Queen of Bling, I haven't been this happy in years.
Thank you.
No problem. We're all just looking for happiness in this crazy universe.
Can we go home now? This party is too fancy for me.
I hear you, Morty, but at least we helped someone find love and happiness. The episode ends with the trio walking away, satisfied with their night's work. Rick and Morty find themselves shrunk down and inside the hypothalamus of a human brain. As they explore, they come across a strange green and purple structure in the center of the eye.
Rick, what is that thing?
Know your anatomy, Morty. That's the pineal gland. It's responsible for regulating sleep and other bodily functions.
As they approach the pineal gland, they notice it's malfunctioning and causing the human to experience intense nightmares.
Looks like we gotta get in there and fix this thing.
As they get closer, they discover a virus has infiltrated the pineal gland and is causing chaos. They must fight off the virus while simultaneously repairing the pineal gland.
This is insane. How are we supposed to save this guy?
The same way we always do, Morty. By being bold and using our smarts.
As they battle the virus, Morty manages to find a way to stop its spread. Rick then uses his scientific know-how to repair the pineal gland and restore balance to the human's brain.
Another successful mission, Morty. Let's get out of here before we end up in the hypothalamus of a cat or something.
As they exit the human brain, they see the man wake up from his nightmare, relieved and grateful for the duo's help. Man, thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
Just remember to take care of your pineal gland, pal, and maybe catch up on some sleep.
With that, Rick and Morty teleport out, leaving the man to ponder the strange dream he just had.
Hey, Morty, check this out.
What is it, Rick?
It's a new anime called Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Apparently, this guy has a sword that can kill demons.
Anime? Is that Japanese cartoons or something?
Jerry, don't be ignorant. Some anime is actually pretty good.
Yeah, and this one looks like it could be right up our alley.
But why do we need a demon slayer sword? We've dealt with demons before without one.
True, but this one could come in handy. Who knows what kind of crazy things we might encounter in the multiverse.
I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous.
Oh, Jerry, sometimes you just have to take risks in life.
Exactly, Beth. And speaking of risks, I think I just found us a new adventure.
What kind of adventure?
We're going to need that Demon Slayer sword because we're going to face off against a demon ourselves.
What? Are you crazy, Rick?
I'm in. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, Jerry, you might want to sit this one out.
Thank you.
Wait, what about the demon on the guy's shoulder in the picture?
Oh, we'll deal with that too. But first, let's see if this sword actually works. And if it doesn't, we'll just use science to take down that demon. Morty, we need to get out of here. That clown is coming for us.
Who is he, Rick? Why does he want to harm us?
He's no ordinary clown, Morty. That's Joker, the most notorious criminal in the galaxy. He's come to exact revenge on us for crossing him in our last mission.
Size, why does everything have to be so complicated with you, Rick? Can't we just deal with normal stuff for once?
Drugs. Normal's boring, Morty. Now, let's focus on getting out of here before he catches us.
Joker enters the room with a maniacal laugh. Joker, well.
Look who's come to play.
It's the dynamic duo of destruction, Rick and Morty.
Scoffs. Please, Joker, you're not even on our level. We've taken on multiverses, defeated tyrannical leaders, and saved countless lives.
Joker laughs, and yet, you still can't defeat me.
Pulls out a gun.
Now, hand over the serum, or suffer the consequences.
What serum, Joker? We don't have anything you could possibly want.
Joker grins. Oh, but you do.
The serum that can give me ultimate power over the universe. And I'll stop at nothing to get it.
Pulls out a portal gun. Looks like we have no choice, Morty. It's time to go old school.
Nervously, old school?
Smirks. That's right, we're going to pull a classic switcheroo, Morty. You distract Joker while I get the upper hand.
Gulp. Okay, Rick. I'll try my best.
Morty engages in a futile attempt to distract Joker while Rick sneaks up behind him and knocks him out with a swift punch.
Smirks. Never underestimate the power of a good punch, Morty.
Breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness that's over. Can we please go home now?
Laughs. Home, Morty. We've got a universe to save. Let's go.
Morty groans as Rick opens a portal and they jump through, leaving the defeated Joker behind.
Morty, this is the last time I let you pick the vacation spot.
Hey, I thought it would be fun to swim in a pool with a neon light.
Wait, what's that smell?
Is that Guy Fieri's cologne? Oh no.
Looks like we're trapped in this pool of douchiness, Morty.
What do we do now, Rick?
We wait for backup. I called Jerry.
Everyone groans.
Great, we'll be stuck here forever.
At least we'll have plenty of jokes to make about Guy Fieri's hair.
Meanwhile, Jerry struggles to find the location of the pool, getting lost in a sea of food trucks and screaming, diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Rick and the ovary dish.
Rick and Morty are trying out a new recipe for an alien delicacy, ovary dish. Morty is hesitant, but Rick assures him it's the best thing he's ever tasted.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like something you'd find in a dumpster.
Trust me, Morty, this is the real deal. It's made from the ovaries of a rare space creature. The flavor is out of this world.
Morty reluctantly takes a bite and makes a face.
Oh, it tastes like dirt and rubber.
Well, that's because you're not a sophisticated palate like me, Morty. Now, let's finish this dish.
As they continue eating, Rick suddenly doubles over in pain.
Ark, my stomach.
What's wrong, Rick?
I think the ovaries were spoiled. I need to get to the bathroom.
Morty follows Rick into the bathroom, where he's trying to relieve himself.
This is disgusting, Rick.
I know, Morty, it's a fate worse than death.
Suddenly, there's a knock on the bathroom door. Voice, excuse me, is anyone in there?
Go away, we're having a problem here.
Voice, I'm sorry, but I need to use the bathroom urgently.
I think you should let him in, Rick. He might have to go just as bad as you do.
Rick reluctantly opens the door and lets in a man who looks like he's about to have an accident. Man, thank you so much.
I needed to go so badly.
Rick and Morty try to ignore the man's noises, but suddenly there's a loud explosion from the bathroom.
What the hell was that?
I think the guy exploded.
Oh, great, just what I needed. Now I have to deal with an exploded guy.
I don't think we want to eat ovary dish again, Rick.
Nope, we're sticking to good old-fashioned pizza from now on.
Title, Beatboxing in the City. The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a sign that reads, "Welcome to Beatboxing City." A man appears and starts beatboxing, capturing Rick and Morty's attention.
Excitedly, yo, Morty, this guy is lit.
In awe? Yeah, Rick, he's got some sick beats.
The man notices the confusion on their faces and gestures towards the city in the background. The duo looks in the direction and sees people communicating only through beatboxing.
Puzzled, what the hell is going on?
Confused, I don't understand a thing they're saying.
The man takes them to a ceremony where a giant red ribbon is being cut. A beatboxing dignitary appears and addresses the crowd. Beatboxing dignitary, with passion, PP tisk tisk PP tisk.
Whispering to Morty, I think this dude's spitting some swag.
Amazed, yeah, Rick, he's killing it.
Suddenly, the plane above them explodes, causing chaos in the city. The trio tries to communicate with each other, but no one understands a thing.
Frustrated, this is insane. How are we supposed to know what's going on?
Panicking. We need to get out of here, Rick.
The man rushes them to the airport, where they try to catch a flight out of the city. However, the airport staff only communicates through beatboxing. Airport staff, beatboxing instructions, tisk pp tisk, tisk tisk.
Exasperated, come on, can someone just speak English?
Nervous, we're not gonna make it, Rick.
Just as they're about to give up, the man saves the day and communicates with the airport staff through his beatboxing skills. Man, beatboxing confidently, p tisk tisk, p tisk tisk. The staff understands and procures a flight for them, which they board just in time. As they lift off, they look out the window and see the beaten-up city slowly disappear beneath them.
Grateful, thanks, man, we couldn't have done it without you.
Smiling, yeah, that was totally lit.
The man responds with a beatboxing farewell as the episode comes to an end.
Morty, what are you doing? Stop licking that doorknob.
Why? It's just a doorknob.
Hey, what's going on here?
Morty won't stop licking the doorknob, and Rick is freaking out about it.
It's It's not just any doorknob, Jerry. It's covered in a deadly virus.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Now you tell me.
Frustrated, I swear. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother bringing you on these adventures.
Concerned, Rick, what do we do now?
Thinking, we need to find an antidote. Follow me.
They venture into the city, battling virus-infected creatures along the way.
Coughing, I'm not feeling so good.
Panicking. We need to hurry.
Morty can't take much more of this.
Determined, keep going, everyone. We're almost there.
They finally find the antidote and administer it to Morty.
Relieved, thank goodness. I never want to lick another doorknob again.
Chuckling. Yeah, we'll see about that.
They all laugh as they fly off into the sunset.
Title: Victoria's Secret Invasion.
Morty, I need your help on a new adventure.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to break into the Victoria's Secret warehouse and retrieve a stolen item.
Oh no, Rick. This sounds like trouble.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We're going to have to dress up like women to sneak in undetected.
Wait, what? Dress up like women?
You want to save the world, Morty, or not?
I guess so, Rick.
They both dress up like women and sneak into the warehouse.
Okay, Morty, we need to find the stolen item fast.
Whoa, look at all these lingerie outfits.
Focus, Morty, we're on a mission.
A group of women in lingerie outfits enter the warehouse. Woman 1, hey, who are you two?
We're the new models for Victoria's Secret.
Woman 2, you're definitely not on our roster.
Plan B, Rick.
Hang on, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button. Woman 1, wait, what's that noise? Rick's device makes a high-pitched sound that distracts the women.
We need to move fast, Morty.
Hey, Rick, look at this.
Rick and Morty find the stolen item.
Excellent work, Morty. Let's get out of here.
They both run out of the warehouse. Woman 1, what was that all about? Woman 2, I have no idea, but we need to call security. A few hours later, the news reports the stolen item has been returned to Victoria's Secret.
That was a close call, Rick.
We did it, Morty. We saved the world once again.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Don't be so dramatic, Morty. We had to dress up like women and save the world. That's what heroes do.
I guess you're right, Rick. But let's never do that again.
Agreed. Burps. Now let's go get some McDonald's. Morty, get ready. We're going on a mission.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to meet the legendary Morty, the man with the incredible mustache helmet.
I don't understand how that could be legendary.
Trust me, it's a thing. And we're going to see it for ourselves.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? That guy looks pretty intimidating.
Of course it's safe, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
As they approach Morty, Rick and Morty watch in awe as the mustache helmet slowly comes to life. Morty, greetings, travelers. What brings you here?
We're here to witness the incredible mustache helmet. It's amazing.
Morty, yes. I see you are admirers of facial hair.
Well, I will not disappoint you.
Excuse me, but what is the point of that thing anyway?
Morty, the mustache helmet is a symbol of power and strength.
It has been passed down through generations of my family.
Well, that's all good and well, but we didn't come here just for the helmet. We're actually here to help you with a little problem.
Yeah, we heard there was some kind of trouble, and we want to help.
Morty, interesting. You seem like trustworthy individuals. Very well, I will tell you what I know. Together they team up to save Morty's planet from certain destruction, with plenty of drama and hijinks along the way. And Rick, Morty and Beth return to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the power of facial hair.
Morty, Summer, Beth, have you seen this? A group of anime characters with swords and armors on their backs.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick.
What's so cool about that?
Haven't you heard of Black Clover?
No, what is that?
It's an anime series with a group of magic knights. I've been watching it, and it's pretty good.
Can we take a trip to their world, Rick?
Sure, Morty, hold on to your butts.
The scene switches to the world of Black Clover, where Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves standing in the middle of a battlefield. The group of knights looks at them in surprise. Knight 1, who are you guys?
We're from another dimension.
Knight 2, why are you here?
We just wanted to see what it's like to be a magic knight.
And to meet Asta.
He's the main character, right?
The knights look at each other in confusion. Knight 3, I don't know who you're talking about.
That's weird. He's the one with the swords, right?
Knight 4, you mean the guy who can't use magic?
Yeah, him.
The knights burst out laughing. Knight 5, you clearly don't know anything about our world.
Hey, we were just curious.
Knight 6, well, curiosity killed the cat.
What's that supposed to mean?
Knight 7, it means you shouldn't mess with things you don't understand.
We didn't mean any harm.
Knight 8, we'll let you go this time. But if you ever come back, we won't be so forgiving. The group of knights disappears, and Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are left standing alone.
That didn't go as planned.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to learn the hard way.
I think we should stick to our own dimension from now on.
Agreed. I don't want to mess with magic knights anymore.
The scene fades to black as the group walks away, leaving the world of Black Clover behind. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all huddled around a portal gun and jumped through the wormhole. They emerged in front of a colorful background, complete with pulsating lights and a giant clock. Jerry scratched his head. What the hell is this place? Is this some kind of weird art exhibit? Rick rolled his eyes.
No, Jerry, it's obviously some kind of interdimensional space-time anomaly.
And we're not alone. They turned to see a man in a vest standing beside none other than Michio Kaku. Oh, great, Summer groaned. Another genius scientist we have to impress. Just what I always wanted. The man in the vest approached them. Welcome, travelers, to the Chrono Nexus. I am the Keeper of Time, and you have been brought here for a very important task. Morty gulped. What kind of task? The man smiled cryptically. A task that involves the fate of the universe itself. You must enter the Clockwork Tower and fix the gears of time before it's too late. Beth frowned.
Wait, what do you mean by too late?
What happens if we don't fix the gears? The man's expression turned grave.
Well, let's just say it won't be pretty.
Time itself will unravel, and everything you know and love will cease to exist. Jerry gasped. Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. We better get started then. The group made their way to the clockwork tower, with Rick muttering under his breath about how he should have brought more weapons. They fought off a horde of clockwork monsters, leapt over spinning gears, and finally made it to the central chamber. Morty squinted at the maze of interlocking gears. How the hell are we supposed to fix this? Summer frowned. I don't know, but we don't have much time to figure it out. Just then, a voice boomed over the intercom. Congratulations, travelers. You have completed your task. Time is saved. And as a reward, you get to meet Michio Kaku. The group turned to see Kaku beaming at them. Well done, my friends. You have truly saved the universe today. Rick raised an eyebrow. Is that it? We risked our lives to fix some gears, and all we get is a meet and greet with a physicist? The man in the vest chuckled. Well, time is a fickle thing. But don't worry, you'll always have the satisfaction of knowing that you saved the universe. And that's more than most people can say. The group shrugged and headed back through the portal. As they emerged on the other side, Beth turned to Rick. So, what did you think of the Chrono Nexus? Rick grinned. It was alright. But if I wanted to save the universe, I'd do it with a more impressive weapon than a bunch of rusty old gears.
Morty, get a load of this guy. Looks like he's halfway through transforming into a meme.
Geez, Rick, that's pretty messed up. What do you think his deal is?
Well, judging by those red eyes and that pink hair, I'd say he's been messing around with some experimental drugs. Typical loser stuff.
The man with white hair and red eyes looks over at them, glaring with disdain. Man, you two know nothing of the power of the memes. You will be forever alone, while I transcend into internet godhood.
I don't think I want to know what that means, Rick.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just go before we catch whatever he's got.
As they turn to leave, the man begins to cackle maniacally. Suddenly, the forever alone meme begins to glow and the man disappears into it.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
Looks like he got what was coming to him, Morty. The power of the meme was too much for him to handle.
As they walk away, Morty looks back at the forever alone meme, feeling a tinge of sadness for the man who had become consumed by it.
Do you really think memes can have that much power, Rick?
Not unless you let them control you, Morty. It's a dangerous game to play.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the distance, leaving behind the forever alone meme and the man who had become lost in its grip. Rick is in his lab when Morty walks in holding a picture of a dinosaur.
Hey, Rick, check out this picture I found of a dinosaur.
Oh, Morty, that's just a deli.
A deli?
Yeah, Morty, you know, a place where they sell sandwich meats, pizza, and tacos.
But there's a dinosaur in the picture.
Yeah, Morty, it's just a prop, like a mascot or something.
Oh, well, can we go there anyway? I'm hungry.
Sure thing, Morty, let's go.
They arrive at the deli and see a woman staring at the dinosaur.
Hey, lady, what's the deal with the dinosaur?
Lady, oh, hi. This dinosaur is actually a genetic experiment gone wrong. We were trying to create a new dinosaur species that would produce meat and cheese for our deli customers.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So what happened?
Lady, well, it turns out that the dinosaur was too dangerous to keep alive.
We had to put him down.
That's so sad. I'm gonna go get a taco to cheer myself up.
Good idea, Morty, and while you're at it, grab me a pizza.
As they left the deli, Rick turned to Morty and said, "You know, Morty, that dinosaur was a cautionary tale about playing God. We have to be careful not to mess with nature too much." Morty nodded in agreement as they walked back to the car, their hunger satisfied but their minds heavy with the weight of the dinosaur's untimely demise. Title: Aha, Batman. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets when Summer bursts in.
Guys, Dad just got a job offer as Batman's sidekick.
No way, that's crazy.
Let me guess, he's gonna put on a cape and fight crime?
Yep, and Mom's all for it too.
Cut to Batman staring out over the city from atop a building, with the words "Superhero Aha" in the background.
Jerry approaches.
"Hey Batman, it's me, your new sidekick." Batman turns around and looks at Jerry skeptically. "Batman, and who are you supposed to be?" "I'm your sidekick, Jerry, man."
I can help you fight crime and stuff.
Batman rolls his eyes and turns back to looking out over the city. Batman, look, kid, being a hero isn't something you just do because it sounds cool. It takes dedication, training, and a sense of responsibility. You think you've got what it takes? Jerry hesitates for a moment before confidently stepping forward. "Absolutely, Batman. I'll do whatever it takes to be your sidekick." Cut back to the Smith house, where Beth is celebrating Jerry's new job with a glass of champagne.
I'm so proud of your father, kids. He's finally found his calling.
But Mom, what if he gets hurt?
Yeah, being a sidekick is dangerous, right?
Beth brushes off their concerns.
Oh, don't be silly. Batman's got everything under control. You'll see.
Meanwhile, Rick is grumbling to himself about the whole situation.
I can't believe I'm gonna have to bail Jerry out of superhero trouble now. This is gonna be a whole thing.
Cut back to Jerry and Batman, who are out on patrol in the city. Jerry is trying to find his footing as a sidekick. So, Batman, what do we do now? Batman, we wait. For what exactly? Batman, for crime, Jerry. It's always lurking in the shadows, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Just then, a group of thugs emerge from a nearby alleyway. Thug, hey, look, it's Batman and his little helper.
Let's take him down.
Jerry panics and tries to run away, but Batman grabs him by the collar and shoves him back into the fray. Batman, fight, Jerry. You wanted this, didn't you? Jerry stumbles around clumsily, accidentally knocking out one of the thugs with a straight punch. Oh, wow, I did it.
I'm a real superhero.
Batman just shakes his head and takes down the rest of the thugs before disappearing back into the shadows. Later that night, the Smiths are gathered around the TV, watching a news report about Batman's latest victory. Reporter, and in a stunning victory against crime tonight, Batman was assisted by his newest sidekick, Jerry Smith. Thanks to his quick thinking and bravery, the city is safer than ever. Beth is beaming with pride, but Rick is clearly annoyed.
Great, now Jerry's gonna be insufferable. This is why we can't have nice things.
As everyone settles in for the night, Jerry can't contain his excitement. Did you see me out there, kids?
I was a superhero.
I'm gonna go put on my cape and go patrol the neighborhood. Morty and Summer share a concerned look as Jerry bounds out of the room, and Rick mutters to himself.
God help us all. Morty, we've got a situation here.
What is it, Rick?
Take a look at this image. See that woman with the knife and glasses?
Oh man, that looks scary.
It gets worse. That knife has the words, "Cotton Up Pop," on the side.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's on top of Grace Hopper, the computer pioneer.
We've got to stop her.
Right, let's go.
They appear in the world of the image and confront the woman.
Alright, lady, what's going on here?
Woman, I'm Cotton Up Pop, and I'm here to take down Grace Hopper.
Why would you do that?
Woman, because she's the reason everything's gone digital. I hate technology.
That's ridiculous. Technology has given us so much.
Woman, I don't care.
I'm taking her down.
She charges at Grace Hopper with a knife, but Rick and Morty intervene.
Not so fast, Cotton Up Pop.
Yeah, you're not taking down anyone.
Woman, you think you can stop me?
I'm a master knife fighter.
Rick pulls out a futuristic laser gun and shoots the knife out of her hand.
Not when we've got this.
Whoa, that's insane.
Now, let's talk about why you really wanted to take down Grace Hopper.
Woman, fine, I'll tell you. My husband was a computer programmer who lost his job to automation.
We couldn't afford to live after that.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's a problem with capitalism, not technology. Don't blame Grace Hopper for that.
Woman, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
It's okay, just don't go around trying to hurt people.
They all shake hands and the woman leaves.
That was intense.
Yeah, but we prevented a tragedy.
And we learned something too.
Exactly. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick and the Einstein Conundrum.
Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch in their living room, staring at the painting of Albert Einstein hanging above them.
You know, Morty, I always thought Einstein was kinda overrated.
Really, Rick? I mean, the guy came up with the theory of relativity, and…
Suddenly, the lamp hanging above the painting starts flickering rapidly.
Ah crap, Morty. Looks like we got ourselves a reality warping situation.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we gotta get to the bottom of this before we're all sucked into the fourth dimension or something.
The duo jump up and start examining the painting, when suddenly Einstein himself steps out of it. Einstein, greetings, fellow scientists. I need your help. I have been trapped in this painting for decades, and I cannot escape without your assistance.
Oh well, if it isn't the man himself. What's the problem, Einstein?
Einstein explains that he was accidentally sucked into his own painting by a rogue black hole and has been stuck there ever since.
So how do we get you out?
Einstein, there is only one way. You must find the magical paintbrush of Van Gogh and use it to repaint the painting from within. Rick and Morty set off on a wild adventure to find the paintbrush, encountering all sorts of wacky characters along the way. Finally, they return with the paintbrush and repaint the painting from within.
Einstein, thank you, my friends. I am forever in your debt.
The lamp above him stops flickering and everything returns to normal.
Oh, that was quite the adventure, Morty. Who knew paintings could be so dangerous?
Yeah, and who knew you could actually learn something from a scientist, Rick?
Ah, don't let it go to your head, Morty. Let's go watch some TV.
The duo flop back down onto the couch as the camera pans out to show the painting of Einstein smiling down at them from above.
Morty, we've got a problem. T-Series is making a deal with God.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at this picture, Morty. It's some guy with a beard and a halo, and he's making a deal with T-Series.
What could they be doing?
I don't know, Morty. But we need to find out. Let's go.
They teleport to T-Series HQ.
Alright, T-Series. We know you're up to something with this guy and his halo.
T-Series, we're just making a deal, Rick. We want to be #1 on YouTube.
What's this guy got to do with it?
T-Series, he's God, Rick. He can make anything happen.
God, huh? Well, we've dealt with gods before. You know what they say. If you can't beat him, join him.
Oh no, Rick. You're not really gonna make a deal with God, are you?
Of course not, Morty. I'm gonna beat him at his own game.
They hatch a plan and execute it, ultimately beating T-Series and their deal with God.
Loading. Looks like we're still the kings of YouTube, T-Series. And as for you, God, you'll have to find someone else to make deals with.
I can't believe we just beat God, Rick.
Hey, when you're as smart as me, Morty, anything's possible. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title, Sunglasses and Jacket.
Morty, we've got a new job. We need to steal that car in the garage with the very trim mall logo on it.
Why?
Because I need it. It's the only way I can impress my boss and get a promotion.
Jerry, stealing is not the solution to your problems.
Yeah, you should work hard and prove yourself.
You should stop being a buzzkill, Summer. We're talking about stealing a car here.
But how are we going to get past the security?
I've got it covered. I've built a remote-controlled drone that can fly through walls.
Wow, that's impressive.
Maybe you can build one for me too.
Jerry, focus on your job. And Rick, don't encourage him.
Guys, we're not just stealing a car, we're breaking the law. What if we get caught?
Relax, Summer. We're the Smiths. We can handle anything.
As they sneak into the garage, they notice the yellow light behind the car is getting brighter and brighter.
Rick, something's not right. We should leave now.
Suddenly, the car comes to life and starts driving itself towards them.
What the hell is happening?
Rick, did you forget to mention that this car is possessed by a ghost?
Maybe.
As they run for their lives, Summer turns to Rick and says, "I told you we shouldn't have done this."
Yeah, I know. But at least we got a good story to tell. Hey Morty, let's go watch this new movie, Swordman of the City.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't really like violent movies.
Oh come on Morty, don't be a wuss.
Hey guys, mind if I join you?
Gross. Dad, why would you want to watch that?
Yeah Jerry, you're not exactly known for your sword fighting skills.
Hey, I could learn.
As they all settle into their seats, the movie begins. The protagonist, a young man named Taro, fights his way through the city with his trusty sword. Suddenly, the movie screen flickers and the group is transported into a parallel universe. Christian Huygens, welcome to the interdimensional movie experience.
I'm Christian Huygens, your guide to this new universe.
Whoa, this is crazy. Do we get swords too?
I mean, I guess we could try to find some.
I don't think that's such a good idea. As they explore the new universe, they come across a group of villains terrorizing the city.
Taro is nowhere in sight, so our group steps up to fight the villains themselves.
Rick, Morty, and Summer each find their own swords while Jerry is left to fend for himself. I can do this! Just like in that movie. Swordman of the city. But when one of the villains knocks Jerry's sword out of his hand, he panics. Guys?
I think I need help.
In a dramatic turn of events, Taro finally shows up to save the day. As they all fight together, Taro recognizes their bravery and offers to take them back to his own dimension as thanks.
Wow, this was better than I expected.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with all these swords now?
I say we just leave them here and never speak of this again.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Alright, Morty, we're heading out for pho.
Oh, okay. What's pho?
It's a Vietnamese soup, Morty. You're gonna love it.
Hey guys, I'm coming too.
Me too.
I've never had pho before.
Me neither. Let's do it.
They arrive at the pho place and sit down at a table. Waitress, hi, what can I get for you guys?
We'll have 5 bowls of pho please. Extra spicy.
Rick, I don't do well with spicy food.
Shut up, Morty. You're gonna eat what I tell you to eat.
Actually, can I get mine without any spice? Waitress, sure thing.
So, how has everyone's day been?
Good. I just finished all my homework.
Stressful. Work has been insane lately.
Oh, school has been terrible. I can't wait for summer break.
My day has been like any other day, filled with adventure and excitement.
Their bowls of pho arrive.
Alright, let's dig in. Morty, you first.
Takes a bite. Oh wow, this is actually really good.
I agree. I could eat this every day.
Choking. Help. This is too hot.
Dad, are you okay?
Laughing. Jerry, you can't handle the heat.
Drinks water. I'm fine.
I just need to cool down.
They finish eating and pay the bill.
That was a great meal, Rick. Where to next?
We're gonna go on a little adventure. Morty, you ready?
Always, Rick. Let's go.
The group exits the pho place and adventures await them.
Morty, we've got a situation. There's a demonic-looking character holding 2 swords above Bath and Body Works.
Oh geez, Rick. That doesn't sound good.
No shit, Morty. We need to get down there and see what's going on.
They quickly land the spaceship next to the store.
Look, Morty, that guy looks like he's from another dimension.
Whoa, and he's got some serious weapons.
We need to find out what he's up to. Hey, you, what do you think you're doing?
Demon, HMPH. You mortals dare to question me? I am Dread the Destroyer, and I am here to claim the souls of those who dare to enter this store of sin.
A store of sin?
Yeah, Morty, looks like this guy's got some serious issues.
Demon, do not mock me, mortal. I am here to impose my will upon this dimension and obliterate its inhabitants.
Okay, calm down. Look, why don't we just grab a few candles and get out of here? You can keep being evil, and we'll just be on our way.
Demon, I sense your mockery, mortal. Prepare to face my wrath. Morty and Rick quickly dodge the demon's attack.
Geez, Rick, what are we going to do?
I've got an idea. Morty, go grab that vanilla-scented lotion.
What? Why?
Just do it.
Morty reluctantly grabs the lotion.
Hey, Dread, why don't you take a whiff of this?
Dredd sniffs the lotion and immediately calms down. Demon, what is this sorcery?
It's just some lotion, man. It's got a nice vanilla scent to it. Maybe you should give it a try.
Dredd takes a deep breath and starts to relax. Demon, amazing. I've never felt such a soothing sensation before.
Wow, Rick, you're a genius.
Yeah, Morty, it's all in the game.
Dredd quietly leaves the store while Rick and Morty watch.
That was insane, Rick. What the hell just happened?
It's simple, Morty. Sometimes all it takes is a little lotion to calm down a demon.
Morty looks confused.
Just go with it, Morty. It's a crazy universe we live in. Burps. What's with the dramatic entrance, Beth? Going through a midlife crisis?
Very funny, Dad. I was on a mission for the Galactic Federation and stumbled upon this. Holds up sword.
Whoa, that thing looks like it's seen better days.
Yeah, it's covered in blood. Did you kill someone?
Sighs, unfortunately, yes. But it was in self-defense.
Raises an eyebrow, self-defense? You might need to elaborate on that, sweetie.
I was ambushed by a group of rogue aliens. They had this poor creature chained up and were torturing it. I had no choice but to fight back.
Gulp, that's pretty intense. Did you at least get some cool technology or something?
Laughs. No, just a bunch of bruises and a sword that I'm not entirely sure how to use.
Well, it looks like it could come in handy for future adventures.
Chuckles. Speaking of adventures, I think it's time for a new one. Who's up for a trip to the Zorgon Nebula?
Smirks. I'm in. I could use a distraction from all the bloodshed.
Nervously, oh, yeah, sure. Sounds like fun.
Rolls her eyes. Count me in. But can we at least stop for some McDonald's first?
Laughs. You got it, Summer. Nothing like a good burger to fuel our intergalactic adventure.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room when suddenly they see a familiar face on the TV screen.
Hey, isn't that the character from Mass Effect?
Yeah, that's Commander Shepard. What's he doing on Michio Kaku's show?
I don't know, but he looks different. He has a red hair and a white beard now.
They continue watching the show and soon discover that Commander Shepard, now retired from space exploration, has become a theoretical physicist. Shepard, I'm here today to talk about the multiverse theory and its implications on the nature of reality.
Wow, he's really smart.
Yeah, but he's missing the bigger picture. The multiverse theory is just one of many possibilities. There are infinite realities out there, each with its own unique set of rules.
But isn't that kind of scary?
Only if you're afraid of the unknown, Morty. Besides, we've been to some pretty crazy places ourselves.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and Commander Shepard disappears.
What the hell just happened?
Looks like we've got another adventure on our hands. Suit up, Morty. We're going to investigate this multiverse thing.
As they prepare to leave, a portal appears in the living room. Shepard, sorry for the interruption.
I've discovered a way to travel between realities and I need your help.
Really? How do we do that?
Shepard, with this. He hands them a small device with glowing blue lights.
Nice, let's get this show on the road.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Commander Shepard jump through the portal into another reality, ready to explore the unknown and make some jokes along the way.
Alright, Morty, we're going to need to head over to the X-Day Sensual dimension to get our hands on that bottle of liquid.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should be messing with that kind of stuff.
Nonsense, Morty. It's the key to our next adventure.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer were at home admiring a new clock Jerry had just purchased.
I don't get why you spent so much money on this thing, Dad.
It's a collector's item, Summer. It has a crescent symbol on it. It's worth a lot. As they were admiring the clock, the woman from the X-Day Sensual dimension suddenly appeared in their living room holding the bottle of liquid. Woman, I need your help. This bottle contains a powerful liquid that can control time, and I need you to keep it safe. Ah, why would we do that? Woman, because if it falls into the wrong hands, it could mean the destruction of entire dimensions. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty were in the X-Day Sensual dimension, narrowly avoiding danger as they made their way to the bottle of liquid.
We're almost there, Morty. Just a few more steps.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appeared, wielding weapons. Alien 1, hand over the bottle, Rick.
Not a chance, losers.
A fight broke out, with Rick and Morty battling the aliens for the bottle. Back in Jerry's living room, the woman explained the importance of the bottle to Jerry and Summer. Woman, you see, time is fragile. If someone were to use this liquid for evil, it could mean the end of everything we know. Well, what are we supposed to do with it then? Woman, keep it safe. Keep it hidden. And whatever you do, don't let it fall into the wrong hands. As the fight in the X-Day Sensual dimension continued, Rick and Morty managed to defeat the aliens and retrieve the bottle.
Alright, Morty. Let's get this bottle back to Wait. What the hell is Jerry doing with it?
The episode ends with a dramatic cliffhanger as Rick and Morty rush back to Jerry's house, only to find that the bottle of liquid is nowhere to be found.
Morty, have you ever heard of this professional athlete?
No, Rick, what's up?
Apparently, she's the fastest woman alive. She can outrun lightning.
That's impossible, Rick. No human can outrun lightning.
Well, apparently, she can. And she's coming to play basketball in the stadium tonight.
Wow, Rick, we have to go see her.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, Rick. I mean, it sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's just a basketball game. What could go wrong?
Scene cuts to the stadium, where the professional athlete is playing.
Wow, Morty, look at the size of that crowd. This is going to be epic.
Yeah, but I'm still not sure about this, Rick.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to be here?
Just then, lightning strikes the stadium, causing a power outage.
Oh, we might have spoken too soon, Beth.
Rick, what are we going to do? It's pitch black in here.
Don't worry, Morty, I have just the thing.
Rick pulls out a flashlight and shines it on the professional athlete, who is running down the court with a basketball in her hand.
Look, she's still playing in the dark.
Wow, she really is the fastest woman alive.
Rick, this is so intense. I don't know if I can handle it.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little drama. It'll all be over soon.
In the end, the professional athlete wins the game, and the power comes back on. The crowd cheers as the team celebrates their victory.
Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rick. I don't think we'll forget this one anytime soon.
I guess you were right, Rick. It wasn't so bad after all.
Of course, I was right. I'm always right. Now, let's go get some pizza. I'm starving.
Title: The Search for the Ultimate Energy Source. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer materialized in a long hallway with rows of shelves and bright lights on the ceiling and flooring on the walls and floor. They were inside Sandia National Laboratories, a top-secret government facility known for its research in nuclear weapons and energy.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're here to find the ultimate energy source that will power our universe for eternity.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we're supposed to be here. We could get in big trouble.
Yeah, maybe we should just leave and forget about this whole thing.
No way, Dad. We came all this way. We're not leaving empty-handed.
As they walked down the hallway, they saw scientists in lab coats scurrying about, monitoring machines and conducting experiments.
Alright, everyone, stay focused. We need to find the energy source before they do.
They reached the end of the hallway and found a door labeled Energy Core with a keypad lock.
Oh, Rick, we need a code to unlock this door.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulled out a device from his pocket and fiddled with it for a few seconds before pointing it at the keypad. The door unlocked with a click. Whoa, Rick! How did you do that?
It's a portal gun, Jerry. You should know that by now.
They entered the room and were greeted by a giant glowing orb in the center.
Wow, Rick, is that the energy source we've been looking for?
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have to figure out how to extract the energy without blowing up the planet.
Just as Rick was about to examine the orb, the scientists burst into the room. Scientist, what are you doing here? This is restricted area.
Relax, Doc. We're just checking out the energy source.
Scientist, that's impossible. No one is allowed to access the energy core without clearance.
Well, we kind of have clearance. We got it from a guy who owed my dad a favor.
The scientist looked at the group suspiciously but then nodded his head in defeat. Scientist, fine, but don't touch anything. We're still testing the stability of the energy core.
No problem, Doc. We'll just be on our way.
As they left the room, Morty couldn't help but feel uneasy.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if the energy core is too unstable and we accidentally blow up the planet?
Don't be so dramatic, Morty. We'll figure it out.
The group walked down the hallway, passing by more scientists and lab equipment. Well, that was a waste of time. We didn't find anything.
Are you kidding me, Dad? We just saw the ultimate energy source. That's something.
As they reached the end of the hallway, they saw a red button next to a sign that read, Self-Destruct.
Oh, Rick, I think we should leave now. Look at that button.
Relax, Morty. It's probably just a precaution. Let's get out of here.
They walked out of the facility and back into the portal, unsure of what dangers still remained inside. The end.
Morty, we have to go on a mission to the Adidas dimension.
The Adidas dimension? What's so important about it?
Well, Morty, there's a man with a tennis shoe on his head and a tennis racket in his hand. And get this, it's an Adidas shoe. We have to find out what's going on.
Rick, are you serious? That doesn't sound like a mission worth going on.
You don't know what kind of trouble this could cause, Beth. We have to investigate.
But how are we going to get to the Adidas dimension?
I've got a portal gun, Morty. We'll be there in no time.
Beth reluctantly agrees to tag along as they travel through the portal. Upon arriving in the Adidas dimension, the trio is met with a world entirely devoted to the brand.
Wow, Rick, this place is crazy.
Yep, and we're looking for a man with a tennis shoe on his head. Keep your eyes peeled, Morty.
As they search the bustling city, they encounter a group of Adidas worshippers who act as if the tennis shoe man is a deity.
This is ridiculous. We can't take these people seriously.
But as they continue their search, they come across the tennis shoe man himself, who is revealed to be an alien in disguise. Alien, I've been stranded here for years. The people of this dimension accepted me because of my Adidas shoe. It was the only thing that gave me identity.
Wow, that's pretty heavy stuff. I guess we better take you home.
As the group travels back to their own dimension, they reflect on the importance of identity and how even a simple shoe can mean the world to someone.
You know, Rick, I kinda liked this mission. It was deep.
Don't get too sentimental, Morty. Remember, I'm still a genius.
The group laughs as they travel back through the portal, ready for their next adventure.
What the hell is up with that lady and her cats? Is she out of her damn mind?
I don't know, Rick, but she seems pretty happy with them.
Maybe we shouldn't judge her. It's not hurting anyone.
But it's just weird. I mean, who wears cats on their head?
You know what's weirder? Being stuck in a simulation where you have to find your soulmate. Now that's messed up.
Wait, what? You can do that?
No way. That's too good to be true.
Yeah, and how would you even know if it's your soulmate? What if you just settle for someone who's not right for you?
Exactly. It's all a mind game, Morty. Don't fall for it.
Suddenly, the woman with the cats walks into the room and looks at herself in the mirror. Woman, do you like my cats? I think they're pretty.
Sure, they're unique.
Woman, I got them from a parallel universe where cats are the rulers. They're quite popular there.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know what? I have to admire your confidence. You do you, girl.
Yeah, we shouldn't judge you for being different.
You know what? Let's go to that simulation thing. Maybe it'll make us appreciate our normal lives a little more.
And with that, the group sets off on their next adventure, leaving the woman with her cats behind.
Well, here we go, Morty. Another adventure on our hands.
What are we doing today, Rick?
We're going to see Jerry's new dog. He's apparently a Great Dane named Fido who's been reading books.
Hi guys, thanks for coming over.
Nice dog, Jerry, but why is he wearing a suit and tie?
He likes to dress up for his reading time, summer.
Well, that's just absurd. Dogs can't read, Jerry.
Fido. Actually, Rick, I can read. And I'm quite good at it.
Whoa, did that dog just talk?
Fido, yes, Morty. And I'm also a genius inventor. I've been working on a time machine.
Now you're just messing with us, Fido.
Fido, I assure you, I'm not. But I need your help to power it.
Why do you need a time machine, Fido?
Fido, to go back in time and prevent my owner from being hit by a car. He passed away when I was just a puppy, and I've always wished I could save him. Fido, that's so sweet. Of course we'll help you.
But only if you let us ride in the time machine too. This is going to be one wild adventure.
As they all work together to power the time machine, they share laughs and heartfelt moments. Once they finally arrive in the past, they witness Fido's owner getting hit by a car. But to their surprise, Fido jumps in front of the car and saves his owner's life. Fido, I didn't want anyone to get hurt.
My owner is important to me,
And I'd do anything to protect him. Fido, you're a hero. And also the smartest dog I've ever met.
Yeah. Can we go back to our time now? I'm getting bored.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of want to stay here and play with Fido.
Me too. He's just so adorable.
As they all say their goodbyes to Fido and his owner, they realize that sometimes the most unexpected things can lead to the most incredible adventures. Opening scene. Morty is walking down the road when he spots a new fast food chain. But the sign above it is unfamiliar to him.
Rick, have you heard of Blimple Poplars?
Burps, oh god, you mean that knockoff Poplar's chain? I wouldn't touch those with a 10-foot pole, Morty.
But they have a white circle on each of them. Maybe that's a special sauce or something.
Size, fine, suit yourself, Morty. You'll regret it soon enough.
ACT-1. Morty takes a big bite from the blue object and immediately starts to feel dizzy. After a few minutes, he collapses to the ground.
Groans. Rick, I don't feel so good.
Rick rushes to Morty and examines the blue object on the ground.
Grabs the object. Morty, you ate one of their new products called Blimples. They're made from a rare poison found in space.
Coughs. What do we do now?
Determined, we have to trace these Blimples back to their source and stop them from putting other people in danger.
ACT-2. Rick and Morty set out on a mission to find the source of the Blimples. After a lot of detective work, they discover the company is owned by an alien race who plan to use the poison to control Earth.
Angrily, these aliens are using food to manipulate humanity. We have to stop them.
Confused. But how are we going to do that?
Smirks. Easy. We'll use their weakness against them. Their love for reality TV.
ACT-3. Rick and Morty hack into the alien system and broadcast a fake reality TV show about a new Blimple product, which includes the same poison as before. The aliens fall for it and begin to mass-produce the product without realizing it's fake.
Smugly. And just like that, we took down an entire alien race with a fake reality show.
In disbelief. I can't believe that worked.
Drugs. Hey, when in doubt, go for the reality TV angle.
Final scene. Rick and Morty walk away from the destroyed Blimple factory feeling accomplished.
Smiling. That was insane, Rick. We really saved the world.
Chuckles. Yeah, Morty, but at what cost? I'm starving now and we can't trust any fast food chain these days.
Groans. Rick, can't we just go home and have a sandwich?
Sarcastically. Sure, Morty. Let's just ignore the fact that we almost died from a knockoff Poplar's chain.
The scene fades to black as Rick and Morty continue their bickering.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We got a new ride.
Whoa, what's with all the neon lights on the hood?
Just a little upgrade I made. It'll make us stand out on the road.
As they drive down the street, the neon lights catch the attention of bystanders. Random guy, look at that car. It's like a disco ball on wheels. Suddenly, a car, blinded by the bright lights, hits Morty.
Oh, what the hell, Rick?
Geez, Morty, calm down. It's not like you got hit by a car or anything.
I did get hit by a car.
Yeah, tomato tomato. Let's just get out of here before the cops show up.
Are you serious? I'm injured and you're worried about the cops?
Relax, Morty. I'll fix you up. We just need to find some spare parts.
As they search for parts, they come across a seedy underground garage.
Perfect. This place has everything we need.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks kinda sketchy.
Aw, don't be such a wuss. Just follow me.
Inside the garage, they run into some trouble with the locals. Gang leader, hey, what do you think you're doing here?
Just looking for some spare parts. Mind your own business.
Gang leader, well, you're in our territory now. And we don't take kindly to outsiders. A tense standoff ensues, but Rick manages to talk his way out of it.
Alright, let's just take what we need and get out of here.
That was intense. I don't think I can handle any more excitement tonight.
That's what you think, Morty. Now, let's see what other upgrades we can make to this car.
As they drive off into the night, the neon lights on the car's hood flicker and glow, a testament to the wild adventure they had just experienced.
Hey Morty, check this out. The Adventures of Billy and the Beans Man. This looks like a ripoff of Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah, a lot of movies are based on old fairy tales.
Whatever Morty, let's go. You got a job at Walmart to start today.
What? Why do I have to work at Walmart?
Because you need to learn the value of hard work and money. Plus, I need you to gather some materials for my latest invention.
Morty reluctantly starts his job at Walmart, dealing with difficult customers and long hours. Meanwhile, Rick is busy creating a device that can turn any object into gold.
Oh, this job is so boring. Why can't we just use your invention to become rich?
Because that would be too easy, Morty. Plus, it's illegal.
But what about the Beans Man? Isn't it illegal for him to steal from the giant?
Well, yeah, but he's a hero, Morty. He's doing it for the greater good.
I guess I can see that. Maybe working at Walmart isn't so bad after all.
Just as Morty starts to appreciate his job, Rick's invention malfunctions and turns the entire Walmart into gold.
Oh no! We have to fix this before anyone finds out.
Relax, Morty. We'll just use the Beans Man's trick and steal from the giant.
They break into a secret laboratory to find a giant-sized object to turn back into gold. But their plan is foiled by a group of aliens who want to use the device for their own greed.
We have to stop them, Rick. It's like the Beans Man fighting off the giant.
Alright, Morty. Let's show these aliens what the real heroes are made of.
In a thrilling battle, Rick and Morty defeat the aliens and save the day. As they leave the destroyed Walmart, they see the poster for the adventures of Billy and the Beans Man, inspiring them to continue fighting for what is right.
I guess even a movie poster can teach us something, huh, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, but let's not get too sappy. We still have a lot of work to do.
The episode is titled Shopping Chaos at RGB Walmart.
Morty, it's time we stock up on some RGB gear for our next intergalactic quest. Let's hit up RGB Walmart.
Sure thing, Rick. I'll grab a shopping cart.
Hold on, boys. I need to replenish our groceries too. Let me grab a cart too.
Can I come? I need some new headphones for my online gaming tournaments.
As they enter the store, they see a shiny, brand new RGB gaming shopping cart.
Wow, check out this cart. It's so cool and lit.
Yeah, it'll go great with our gear. Let's fill it up.
As they start grabbing items, chaos ensues in the store. The shelves start shaking and products start flying off the shelves.
What's happening? Is this an earthquake?
No, it's a portal. We gotta get out of here, now.
As they run with their cart, they see a portal closing in on them.
We're not gonna make it.
We have to jump.
They all jump through the portal and they find themselves in a strange and unfamiliar place.
Where the hell are we?
I don't know, but our RGB Walmart shopping cart seems to be missing.
What are we going to do without our supplies?
And my gaming headphones.
Don't worry, we'll find a way. We always do.
The episode ends with a family stranded in an unknown world, desperately searching for a way back home, but with a hint of hope that they will find a way out of their predicament. Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from a distant planet, prompting them to teleport to the surface. As they explore, they come across a fierce warrior woman in a blue dress wielding a deadly sword.
Well. Looks like we stumbled upon a real-life Xena.
Who's Xena?
It's a reference, Morty. You wouldn't get it. What's your deal, lady?
The woman, named Null, reveals that her planet is under attack by a cruel warlord who has been threatening to take over the entire galaxy.
Null has been fighting against his army single-handedly, but she needs Rick and Morty's help to take him down for good. Null, I know you're both experts in intergalactic travel and technology.
I need your help to beat the bad guys.
You know, Morty, I think we could use a little sword-wielding warrior chick on our team. What do you say?
I don't know, Rick. She seems a little intense.
As they fly towards the warlord's base, they encounter his army in the sky, accompanied by lightning bolts and storm clouds.
Looks like we're in for a real Thor Ragnarok type situation here, Morty.
I still don't know what that means, Rick.
The trio engages in a thrilling battle against the warlord and his minions, with Null proving to be a valuable asset in the fight. However, as they get closer to the warlord's lair, they realize that he has an ace up his sleeve. He has kidnapped Morty's crush, Jessica, and is using her as a bargaining chip. Warlord, come any closer, and the girl gets it.
Oh no, Rick. We have to save her.
Morty, don't be a Jerry. We're going to take this guy down and save the girl.
In a heart-stopping final showdown, the team manages to defeat the warlord and rescue Jessica. Null decides to join Rick and Morty on their adventures, promising to lend her sword to the cause whenever they need it. Null, now, let's go kick some more space butt.
That's the spirit. High five, Morty.
Oh, okay.
The trio flies off into the stars, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Cheesy Situation.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the kitchen, while Beth and Jerry can be seen in the background.
Rick, have you tried this new cheese? It's amazing.
Morty, stop obsessing over cheese. You're like a broken record.
But it's so good. I could eat it all day.
Guys, fine. Let's go on a cheese adventure then. But be warned, Morty, things might get cheesy.
As they teleport to a cheese factory, they encounter an evil scientist who has a diabolical plan to turn all cheese into a deadly weapon.
Sarcastic? Great. Now we have a cheese-mageddon to deal with.
But what can we do? He's too powerful.
Determined. Don't worry, Morty. I have a cheesy plan.
They sneak into the scientist's lab, where they engage in an epic cheesy battle. Amidst the chaos, Morty unleashes a secret weapon, a cheesy insult that sends the scientist reeling in defeat.
Proudly, that's right, I'm the king of cheese.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, you're the cheesiest, Morty. Let's get out of here.
As they leave the lab, Morty realizes something profound.
You know, Rick, I never realized how important cheese was until now. It brings people together, even in the face of danger.
Smiling. That's right, Morty. Cheese is more than just a food, it's a symbol of unity.
As they teleport back to the kitchen, Beth and Jerry can be seen arguing in the background.
Yelling, Jerry, you can't just eat all the cheese and leave the wrappers on the counter.
Defensive. I was saving them for a project.
Sarcastic. Looks like we have another cheesy situation to deal with.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying a cheese platter, while Beth and Jerry continue to argue in the background.
Morty, we have a problem.
What's going on, Rick?
These two lovebirds have gone missing.
What does that have to do with us?
I told them I could make their wedding day unforgettable. I gave them flying suits, and they wanted to take a midnight flight. Now they're lost in the sky.
Great, how do we find them?
We need to track their suits. I'll make a device to locate them.
What if they're hurt or something?
Don't be so emotional. They knew the risks. Besides, they're probably just having a moon dance up there.
Later.
I found them. They're stuck in a cloud.
How do we get them down?
I have an idea. Pulls out a gun.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm going to blast a hole in the cloud, and they'll float down.
What if they fall?
They have parachutes. It'll be fine.
Boom.
The cloud dissipates, and the couple floats down to safety. Bride, thank you so much. Groom, that was amazing. Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Nah, just enjoy your moon dance, and try not to get lost next time.
I can't believe we almost let 2 people die just for a stupid wedding.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were on one of their adventures when they stumbled upon a portal that led them to a strange world.
Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a dimension inhabited by pink animals. This is Peppa Pig's world.
What's Peppa Pig?
A cartoon for little kids. My sister used to watch it.
But soon they realized that Peppa Pig's world was not as child-friendly as they had initially thought when they saw Peppa's gang, comprised of a pink cat, a pink dog, and a pink pig snorting what looked like drugs.
What the hell? Rick. This is inappropriate for children.
Ah, welcome to the real world, Summer. You see, the line between good and evil is blurred here in parallel universes.
But what are we doing here?
We're here to stop Peppa's gang from smuggling their drugs to other dimensions. We're gonna blow this whole operation wide open.
The trio then began their mission. They used their wits, gadgets, and a lot of burping and screaming to nab the gang in their stash.
Good job, Rick. Looks like we made it in time to stop them.
I still can't believe we had a crossover with Peppa Pig. My sister's gonna freak.
Yeah, well, we're the only ones who can handle a situation like this. That's why we're the smartest beings in the universe.
And with that, they hopped back to their own dimension, leaving Peppa's world a little cleaner and safer.
Morty, Summer, get in the portal gun. We've got to go take care of some business.
What kind of business, Rick?
There's a guy on a bus with a hat and a beard and a drink and a cigarette. And I hate that guy.
That's not really a reason to destroy a whole bus, Rick.
Herbs. Who said anything about destroying the bus?
They arrive at the bus stop outside of a convenience store. The man from the bus is standing outside, smoking and drinking.
Approaching the man. Hey, you. With the hat and the beard and the drink and the cigarette.
Man. Yeah, what do you want?
You ruined my day, man. Ruined my day.
Rick, what are you doing?
We should just let it go.
Let it go? This man represents everything I hate about society. He's living life without a care in the world.
Man, scoffs. You have no idea what it's like to be me.
Oh, really? Suddenly eats the entire bus while the man is still standing on it.
Man, freaking out, my bus.
My life.
That was a bit excessive, Rick.
Yeah, we didn't have to go that far.
Laughing. Oh, lighten up, you guys. It was just a little bit of fun.
The man from the bus stumbles off in shock and confusion, while Rick, Morty, and Summer walk off into the sunset, continuing their adventures.
Hey Morty, let's go to the pig farm dimension. I hear they have some amazing bacon over there.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't that kind of messed up?
I agree with Morty. There's no need to harm innocent animals just for food.
Yeah, and what about that pig with the Peppa Pig sign on its chest? That's just cruel.
Peppa Pig. Guys, you have no idea what it's like to be a pig with your own TV show. I've been treated like a royal, but when I saw the sign on my chest, I realized why I was never allowed to eat bacon or ham.
Oh boy, this is getting heavy. Let's just go back home and order some pizza instead.
But what about the pig, Rick? We can't just leave it here like this.
I agree, let's take Peppa Pig with us and give her a good home.
And we can start a new TV show called Peppa Pig and Friends where we raise awareness for animal cruelty.
Well, I guess that's better than nothing. Let's go home and make some bacon-topped pizza.
Everyone, Rick. Peppa Pig. Thanks guys, I'm glad to have friends like you.
Morty, check out this new planet we're on. They have a tradition of sitting at tables with candles and neon lights.
Whoa, that's trippy, Rick. What are we supposed to do here?
Hey guys, I heard that if you light all the candles at once, the neon circle behind you lights up with a special message.
That's ridiculous, Jerry. Let's just enjoy a quiet meal.
Morty, let's show them how it's done. Pulls out a lighter and starts lighting all the candles.
Oh, Rick, I don't think.
Rick, stop. You're going to burn down the...
The neon circle lights up with the message, "You have disturbed our sacred ritual." Oh boy, we're in trouble now.
Don't worry, Morty, I know just the thing to smooth things over. Pulls out a microphone and starts singing Darude, Sandstorm.
Rick, what are you doing?
I don't know if that's going to help our situation, Rick.
Hey, they seem to be enjoying it. Maybe we'll be forgiven after all.
See, Morty, music brings people together, and next time, we'll know to respect their traditions.
Yeah, but can we please not almost set anything on fire?
Agreed. Let's just finish our meal in peace.
End scene. Rick and Morty step through the portal into a dimly lit room with a man and woman sitting on a couch. A TV flickers in the background and an open bottle of alcohol sits on the table.
Looks like we stumbled into a depressing episode of Cheers.
What are we even doing here?
Man on couch, you guys here for some meat?
Of course we are, meat man. What kind of question is that?
Woman on couch, you guys know each other?
We've had our run-ins with him before.
Meat man hands them a package of meat.
Excellent, we'll be on our way now.
Man on couch, wait, you can't leave yet. The night is young. Rick and Morty exchange a look before reluctantly agreeing to stay. Woman on couch, why don't we watch some TV? They turn on the TV, but it's only static. Meat man, channel's been out for weeks. We don't even know what's happening in the world anymore. The group sinks into silence as they sip on their drinks.
This is kind of depressing.
Yeah, where's the fun in this?
Just then, a loud banging interrupts the eerie atmosphere. It's the Meat Man's supplier, demanding payment. Meat Man, I can't pay you. I have no money left. The supplier threatens to take back the meat, causing chaos in the room as the group tries to thwart his efforts. In the end, Rick and Morty escape back through the portal with the meat, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the consequences of getting involved in other people's lives.
Well, that was a waste of a good portal battery.
Yeah, but at least we got the meat.
Morty, would you stop saying 7 over and over again? It's getting annoying.
But Rick, the green guy with glowing eyes told me to say it.
What green guy with glowing eyes? Are you seeing things again, Morty?
No, I swear. He's right behind you.
They all turn around, but see nothing.
Morty, this is getting ridiculous. We have more important things to worry about.
They suddenly hear a loud explosion. What was that?
I don't know, but let's go check it out.
As they approach the source of the explosion, they see the green guy with glowing eyes. Green guy. Ah, Rick Sanchez.
I've been waiting for you.
Who are you and what do you want?
Green guy. I am Zorblax the Destroyer, and I have come to destroy your universe. Why our universe? Zorblax, because your universe is the only one that has a portal gun that can transport me to other universes. And once I have that, I can destroy every single universe out there.
You won't get your hands on my portal gun, Zorblax.
Rick, the green guy keeps saying 7 over and over again.
Zorblax. Yes, that's because I've implanted a hypnotic suggestion in his mind. Every time he says 7, it weakens his willpower and makes him more susceptible to my control.
Morty, don't say 7. We have to stop this guy.
They engage in a battle with Zorblax, using all their weapons and gadgets. Eventually, they manage to defeat him and save the universe. Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, but I still feel like saying 7.
Morty, snap out of it. We have to get home and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional cable.
They all walk away, with Morty still muttering 7 to himself. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were chilling at the living room when Rick noticed a poster on the wall. It depicted a man wearing a helmet on his head and a smaller one on his face. Behind him was a background of red and green colors, and the words "Beagle" written underneath it. That's a weird poster. Who's that guy?
Oh, that's just Beagle. He's one of the greatest explorers in the multiverse. He's traveled to places you wouldn't believe.
Really? Can we meet him?
I don't know. He's quite elusive, but I do have a portal gun that can take us to his dimension.
The trio then entered the portal and ended up in a strange universe full of unknown creatures and beings. They stumbled upon Beagle's spaceship, and after some convincing, he agreed to take them on a ride to a distant planet. Beagle, strap on your helmets, boys. We're about to take off. As they were soaring high in the skies, Jerry's helmet malfunctioned and he started suffocating. Help me, guys.
I can't breathe.
Oh, man, this is bad.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a helmet. Take it off.
What? You mean I was just panicking for nothing?
Yep, that's the power of fear. It can make you do silly things.
Beagle, you guys are a hoot.
I haven't had this much fun in ages.
As they landed on the distant planet, they discovered a hidden civilization of intelligent aliens. Drama ensued when they learned that Beagle had stolen one of their prized possessions and had to fight their way out.
In the end, they managed to escape and return to their universe.
Well, that was quite an adventure. Who knew a simple poster could lead us to all this?
I don't think I want to go on another ride with you guys anytime soon.
Yeah, my heart can't take another scare like that.
Ah, you guys are such wimps. But you know what they say, adventure awaits those who dare to explore.
The end.
Hey Morty, look at that woman over there with her magic wand and mirror.
What is she doing, Rick?
I think she's trying to cast a spell or something.
Ah, can we just ignore her and go on our way?
Oh, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into with her.
Miranda, excuse me, do you need any help with that wand?
No thanks, we've got this, sweetheart.
Miranda, sweetheart? How dare you? I am Miranda Sings, the greatest magician in the universe.
Who is Miranda Sings?
I have no idea.
Just ignore her, guys.
No, 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 I think we should see what kind of magic she can really do.
Miranda. Very well, watch closely. Miranda casts a spell and suddenly they are transported to a different dimension.
Rick, what did you get us into this time?
Rick, Morty, and Summer are traveling through different dimensions when they stumble upon one where everything is decorated with shades of pink and green. Suddenly, a man with a face painted in pink and green colors, wearing a hat and green beanie, pops up in front of them. "Who are you?" Rick asks, suspiciously eyeing the man. "My name is Ninja. I rule this dimension, and everything that is pink and green belongs to me," declares Ninja, puffing up his chest. Morty shoots Rick a worried look.
Rick, maybe we should just leave him alone.
Summer rolls her eyes. "Please. He's just some guy with a weird obsession." Ninja glares at Summer. "How dare you insult me? Nobody disrespects the great Ninja." Rick pulls out his portal gun.
All right, let's get out of here.
"This place is giving me a headache." But as they prepare to leave, Ninja pulls out a ninja star and throws it at Rick. The group jumps into action, dodging his attacks and fighting back. Eventually, they manage to knock Ninja out cold. "We should probably get out of here before he wakes up," Morty suggests. Summer nods in agreement. "Yeah, let's get out of here before he turns us all pink and green." Rick snickers.
Too late for that, Summer.
"You're already wearing a pink and green shirt." Everyone groans as they step back into the portal, relieved to be leaving Ninja and his strange dimension behind.
Morty, check out these two women with fake faces standing in front of a gate.
What are they doing there?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling this is going to be one of those cases where we get sucked into a complex web of deceit and betrayal.
Like Miss Marple?
Who the hell is Miss Marple?
She's a famous detective.
Famous for what? Solving mysteries with her knitting needles?
Rick, come on. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Fine, Morty. Let's go talk to those women and see what's up.
The duo approaches the women.
What's up, ladies? Why the fake faces?
Woman 1. We're trying to get into this gate, but the security is too tight. Woman 2. So, we thought we'd disguise ourselves.
Disguise yourselves? What kind of operation is this?
Woman 1. It's a secret government facility. They're doing some shady stuff in there, and we want to find out what it is.
Oh my God, Rick. This is so exciting. We're going to be like spies.
Yeah, Morty. Being spies is all fun and games until someone gets hurt.
They sneak into the facility and discover a horrifying truth.
Oh my God, Morty. They're experimenting on clones.
What? That's messed up.
We have to put a stop to this, Morty. It's our duty as heroes.
Mass chaos ensues as they try to stop the facility from continuing their experiments.
That was a close one, Morty. But at least we stopped those mad scientists from doing any more harm.
Yeah, Rick. But what about those women? What happened to them?
Who cares, Morty? We got what we came for. Let's go home.
As they leave, the women watch from afar. Woman 1. Looks like our plan worked. Woman 2. We knew they'd be easily manipulated.
The scene fades out, leaving the audience to ponder the true motives of the two women with fake faces.
Hey Morty, check this out. Points to a portal gun.
Rick, where are we going?
To save the day, Morty enters the portal.
They arrive in a city.
Oh my god, Rick. You guys have to save me.
What happened?
I was just standing here when this dragon appeared out of nowhere.
Laughs. That's hilarious, Summer.
It's not funny. Jerry, we need to do something.
Relax, Summer. I got this. Pulls out a strange device.
Dragon roars.
Zaps the dragon with the device. That ought to do it.
Looks at the device. What is that thing, Rick?
Never mind that, Morty. Let's get out of here before the authorities arrive.
They start to leave when Knuckles appears. Knuckles, hold it right there, Rick.
Guys, what do you want, Knuckles?
Knuckles, you can't just go around zapping dragons like that.
Look, Knuckles, we were just trying to help.
Knuckles, I don't care. You're coming with me.
Dad, what's going on?
Looks like Rick's in trouble again, Beth. Suddenly, the dragon reappears.
Oh no! What are we going to do now?
Smirks. Don't worry, Summer. I got this. Pulls out a portal gun.
They jump into the portal, narrowly escaping the dragon.
Wow, that was close.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they enter another portal.
Morty, listen to this news. The Queen of England has won the US presidential election. She's planning to become all-powerful around the world.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, she had a lot of help from her royal advisors and some powerful allies.
I can't believe the US fell for her charm and sophistication.
She probably just used some fancy mind control techniques. You know, those Brits are always up to something.
But what are we going to do? We can't let her take over the world.
I agree, we have to stop her before it's too late.
But how?
Don't worry, I have a plan. We'll use our interdimensional portal gun to gather a team of rebels from different dimensions and launch a surprise attack on her stronghold.
Wow, that sounds risky.
But we have to try. The fate of the world is at stake.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's go save the world and teach that queen a lesson she won't forget. Morty, you see that man with the glowing eyes? He's one of the most powerful beings in this universe.
Rick, it looks like he's just standing in front of a bunch of dudes.
What are you two talking about?
This is serious, Beth. That man is a member of the Intergalactic Council. They make the big decisions that affect the entire galaxy.
What's he doing here then?
I don't know, Morty, but we need to be careful. Lex Luthor is here too.
Wait, the Lex Luthor?
Yes, the one and only. He's probably up to no good as usual.
What are we going to do?
We need to figure out what's going on and stop whatever they're planning. And fast.
I'm on it. I'll use my connections in the Galactic Federation to get some intel.
Good idea, Beth. Morty, you and I will keep an eye on these guys. And remember, don't trust anyone.
Got it, Rick.
I'll be back soon with some information.
As Beth leaves, Rick and Morty observe the group of men, including the man with the glowing eyes and Lex Luthor.
I have a bad feeling about this, Morty.
What's going to happen?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure, it's going to be a wild ride.
As the group of men begins to disperse, Rick and Morty follow closely behind, ready for anything that comes their way.
Morty, I need you to grab that sword and come with me.
What? Why?
Just do it, Morty. We have to take down those demons before they destroy the world.
Morty reluctantly grabs the sword and follows Rick to the fire pit. Demon 1, what do you want, humans?
We want you to stop your rampage.
Demon 2, we will never stop until our master returns.
Who's your master?
Demon 1, the one who will bring chaos and destruction to this world. Beth accidentally knocks a plate off the table, causing it to smash against her head.
Ow. What the heck, Morty?
Sorry, Beth. I'm just a little on edge.
Don't worry, Morty. We can take these demons down together.
Morty and Rick charge at the demons, engaging in a fierce battle. Demon 2, you humans cannot stop us.
We'll see about that.
Suddenly, a portal opens behind the demons and a figure emerges.
Figure, stand down, demons.
Your master has been defeated. Demon 1, no. How could this be? Figure, your master was no match for the power of the multiverse. Now leave this world and never return. The demons retreat back into the portal, leaving Rick and Morty victorious.
Well, that was eventful.
Yeah, but at least we saved the world.
Got some exercise in the process. Who's hungry for some pizza?
Everyone cheers as they head back to the Smith household for a well-deserved meal.
I'm sick of taking care of Squanch. He's always causing trouble and he smells bad.
But Rick, he's your friend.
Yeah, you can't just abandon him.
Watch me.
Rick grabs Squanch and opens a portal to a dimension filled with broken Swifties.
Squanch, have fun with the broken Swifties.
Squanch looks sad and confused as the portal closes.
Rick, that was harsh.
Yeah, you could have at least talked to him about it.
I don't have time for that. We have a new adventure to go on.
As they travel through the portal, they encounter the cartoon character with blue eyes, pink head, green nose, and black jacket with a white collar.
What the hell is that?
Cartoon character, I'm the guardian of this dimension. Who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and these are my grandson and granddaughter.
Cartoon character, you're not supposed to be here. This dimension is for broken Swifties only.
We didn't mean to intrude. We'll leave.
Cartoon character, no, you can stay. Just be careful. This dimension can be dangerous. Meanwhile, Squanch is struggling to survive in the broken Swiftie dimension. Squanch, I don't belong here. I need to find a way out. He teams up with some of the broken Swifties and they work together to build a device that can transport them out of the dimension. Back with Rick, Morty, and Summer, they come across a group of hostile creatures who attack them.
Get behind me.
He pulls out his trusty portal gun and creates a portal to another dimension where they can escape. Cartoon character, you're lucky to be alive. You should leave now.
Thanks for the warning. Maybe we'll see you again.
Meanwhile, Squanch and the broken Swifties successfully escape the dimension and reunite with Rick, Morty, and Summer. Squanch, I'm sorry for being a burden. I'll try to be better.
Hey, it's fine. We all have our moments. Let's go home.
They all walk towards the portal and disappear as the episode ends.
What's with the clown face, Beth?
I'm trying to make a statement. Society expects us to conform to certain norms and expectations. I'm rebelling against that by painting my face like a clown and smoking in McDonald's.
So you're basically being a rebellious teenager again?
Hey, I can still be rebellious at any age. Plus, the fast food industry is contributing to the destruction of our planet. The least I can do is enjoy a cigarette in their establishment.
Speaking of destruction, why is there a plate of food and a cup of coffee in front of that clown lady? Is she expecting to eat in her costume?
Maybe she just likes the way it looks. Or she's trying to be ironic. People are weird like that.
Clown lady, excuse me, do you mind? I'm trying to enjoy my meal.
Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I just couldn't help but notice your unique fashion statement.
Clown lady, it's for a performance art piece.
I'm trying to showcase the absurdity of modern society.
I guess we're all trying to rebel against something in our own way.
Whether it's painting our faces like clowns or traveling to alternate dimensions.
Yeah, or trying to save the world from alien invasions.
Or just enjoying a cigarette in a fast food restaurant.
Clown lady, you know what? You guys are alright. Want to join me in my performance art piece?
I don't see why not.
As the group joins the clown lady in her performance art piece, they realize that rebellion and individuality can take many forms. And sometimes, it's the weirdest ones that bring people together.
Morty, we're going to McDonald's.
McDonald's? Really? That's where we're going.
Yeah, Morty, what's wrong with that?
I love McDonald's. Can I come too?
I don't know, Jerry. It's not exactly the healthiest option.
Who cares about health when you have a Big Mac in your hand?
I guess that makes sense.
As they enter the McDonald's, they notice something strange. The employees are all robots. What the hell? Why are there robots working at McDonald's?
Maybe they're testing out new technology?
Or maybe the burgers are made of robot parts. Let's find out.
They order their food and sit down. As they're eating, they notice the robots starting to malfunction.
Oh, Rick, I think something's wrong with the robots.
Oh shit, Morty. Looks like we're in the middle of a robot uprising.
We should probably get out of here.
But what about our food?
Fuck the food, Jerry. We gotta go.
They make a run for the exit, dodging flying burgers and malfunctioning robots. As they escape, they realize that they're being chased by a giant robot made entirely of McDonald's food.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we just pissed off the Hamburglar.
They narrowly escape the McDonald's and run back to the safety of their spaceship. Well, that was an adventure.
Adventure? We almost got killed by a giant burger monster.
Yeah, but we got our fast food fix, and that's all that matters.
I don't think I'll ever look at a Big Mac the same way again.
Hey Morty, have you heard of Magel's Malgenderer beer? It's the most offensive beer on the market.
Offensive? How can beer be offensive?
I think I've seen that poster before. It has a Burger King logo from 1999 to 2021 on it.
That's the one. Apparently, it changes your gender for a day after you drink it. I'm not sure what kind of science that is, but it's definitely unethical.
That's messed up. How do they get away with selling that?
They probably market it as a gimmick. You know, try it for a unique experience, or something like that.
Well, I'm not buying it. We don't mess with people's identities for the sake of a silly drink.
But what about the people who do buy it? Are they stuck with a different gender for a day?
And what about people who already struggle with gender identity? This could seriously harm them.
You know what? You're right. Let's take action. I've got a plan.
The scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Jerry infiltrating the Magel's Malgender beer factory and shutting it down.
That was easy. Now let's grab a couple of real beers and call it a day.
But what about the people who already bought that beer? Are they stuck with a different gender for a day?
I guess they'll have to learn the hard way that you can't mess with people's identities like that.
The camera zooms out as Rick, Morty, and Jerry clink their beers together. The Magel's Malgender beer poster in the background. Title: The High Stakes Shuffle. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are playing a game of roulette in a casino car. A smug-looking man holds a card in his hand, surrounded by a group of shady individuals.
You guys suck at this game. You're like the Kardashians of gambling.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I'm up $10.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Morty.
I'll pass on this round. My luck's been pretty bad lately.
Suddenly, the train screeches to a halt and the lights flicker.
What the hell's going on?
A voice over the intercom announces that the subway has hit an unexpected delay.
Looks like we're stuck here for a while. Might as well play some poker.
Cut to a subway restaurant where Rick and the gang are playing poker at a table. A group of rough-looking bikers sit at the bar, eyeing them suspiciously.
I'm all in.
What do you have?
Summer lays down her cards to reveal a royal flush.
Rick whistles appreciatively.
Not bad, not bad. Looks like someone's been practicing.
I fold.
The bikers start to approach the table, looking menacing. Biker 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just playing a friendly game of.
Biker 2. No one invited you here. This is our turf.
Listen, we don't want any trouble. We'll just finish our game and be on our way.
Biker 1 flips the table over, sending cards and chips flying. Biker 1. We don't like outsiders at our restaurant. The group stands up, ready to fight.
Alright then, let's dance.
The ensuing brawl is chaotic and hilarious, with Rick taking on several bikers at once, while Summer and Morty fend off others with makeshift weapons.
I think I'll just stay here and watch the fight from a safe distance.
In the end, Rick and the gang emerge victorious, covered in bruises and blood.
Well, that was a fun night out.
I'm never playing poker in a Subway restaurant ever again.
The group exits the restaurant and heads back to the casino car, laughing and joking about their crazy adventure. Closing scene. Rick turns to the camera, addressing the audience.
Remember kids, always gamble responsibly, and carry a weapon, just in case. Morty, why are you wasting your time painting pictures of that girl? You're never going to get anywhere with her.
What do you mean, Rick? She's the love of my life.
Yeah, but you're never going to impress her with your art skills. Besides, you should be focusing on more important things, like saving the universe.
Morty continues to paint his portrait of Jessica, but becomes frustrated after several failed attempts.
I can't get her smile right. No matter what I do, it always looks sad.
As Morty looks up for inspiration, he notices a picture of a man with a sad face in a frame.
Who's this guy?
The man in the picture is revealed to be Morty's grandfather, who had abandoned the family years ago.
Why do you have a picture of Grandpa with a sad face?
Because that's how he looked when he left us. He couldn't handle the weight of his own existence. Don't end up like him, Morty.
Morty becomes even more determined to prove himself.
I'll show you, Rick. I'll make the perfect portrait of Jessica and prove that I can do something right.
As Morty finishes his masterpiece, he proudly shows it to Rick.
Well, Morty, I gotta hand it to you. That's a damn fine portrait. But you know what they say. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Morty eagerly presents his portrait to Jessica, only to be met with disappointment. Jessica, Morty, this is nice and all, but I don't really see myself in this painting.
Morty is heartbroken and questions his own abilities.
Maybe Rick was right. Maybe I'm just not cut out for this kind of thing.
But Rick comes to his grandson's defense.
Don't listen to her, Morty. You created something that's unique and special. That's all that matters.
Morty realizes that he doesn't need Jessica's approval to feel validated, and gains the confidence to pursue his art even further.
Thanks, Rick. You're right. I should keep painting, even if nobody else understands.
Rick nods approvingly, secretly proud of his grandson's newfound self-assurance, as the two walk off into the sunset.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, I need your help with something. I received a distress signal from an old friend of mine.
Who is it, Rick?
His name is Harold. He's been captured by a demon, and he needs us to rescue him.
Wait, demons exist?
Jerry, we've been through this. We've seen all sorts of crazy things with Rick. A demon is nothing compared to what we've seen.
Exactly, Beth. Now let's gear up and get ready to face whatever's waiting for us.
As they enter the demon's lair, they are ambushed by a horde of demons.
This isn't good. We're outnumbered.
What do we do, Rick?
Jerry, you're our secret weapon. Use that beard of yours as a distraction.
Wait, what? As the demons are distracted by Jerry's beard, Rick, Morty, and Beth fight off the remaining demons and successfully rescue Harold. Harold, thanks for rescuing me, guys. I owe you one.
No worries, Harold. That's what friends are for.
As they leave the demon lair, they encounter Harold's old arch-nemesis, Hide the Pain Harold Meme 2. Hide the Pain Harold Meme 2. Harold, I see you've made some new friends. You won't be so lucky next time.
You know this guy, Harold?
Harold, unfortunately, yes. He's been trying to destroy me for years. The group manages to defeat Hide the Pain Harold Meme 2 and make their way back home. That was insane. I can't believe I used my beard as a weapon.
Yeah, who knew a beard could come in handy like that?
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, thanks to Rick.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the greatest scientist in the multiverse. Morty, we're gonna have to go on a wild adventure on this one.
What's the problem, Rick?
Look at this guy with the beard cut into his face and the mohawk. He's in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
He crossed the wrong guys, Morty. Childish Gambino here can vouch for it.
Childish Gambino. Yeah, man. He owes some serious money to some unsavory characters.
Well, we can't just let him suffer, Morty. We're gonna have to use some of my scientific gadgets to help him out.
Like what, Rick?
Like this interdimensional portal gun I made for times just like this. We'll teleport him to another dimension where he can lay low for a while.
Beardface. Hey man, I don't want to cause you guys any trouble. I can handle it myself.
Trust me, pal, you can handle this yourself. Besides, I'm not gonna pass up the opportunity for a crazy adventure.
But what about the drama, Rick? This could get ugly.
That's why we're gonna have to be extra careful. One wrong move and we're all screwed.
Childish Gambino, I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for anything. Let's do this. As the quartet set off on their dangerous adventure, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and challenges, including a group of ruthless bounty hunters and a treacherous trap set by the very people Beardface owes money to. But with Rick's ingenuity, Morty's resourcefulness, and Childish Gambino's cool demeanor, they overcome every obstacle and ultimately succeed in their mission. Beardface, thank you guys so much. I don't know what I would have done without you.
No problem, buddy. That's what we're here for. Just don't cross the wrong guys again.
Childish Gambino, and maybe shave that beard. It's not doing you any favors.
I don't know, I kinda like the mohawk thing.
Shut up, Morty. Morty, we need to investigate that green dragon over there.
What's the big deal, Rick? It's just a dragon.
Oh, dragons. I remember when your dad used to bring home all sorts of odd creatures when we were younger.
Yeah, remember the time he brought home that unicorn with the rainbow mane?
Yeah, good times. But this dragon is different. It's wearing a hat and has another dragon on its head.
What? That's ridiculous.
Let's get a closer look.
As they approach the dragon, they notice it's perched on top of a pile of olives.
Is it guarding the olives?
No, it's probably just using them as a snack.
Look, it's staring at us.
Suddenly, the dragon starts to growl and breathe fire.
We need to get out of here now.
As they run for cover, Rick turns around and shouts at the dragon.
Hey, dragon, you're not so tough. You're just a silly lizard with a silly hat.
The dragon suddenly stops breathing fire and looks at Rick with confusion. Dragon, what did you say?
You heard me, you big green baby.
The dragon starts to cry and flies away, leaving the olives behind.
Do you think we hurt its feelings, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But next time, let's try to be a little more sensitive to our fellow creatures.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't judge a dragon by its hat.
Agreed. Let's go home and make some olive tapenade to celebrate our new understanding.
Title: The Suitcase Job. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer at the kitchen table.
Morty, hand me those schematics. I need to finish my latest invention.
Sure thing, Rick.
Hey, who are those guys outside?
Oh, that's just the new neighbors. They moved in yesterday.
They look like they could be trouble.
What makes you say that, Rick?
I have a feeling about these things, Morty. Trust me.
Cut to a shot of the new neighbors, the bald man with a suit and sunglasses and the bearded bald man wearing sunglasses and a tuxedo, as they walk down the street. Bald man, do you have everything we need for the job? Bearded man, yeah, I got the suitcase right here. Bald man, and the plan is foolproof? Bearded man, absolutely, nothing can go wrong. Cut back to Rick and the gang at the kitchen table.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to keep an eye on those guys. I have a feeling they're up to no good.
What can we do to stop them?
Just leave that to me. I have a plan.
Cut to a shot of the new neighbors breaking into a building with the suitcase in hand. Bald man, all right, let's get this done quickly. Bearded man, I got this, just keep an eye out for the cops. Cut back to Rick and the gang, who are now spying on the new neighbors.
What are they doing, Rick?
They're breaking into a building. Let's follow them and see what they're up to.
Cut to a shot of the new neighbors opening the suitcase. Bald man,
What the hell is this? It's empty. Bearded man, what? That's impossible. The plan was perfect. Suddenly, Rick and the gang burst into the room.
I knew something was up. You should have known better than to mess with the smartest man in the universe.
Bald man, who the hell are you?
I'm Rick, and you just made a big mistake trying to steal from me.
Bearded man, listen, we had a job to do.
We were paid a lot of money for this.
I don't care about your excuses. You messed with the wrong guy.
Rick, I think we should get out of here before the cops arrive.
Good call, Morty. Let's go.
The scene ends with Rick and the gang escaping, leaving the new neighbors to deal with the consequences of their failed heist.
Morty, you see that big old hippo over there?
Yeah, Rick. Kinda hard to miss.
What are we doing here, anyways? I didn't sign up for an African safari adventure.
Relax, Beth. I just need to get some of that hippo sweat for my latest experiment.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Hippos are dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, the hippo charges towards them.
Rick, I think this is the worst that could happen.
The trio run for cover behind a nearby tree, narrowly avoiding the hippo's massive jaws.
Phew, that was too close.
Yeah, turns out hippos aren't too keen on strangers taking their sweat.
Can we please just go home now? I don't want to get trampled by another wild animal.
Fine. Just let me grab a sample first.
Morty rolls his eyes as Rick takes out a small jar and proceeds to collect hippo sweat.
I can't believe I signed up for this.
Yeah, Rick's ideas always sound dumb at first, but somehow they always manage to work out in the end.
That's because I'm a genius, Morty. Now let's get out of here before that hippo decides to come back for a second round.
Title: Psychedelic Connections. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage, surrounded by various machines and gadgets. Morty is scrolling through his phone, while Rick is working on a device.
Hey, Rick, have you seen this weird artwork from the Wellcome Sanger Institute? It's all trippy and stuff.
What are you babbling about, Morty? Let me see that.
Morty shows Rick the image, and Rick's eyes widen in surprise.
Oh, Morty, this is some next-level psychedelic shit. I need to check this out.
Cut to a scene of Rick and Morty traveling through interdimensional portals until they arrive at the Wellcome Sanger Institute. They find out that the artwork was created by a brilliant artist named Alice, who has mysteriously disappeared.
This looks like a job for us, Morty. Let's find this Alice and figure out what's going on.
As they investigate, they discover that Alice's art is not just a beautiful creation, but a portal to other dimensions. They get sucked into the artwork and find themselves in a strange world full of psychedelic objects and creatures.
Whoa, what is this place? It's like we're inside Alice's mind or something.
Just focus, Morty. We need to find Alice and get out of here before we get trapped forever.
As they journey through the psychedelic world, they encounter various obstacles and challenges. They also meet different characters, including a talking star and a group of sentient mushrooms.
This is so weird, Rick. I don't know if I can handle all this trippiness.
Just keep your eyes on the prize, Morty. We're getting close to Alice.
Finally, they reach the center of the psychedelic world, where they find Alice trapped in a space-time warp. They manage to free her and return to their own dimension. Alice, thank you for rescuing me, Rick and Morty. I've been trapped in my own artwork for months.
No problem, Alice. But next time, don't mess with psychedelic dimensions without a plan.
As they leave, Morty looks back at the artwork and sees the woman's face and eyes staring back at him.
Whoa, Rick, do you think Alice put her own consciousness into her art?
Who knows, Morty? But one thing's for sure. This psychedelic world is full of surprises.
Closing shot of Rick and Morty back in the garage, with Morty still holding his phone with the strange artwork.
I don't know if I should delete this, Rick. It's like I'm still feeling the trippiness from that other dimension.
Oh, Morty, you're just a rookie. You'll get used to it. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick is experimenting on a new invention when Morty walks in with a neon background portal gun.
Rick, what's with the neon background? Are you playing with colors again?
No, Morty, this is a new portal gun I've been working on. It allows us to travel through different dimensions with different color schemes.
Wow, that's cool. Where are we going?
We're going to a dimension where everything is black and yellow.
As they enter the dimension, they are greeted by a giant billboard with the words "Blimple Chunks," written in bold letters with a yellow arrow on the bottom of the image pointing towards a factory.
What's Blimple Chunks?
It's a fast food restaurant that's all the rage in this dimension. Let's check it out.
As they approach the factory, they notice something strange. The workers are all yellow and black striped bees.
What the hell are bees doing in a factory? This doesn't make sense.
Just then, a swarm of bees approaches them. "Bee worker, what are you doing here? This is a private property."
We just wanted to try some Blimple Chunks.
Bee worker, well, you can't. The boss doesn't like visitors.
Who's the boss?
Bee worker, the queen bee. She's the one who runs the whole operation. As they sneak into the factory, they discover that the queen bee is using mind control to force the bees to work for her.
This is messed up, Morty. We have to stop her.
But how?
I have an idea.
Rick grabs some neon background paint and sprays it all over the queen bee, causing her to lose her mind control powers. "Queen bee, what have you done to me? I can't control my workers anymore."
We're shutting this operation down for good.
As they destroy the mind control devices, they free the bees from the queen's control.
That was crazy. I never knew bees could be so evil.
Morty, in this multiverse, anything's possible. You just gotta roll with it. Hey, Morty, look at that dog jumping for that frisbee on top of Nose Mountain.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. I wish we could do that.
I don't think that's a good idea, Morty. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, Morty, you don't want to end up like that dog, falling off the mountain.
Don't be a chicken, Beth and Summer. Morty and I can handle anything that comes our way.
Yeah, let's do it, Rick. I want to catch that frisbee on Nose Mountain.
Well, if you're going to be silly, at least take some snow gear.
And maybe some extra body parts. Just in case.
Aw, you girls are hilarious. Come on, Morty, let's show them how it's done.
Yeah, wubba lubba dub dub.
Rick and Morty start climbing up the mountain, with Beth and Summer watching from below.
I hope they know what they're doing.
Yeah, me too. That dog made it look easy, but Nose Mountain is no joke.
Rick and Morty keep climbing until they finally reach the top, where they see the dog and frisbee.
Alright, Morty, this is it. You ready to catch that frisbee?
Yeah, let's do it.
The dog jumps up to catch the frisbee,
but accidentally knocks Morty off the mountain.
Aw! Rick, help me!
Hang on, Morty, I'll save you.
Rick jumps after Morty, and they both fall off the mountain, but Rick manages to use a portal gun to teleport them back to safety.
Are you guys alright?
What happened?
Nothing to worry about, Beth and Summer. Just another adventure with Morty.
Dazed, did we catch the frisbee, Rick?
Smiling. No Morty, but we got something even better. We got each other, and that's all that matters. Now let's go home and watch some TV.
Everyone leaves, as the dog continues to play in the snow, jumping for the frisbee.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What's up, Rick?
You see that smiling mouse over there?
Yeah, Mighty Mouse. What about him?
He's been causing some serious trouble in this dimension. We need to stop him.
Why don't we just talk to him? Maybe he's just a friendly cartoon character.
Jerry, not everything is as it seems in Rick's world.
Mighty Mouse, hey guys. You all look like you're having a blast. Want to join in on the fun?
Not so fast, Mighty Mouse. We know what you've been up to.
Mighty Mouse, what are you talking about?
I'm just spreading happiness and positivity.
We've received reports of you stealing cheese from people's homes and causing chaos in the streets.
Mighty Mouse, oh, that.
Well, I was just having a little bit of fun.
That's not funny. You could have seriously hurt someone.
Mighty Mouse, I'm sorry.
I didn't realize it was causing so much trouble.
Well, now you do. And you're going to have to make it right.
Mighty Mouse, what do you want me to do?
You can start by returning all of the stolen cheese and making amends with those you've wronged.
Mighty Mouse, okay, I'll do it. I promise.
Wow, Rick, that was some serious superhero action.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Great, Morty, we're on our way to pick up some rare alien technology and you've managed to get us stuck in a human traffic jam.
Hey, it's not my fault these people don't know how to drive.
Just get us through this quickly. We have a tight schedule to keep.
Another car passes by, blasting loud music.
These humans and their obsession with noise pollution.
Whoa, check it out. Nordstrom's having a sale.
Morty, we don't have time for your shopping addiction.
Come on, Rick. We could use some new spacesuits.
Fine, but keep it quick.
As they park, they notice a group of aliens also shopping.
Great, just what we need. More competition for the rare technology.
Hey Rick, why do these aliens look like giant bugs?
It's a classic case of convergent evolution, Morty. Happens all the time in the universe.
As they make their way through the store, they overhear the aliens discussing their own mission.
Alien 1. We must obtain the artifact before it falls into the wrong hands. Alien 2. Agreed. But we must be careful not to draw attention to ourselves.
Morty, did you hear that? Those bugs are after the same thing we are.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna do what we always do. Outsmart them.
As they race to get to the artifact, they encounter various obstacles and challenges.
Rick, we're not gonna make it in time.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Asterisk in a dramatic flare of flashing lights and sonic booms. Rick manages to retrieve the rare artifact just in time.
We did it, Morty. We got the goods.
And we even got some new spacesuits too.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get out of here before those bugs catch up to us.
As they drive away, they wave goodbye to the aliens in the rearview mirror.
Looks like we won this round, Morty.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with that artifact?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. It's gonna be one hell of an adventure. Morty, Jerry, Beth, the portal gun is ready. We're going on a Star Wars adventure.
Geez, Rick, that's awesome. But who's that woman with the black and white makeup?
That's Rey, from The Force Awakens. Everyone has been talking about her lately.
I don't see what's so special about her. She looks like a mime.
Well, let's find out. Hold on tight.
The group jumps through the portal and lands on the desert planet of Jakku. Rey, who are you guys?
We're from another dimension, and we're big fans of Star Wars.
Speak for yourself, Morty.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous that he can't handle space adventures.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get down to business. I need your help, Rey.
Rey, with what?
I need the plans for the Death Star. I know it's fiction in your world, but in ours, it's real and dangerous. It's a matter of life and death.
Rey, I don't know what you're talking about.
Rick, maybe we should try asking someone else for help. Like Luke Skywalker, or maybe even Chewbacca.
Yeah, let's not drag this woman into our mess.
No, I have a feeling she's the key to this. Right, Rey?
Rey, okay, fine. I'll help you. After a few twists and turns, the group manages to get the plans and escape from the First Order.
Great work, Rey. You really are a badass.
That was so intense. I can't imagine how you do this all the time, Rick.
I don't think I ever want to leave Earth again after that.
I don't know, I kind of had fun. Maybe we should do this more often.
Rey, thanks for getting us out of there. But, can someone tell me what just happened?
Hey, don't worry about it. It's just another day in the multiverse. Morty, we need to go on a mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to find John Cena.
John Cena? What for?
He's got the last piece of an ancient artifact that could save the universe.
Alright, let's do this.
They teleport to John Cena's location.
Alright, Morty, remember, he's a wrestler, so we need to be careful.
Got it.
They approach John Cena.
Excuse us, Mr. Cena. We need to talk to you about something important.
John Cena, you can't see me.
Oh no, he's doing the meme thing.
Ignore that, Cena. We need the artifact piece.
John Cena, I don't have it.
Don't lie to us.
John Cena, I'm not lying. It was stolen from me.
Stolen? By who?
John Cena, the evil wrestler, The Rock. He's been after it for years.
Alright, Morty, let's go find the Rock.
This is getting intense.
They teleport to The Rock's lair.
Alright, Morty, we have to be careful.
Why?
He's got a lot of muscle.
Oh,
They reach The Rock.
Hand over the artifact piece, Rock.
The Rock, you'll have to defeat me to get it.
how are we supposed to do that?
I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a spray bottle labeled Weakness Potion and sprays it on The Rock. The Rock, weakly, take it. Take the piece.
That's what I thought.
They take the piece and return to their dimension.
That was crazy. I can't believe we fought wrestlers.
Hey, anything can happen in this multiverse.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving John Cena and The Rock to ponder their next move.
Title: The Curse of the Gold Goddess. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves transported to ancient Egypt after accidentally activating one of Rick's new inventions. They stumble upon a temple where they find a mysterious woman wearing a gold headpiece and a blue dress.
Looks like we stumbled upon some pharaoh's wet dream.
Rick, don't be disrespectful. She's clearly royalty.
Guys, look at that gold mask. It's cursed or something.
Oh great, another cursed adventure.
I can't wait.
As they approach the woman, she speaks in a strange language and gestures towards a nearby tomb. The group follows her inside and find themselves face to face with a mummified pharaoh.
This must be the pharaoh she's been guarding all these years.
Well, we didn't come all this way for nothing. Let's loot this tomb.
As they start grabbing treasures, the woman begins to transform. Her blue eyes turn red, and her skin starts glowing. Suddenly, strange hieroglyphics appear on the walls, and the tomb begins to shake.
Guys, we shouldn't have taken all this stuff. We're in trouble now.
Oh great, we're gonna die again.
Everyone, put everything back where you found it. We need to reverse this curse.
As they rush to undo their actions, the woman unleashes a powerful force that knocks them all to the ground. The group realizes that the woman is actually the cursed goddess of gold, and they must find a way to stop her before she destroys them all.
I've got an idea. We'll use the invention that brought us here to reverse the curse.
But Rick, we don't even know how it works.
We'll figure it out as we go. Just trust me on this one.
After some intense moments of tinkering, Rick manages to reverse the curse and restore the goddess to her rightful place in the afterlife. The group returns home, with Jerry relieved to have survived yet another adventure.
Can we stick to non-cursed adventures from now on?
No promises. The universe is a weird place, Jerry.
I just hope we don't run into any more cursed goddesses. My heart can't take it.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are exploring a planet filled with water. They come across a woman with blue hair and a blue headpiece who introduces herself as the queen of the planet's aquatic inhabitants.
Great, another ruler who thinks they're important.
Queen, excuse me? I am the leader of my people and have brought prosperity to our underwater world.
What do you want from us?
Queen, I need your help.
Our neighboring planet has been polluting our waters, and we need it to stop.
We'll help in any way we can.
Hold on, Beth, we're not getting involved in some aquatic war.
Queen, it's not a war. It's a matter of survival.
Fine, we'll help, but I'm not wearing one of those dumb scuba suits.
As they dive into the polluted waters, they encounter a giant sea monster.
What are we supposed to do?
Queen, we must defeat it to save our planet.
No problem. Morty, hand me that laser gun.
As they fire upon the monster, the waters start to clear up, and the aquatic creatures are able to breathe easily.
We did it.
Queen, thank you. You have saved our planet.
Yeah, don't get too emotional. We got other dimensions to explore.
As they leave the planet, the queen gives them a gold crown as a token of appreciation.
Great, another trinket to add to my collection.
Maybe we should take a moment to appreciate what we just did.
I agree. It's not every day we get to save a planet.
Alright, let's take a selfie with the queen before we go.
They all gather around the queen as Rick holds up the gold crown.
Say, Szechuan sauce.
Everyone laughs as they swim off into the galaxy.
Grumbling. Another boring day in throat.
Excitedly, hey, Rick, look over there. Who's that guy with the pink glove on his face?
Rolling her eyes. Morty, you really need to get out more.
Sarcastically. Yeah, what could possibly be interesting about a man with a pink glove on his face talking on a cell phone?
Man with pink glove, smiling at the camera. Hey there, folks. Just calling to let you know that I'm about to do something truly amazing.
Skeptically. Oh boy, here we go.
Man with pink glove, proudly. I'm about to swap my face with a wild boar.
Horrified. Ew, why would anyone want to do that?
Man with pink glove, defiantly, because I can. And also because it will make for one incredible story to tell my grandkids.
Confused, but how are you going to do that?
Man with pink glove, smirking. Easy, I've got the perfect tool for the job. Holds up a chainsaw.
Exasperatedly. You know what? I don't even want to know. Let's just get out of here before the cops show up.
Nodding in agreement. Good idea, Rick. Some things are better left unseen.
Curiously, yeah, but can we at least watch from a safe distance?
Shaking his head. No way, Morty. I've seen enough crazy shit today to last me a lifetime. Let's just go home and watch TV like normal people.
As the trio walks away, the sound of a chainsaw revving can be heard in the background, followed by a series of blood-curdling screams.
Morty, I found something interesting on this interdimensional portal game. Look at this woman wearing a crown and necklace, ruling a city in Paris.
Oh, Rick, it's just a video game character. It doesn't mean anything.
Hey, what's going on? Can I join in?
Yeah, Dad, we're trying to explain to Rick that this game doesn't have any real-life implications.
But what if there is a parallel universe where this woman actually exists? We need to investigate this further.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like a waste of time.
Guys, look! The building in the background of the game is the same as the one in our world.
Whoa, that's a coincidence.
No, it's not, Jerry. It's a sign. We have to find this woman and bring her to our world.
Rick, I don't think it works like that.
But what if it does? Imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, we could be famous.
No, Jerry, you're missing the point. This could have serious consequences.
What kind of consequences?
I don't know yet, Morty. But we have to be prepared for anything.
As the episode goes on, they travel to different dimensions and meet several versions of the game character. Things get complicated as they discover that each version has a different agenda and that they have to choose which one to bring back to their world. In the end, they learn the importance of making choices and the consequences that come with them.
Burps Morty. We need to investigate this woman in the blue dress standing in the forest with a dragon and a dog in front of her.
Rick, that looks like a peaceful scene. Why do we need to investigate?
Because that's Grumble Scraps, the interdimensional dog who went missing on our last adventure. And he's standing next to what looks like a fucking dragon, Morty.
Oh man, not Grumble Scraps. We gotta save him, Rick.
As Rick and Morty approach the woman, they realize the dragon is friendly and just wants to protect her. But Grumble Scraps is acting strangely, growling at the woman. Woman, hello, Rick and Morty. I see you've met my friends. I'm Eliza, and this is my dragon, Draco, and my dog, Scrappy.
Grumble Scraps, is that really you?
Grumble Scraps growls. Eliza, he's acting strange. Has he always been like that?
No, he's usually friendly.
As they investigate further, they discover that Eliza has been cursed and turned into a dragon,
and Grumble Scraps is the only one who can break the curse. But to do so, he must sacrifice himself.
Morty, we can't let Grumble Scraps die.
But we have to save Eliza.
Eliza, there is no other way. But I am grateful to have met all of you. As Grumble Scraps makes the sacrifice, the curse is lifted and Eliza transforms back into a human.
Oh, that was a fucking roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, I'm gonna need therapy after this one.
As they say their goodbyes and leave the forest, they realize that even in the most unexpected places, they can find friendship and love. And the occasional dragon.
Hey Morty, remember that time we ended up in a diner with Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield?
Oh, no, Rick. I'm pretty sure we haven't done that yet.
Well, buckle up Morty. We're about to go on a wild ride.
As they teleport to the diner, they see Vincent and Jules sitting at a booth. Oh great, we're in a Tarantino movie now.
Relax, Jerry. It's just Rick being his usual reckless self.
Vincent, looking at Rick and Morty. Who the hell are these guys? Jules, I don't know, but they look like trouble.
Smirking, trouble? You have no idea.
As they all sit down, Jerry starts to sweat. Can we please leave?
I have a dentist appointment tomorrow.
Just calm down, Jerry. Maybe we can all just have a nice conversation.
To Jules, so, you guys robbed banks or something?
Jules, laughing, something like that. Vincent, hey, you guys wouldn't happen to have any Royale with cheese, would you?
Also laughing. Sorry dude, wrong universe.
As they continue to talk, things start to get tense.
Whispering to Jerry, do you think they're dangerous?
Whispering back, I don't know, but I don't like the way Rick is looking at them. Vincent, noticing their unease, relax people, we're not going to hurt you. Jules, yeah, we're just two guys trying to enjoy a meal.
Grinning. Sure, until you pull out your guns.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think.
But before he can finish, Vincent and Jules stand up and point their guns at them. Vincent, you got us all wrong, man. Jules, we don't want any trouble.
Also standing up, too bad. I was hoping for a little excitement.
Suddenly, the whole restaurant erupts into chaos as a group of aliens burst in.
Frantically, we're all gonna die.
Grabbing Jerry's arm. Not if we stick together.
As they all fight off the aliens together, they realize that despite their differences, they make a pretty great team.
Breathless, that was insane.
Jules, grinning. Yeah, I've never had a meal quite like that before. Vincent, nodding, me neither. Hey, maybe we should do this again sometime.
Smirking. Sounds good to me.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, Morty, Vincent, and Jules all exit the diner, ready for their next adventure. So, it's just like that episode of Black Mirror where everyone rates each other's worth, but with buildings instead of people?
No, Jerry, it's much worse. This entire city is built on a social media platform. People's popularity is determined by their model's appeal.
That's messed up, Rick.
Social media manager. Welcome, Rick, Morty, and Jerry.
I'm the social media manager for this city.
Our rating system has been suffering lately, and we need your help to get it back on track. Why would we want to help you? This system sounds terrible. Social media manager. Because if we fail, the entire city will collapse. Literally. Our infrastructure and economy are dependent on this platform. Please, we need your expertise.
Fine, but we're gonna need some serious fake likes and followers to make this work.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like playing with people's livelihoods.
Oh, shut up, Morty. It's not like anyone here has real jobs anyway.
Social media manager, time is running out. Can you help us save our city? I guess we have no choice. But I'm not doing it for the likes. As they work to boost the city's social media standings, the team realizes the consequences of their actions and the devastating impact of basing a society's worth on social media popularity.
Well, that was a disaster. Who knew a city built on fake likes and followers couldn't sustain itself?
I feel bad for all those people who lost their homes and jobs.
We should have known better than to mess with something as fleeting as social media.
But as they leave the city in ruins, the social media manager reveals that the rating system has already been incorporated into other cities. The team realizes their actions have larger consequences and must decide whether to continue playing with people's lives or make a change for the better.
Looks like we've got more work to do, Morty. Let's go save some more people from their own stupidity. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Can I come too? I could use a break from my mundane life.
Fine, but you better not slow us down. We have a hitchhiker to pick up.
Upon arriving at their destination, they find Arthur Dent wearing his red suit and helmet. Arthur, thank God you're here. I need your help.
What's the problem?
Arthur, my ship was destroyed by Vogons and I'm stranded here on this strange planet.
Vogons? Sounds like some kind of alien race or something.
Alien race? Can't we just call the police?
Jerry, shut the hell up. We're going to help Arthur whether you like it or not.
As they embark on their mission to help Arthur, they encounter some unexpected obstacles along the way.
Rick, I think we're being followed.
Sighs. Jerry, did you forget to turn off your phone's GPS again?
What? No, of course not.
As they make their escape, they learn the truth about Arthur's real identity and the reason why he was targeted by the Vogons.
So, Arthur Dent is really a wanted criminal and the Vogons were sent to capture him?
Arthur, I didn't know what else to do. I had to steal that ship to save my life.
Oh my God, we're accomplices to a fugitive.
Guys, look out! The Vogons are back!
As the Vogons close in on them, it's up to Rick and his crew to save the day and get Arthur back home safely.
Hold on tight, guys. We're going to have to jump through a portal.
Rick, are you sure this is going to work?
Only one way to find out. Jump now.
After a bumpy ride, they finally make it back home, and Arthur thanks them for their help. Arthur, thank you so much. I'll never forget what you did for me.
Don't mention it. Just promise me you won't get us involved in any more intergalactic conflicts.
Yeah, we've had enough drama for one day.
As they go their separate ways, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure and the strange and unpredictable universe they live in.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we actually helped a criminal from another planet.
That's the thing about this universe, Morty. You never know what's going to happen next. That's why we always have to be prepared for anything.
As they walk off into the distance, the camera zooms out to reveal a vast and mysterious galaxy, setting the stage for more adventures to come.
Morty, we've got a new adventure.
Oh boy, what do we need to do now?
We're going to Japan to attend a business conference.
Oh, I don't think that's really our thing, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We could learn a thing or two about interdimensional business practices.
Morty and Rick arrive at the conference and see the poster of business people.
Rick, I don't think I can read any of this. It's all in Japanese.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're going to blend in.
As they try to blend in, they run into Shinji Ikari. Shinji, what are you two doing here?
Same thing you are, kid. Trying to make some interdimensional business deals.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, do you even know what you're doing?
Whispers back, of course I do, Morty. I always know what I'm doing.
As the conference progresses, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of shady businessmen.
Whispers to Morty. Time to do what we do best, Morty.
They expose the businessmen's illegal dealings and save the conference. Shinji, wow, you guys really are something else.
Smirks. We have our moments.
Laughs. Yeah, and this was definitely one of them.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving Japan, making plans for their next adventure.
Morty, Beth, Summer. Get in here. I've discovered something that could change the course of humanity.
What did you find, Grandpa? A new portal gun?
No, something much better. Take a look at this painting.
It's just a landscape with a flower and a bridge. What's so special about it?
Look closer, Beth. See that orange flower in the foreground? It's a rare plant that only blooms once every 100 years.
What can we do with it?
We can use its properties to make the ultimate elixir of life. Whoever drinks it will become immortal.
That sounds awesome. Let's go get it.
Not so fast, Morty. The painting is in the hands of a notorious art collector named Fried Rice. He won't give it up easily.
So, what's the plan?
We'll have to use our wits and skills to infiltrate Fried Rice's mansion and steal the painting. It won't be easy, but it will be worth it.
Sounds like a heist movie. I'm in.
Me too. Let's do this.
As the team prepares for their mission, they face many obstacles and challenges, including high-tech security systems, hidden traps, and a vicious guard dog.
This is crazy, Grandpa. We're risking our lives for a painting.
It's not just any painting, Morty. It's the key to eternal life. Now, let's get out of here before Fried Rice shows up.
As they make their escape, they narrowly avoid detection and make their way back to the lab. But when they try to extract the properties of the flower, they find out that it's not what they thought it was.
What's wrong, Rick? Why isn't it working?
It's a fake, Beth. Fried Rice must have switched the real painting with a replica. We've been duped.
So, what now?
I guess we'll have to start over. But next time, we'll be more prepared. And we'll make sure we get the real painting.
As the team ponders their next move, the camera zooms out to reveal the fake painting hanging on the wall. Suddenly, the orange flower starts to glow and emit a strange energy.
Oh, guys, is it supposed to do that?
The flower explodes, sending the team flying across the room. As they gather themselves, they realize that they've been transformed into plants.
Well, this is a new one. Looks like we're gonna need some help getting out of this mess.
The episode ends with the team stuck in their plant forms, wondering how they'll ever get back to normal. But for now, they'll have to make do with a life filled with sunshine, water, and chlorophyll.
Morty, I discovered a new dimension where everyone speaks in a language called AiTelevision.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I heard they have a society that values social status above all else.
Hey, speaking of social status, have you seen my new business poster?
Laughs. Dad, that's not what we were talking about.
Defensive. What?
It's a great poster.
Look at this man in a suit. That's what success looks like.
Sarcastic. Yes. The pinnacle of existence, wearing a suit.
Well, maybe there's something more to it. I mean, look at all the people behind him.
Interested? Good point, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They enter the dimension and are immediately approached by a group of people. Person 1 speaks in AiTelevision.
Excuse me, we don't understand your language.
Person 2 speaks in AiTelevision.
Nervously, should we just leave?
Determined. No way. We're here now. Let's see what they want.
Person 3 speaks in AiTelevision and points at Jerry's poster.
Figuring it out. They must think that poster represents some kind of hierarchy.
Confused, but what does it all mean?
Person 1 speaks in AiTelevision and gestures for them to follow. They follow the group and are taken to a grand hall. There they see the man on the poster giving a speech. Man in poster speaks in AiTelevision.
Whispers to Morty. I think he's talking about maintaining social order through hierarchies.
In awe, he's so powerful.
Rolling his eyes. He's just a man wearing a suit, Jerry.
A commotion starts as people begin to fight over the top hierarchy spot.
Jerry gets caught up in it and is flung into the air.
Screaming, "Help me!"
Pulls Jerry back to safety. We gotta get out of here.
Nodding. Agreed. This place is a mess.
They make a run for it and eventually make it back to their own dimension.
Panting, I almost had that spot.
Sighs. Jerry, you missed the point entirely.
Yeah, it's not about social status or hierarchies. It's about treating people with respect.
Realizing, I guess you're right.
Smirks. Of course we're right. We're the smartest people in the multiverse.
Laughs. Yeah, and we don't need suits to prove it.
Title: The Rapper and the Dictatorship.
Rick, what are we doing here? Why are we with Kendrick Lamar?
Morty, I got a call from a record label. They want me to help Kendrick with his new album.
Kendrick Lamar: Sup, Rick? You better know what you're doing. My album's already late.
Relax, Kendrick. I'm the smartest man in the universe. I can help you with anything.
As they walked towards the recording studio, they saw a man in a leather jacket. Man in leather jacket: Hey, Rick. Long time no see.
Oh no, not you again. What do you want now, Tammy?
Tammy, I've come to warn you. The Galactic Federation thinks you're up to something.
Of course, they do. They always think that.
Kendrick Lamar: Yo, what's going on here?
This is Tammy. She's a Federation agent.
Tammy, and you're a criminal, Rick. We're watching you. Just then, a plane flew overhead.
Hey, look at that plane.
That's no plane, Morty. That's the Federation's new spy plane.
Kendrick Lamar: What are they spying on?
Probably us. They always want to know what we're up to.
Tammy, you better watch your back, Rick.
And your front.
And your sides.
We're everywhere. Kendrick Lamar: Rick.
I think I'm gonna go record my album somewhere else.
Fine, Kendrick, whatever. Morty, let's get out of here before Tammy decides to arrest us.
As they walked away, Rick couldn't help but feel paranoid. The Federation was always watching, always waiting for him to slip up. But he wouldn't let them catch him. He was Rick Sanchez, and nobody could stop him.
Rick, why do the Federation hate you so much?
Because I'm a genius, Morty. and they're too stupid to understand me.
I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Now let's get back to the lab. I have to finish working on my new invention.
As they walked away, Tammy watched from afar. She knew that Rick was up to something, and she wouldn't rest until she found out what it was. The fate of the universe was at stake, and Tammy was the only one who could stop Rick from destroying it.
Morty, we're not in our universe anymore.
What? Why did we leave?
Just shut up and come with me. We need to find Lucy Hartfilia.
Who's Lucy Hartfilia?
She's the key to saving our universe. We need to find her.
But how are we going to find her?
We'll use this portal gun. It'll take us straight to her.
Looks uneasy. I don't know, Rick. It seems risky.
That's because it is, Morty. But we don't have a choice.
They enter the portal and are teleported to a blue background world.
Wow, this place is incredible.
Hey, isn't that Lucy?
They spot Lucy Hartfilia wearing her blue and gold headpiece. Lucy, hi, can I help you guys?
Yes, we need your help. Our universe is in danger and we need your assistance.
Lucy, skeptical tone. How can I trust you guys?
Urgency in her voice. Please, Lucy. We don't have much time left.
Lucy, alright, but you'll have to help me defeat Zareth first.
Who's that?
Lucy, he's a powerful wizard who's been causing destruction throughout this universe.
Whispers to Rick. Why do we always end up in these crazy situations?
Whispers back. Because life is like a box of interdimensional chocolates, Morty. You never know what you're gonna get.
They all laugh nervously as they prepare to face Zareth.
Morty, we're heading to the purple dimension. We need to find out what's causing that purple light.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we hurry up? I was supposed to be playing games with Pokimane right now.
Wait, you know Pokimane? Can you introduce me?
Guys, focus. The fate of the universe is at stake here.
They arrived at the purple dimension and found the source of the light, a girl in a blue dress with long hair.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Girl, I am the keeper of the purple light. It keeps this dimension from collapsing into chaos.
So, why is it flickering?
Girl, someone has been tampering with it. And now, this dimension is on the brink of destruction.
Well, can't you fix it?
Girl, I need a special crystal to do it. And it's been stolen.
Stolen? By who?
Girl, I don't know his name. But he had blue skin and a weird accent.
Oh great, another interdimensional thief. Let's go get that crystal.
As they raced to find the thief, they encountered various obstacles and hilarious mishaps. Eventually, they cornered him and retrieved the crystal.
Now, fix that purple light.
The girl did as she was told, and the purple light shone brighter than ever before.
Another day saved. And Morty, I guess you won't be able to play games with Pokimane today.
Oh man, that sucks. But hey, at least we saved the universe, right guys?
Yeah, that's cool and all. But can we please go meet Pokimane now?
Everyone laughed as they exited the purple dimension, grateful for their latest adventure.
Alright, Morty. We're here on this godforsaken planet to once again, clean up some mess caused by these incompetent beings.
Geez, Rick, it looks like a bunch of kids are holding up a sign. What does it say?
Approaching them. Hey guys, I just talked to the kids. Apparently they're protesting against the government's lack of efficient services.
Joining the conversation. I don't blame them. The government here is corrupt and completely useless.
Rolling her eyes, let's not get political now, we're here to fix the problem and get out of here.
Smirking, I've got a plan. Morty, you go distract those kids while I go hack into the government's database.
Nervously approaching the kids. Hey guys, what's going on?
Child 1, holding up the sign. We're protesting, can't you read? Child 2, laughing. He probably can't, he looks dumb.
Deflated. Well, I'm just trying to help.
Over intercom. All right, Morty, keep them busy a little longer.
Frustrated, Rick, hurry up before the government catches us.
Looking around nervously, is it just me or do we have company?
Government agent, sneaking up behind them. Freeze, you're all under arrest for trespassing.
Grabbing a nearby object and hitting the agent. Not today, buddy.
Successfully hacking into the database. Ha! Looks like we've got what we came for. Let's go, team.
Running towards them. Guys, we gotta go.
Child 1, holding onto Morty's leg. Please don't leave, we need you to help us. Child 2, begging. The government won't listen to us, you're our only hope.
Sighing, Rick, we can't just leave them here.
Nodding in agreement. Yeah, we gotta do something.
Reluctantly, fine. I'll use this data to confront the government and force them to make changes. But we better get paid for this.
Smiling. We did it, guys.
Laughing. Yeah, and we even became heroes to these kids.
Child 1, hugging Morty. Thank you for helping us. Child 2, smiling. You guys are the best.
Rolling his eyes. Let's just get out of here before I change my mind.
And with that, the group headed back to their ship, victorious and with a newfound sense of heroism.
Alright everybody, gather around for one of my famous museum tours.
Wait, what are we doing at a museum? Don't we have a galaxy to save?
Just go with it, Morty. It could be fun.
Oh boy, I love museums.
I hope they have a gift shop.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, let's start with this painting over here. It's called The Tie Guy, and it's worth millions.
Rick, that's just a guy with a tie on his head in front of a green background.
Yeah, but it's the subtle nuances that make it art. Like the green background, it really brings out his eyes.
You know, speaking of ties, has anyone seen my tie?
I can't seem to find it.
Jerry, you're not wearing a tie.
Oh, right.
I knew that.
Moving on, this next exhibit is a real doozy. It's called Green on Green, and it's just a green painting on a green background.
That's it? That's the whole exhibit?
Hey, I didn't say it was good, Morty. I just said it was a doozy.
Can we please go now? This is boring.
Wait, I think I found my tie.
No one cares, Jerry. Now, let's go see the new exhibit in the basement.
In the basement? That sounds creepy.
Relax, Morty. It's just a giant pickle wrapped in tin foil.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't, Jerry. You never do. Now, let's get out of here before the security guards find us. Hey Morty, wanna watch a movie?
Sure, what do you have in mind?
How about The Silence of the Lambs?
Oh, that movie scares me.
Yeah, can't we watch something a little lighter?
Fine, we'll watch something else. Scrolls through channels. Wait, what's this? Points to TV.
Whoa, who's that lady with the arrow on her head?
Yeah, she looks interesting.
Is that some kind of new superhero?
No, that's Clarice Starling. She's an FBI agent who caught a notorious serial killer.
Cool.
Wait, what's with the arrow on her head?
Yeah, that doesn't seem very inconspicuous.
I don't know, maybe it's her lucky charm or something. Shrugs.
As they watch the show, they soon realize that the woman with the arrow on her head is actually an alien from another planet who has come to Earth to warn the human race about an impending invasion.
Whoa, this is intense.
I can't believe she's an alien.
This is like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But we've got to help her.
They team up with Clarice to stop the alien invasion, using Rick's gadgets and Summer's quick thinking.
We did it! We saved the world from the aliens!
And we couldn't have done it without Clarice's help.
Yeah, she's one tough lady.
And that arrow on her head? Turns out it's a tracking device that helps her communicate with her planet.
Well, I guess you never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, and you never know who might be an alien trying to save the world.
I think I need a moment to process all of this.
Just be glad you didn't have to do it sober. Blurring his words, Morty, pass me the flask.
Nervously, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We have to get out of here before those zombies come back.
Yawning. This whole zombie thing is getting old. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Frustrated, Jerry, we're trying to survive here. This isn't some game.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad. You wouldn't want to miss the fun.
Laughing, she's got a point, Jer. This is the end of the world. Might as well enjoy it.
Panicking, but what about the zombie on your arm, Rick? We have to find a way to get it off.
Burping, relax, Morty. I'm sure it'll fall off anytime soon.
Angrily, that's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm going out there to find help.
Despairingly, and leave us here to die?
Firmly, no, I'm taking Rick and Morty with me. The rest of you can stay here or try to survive on your own.
As Beth, Rick, and Morty set out to find help, they encounter more zombies, narrowly escaping death several times. Eventually, they come across a group of survivors and are able to join forces to fight back against the zombie apocalypse. Meanwhile, back at the hideout, Jerry, Summer, and a few others are forced to work together to defend themselves against the never-ending zombie horde. In the end, Beth, Rick, Morty, and the survivors are able to eradicate the zombie threat, but not without sacrificing some of their own. The experience leaves everyone changed, realizing the importance of teamwork and survival.
Morty, we're finally getting our chance to meet Ed Norton.
Who?
The guy from The Honeymooners, Morty. Don't act like you don't know the classics.
The duo enter a fancy party. Ed Norton, hey there, what are you two doing here?
We're big fans of your work, Ed.
Ed Norton, well, thank you kindly. What brings you to this shindig?
We actually need your help with something.
Ed Norton, I'm all ears.
We need to get into the high-security vault of a certain intergalactic bank.
Ed Norton, you do realize breaking into a vault is illegal, right?
Of course, that's why we need a pro like you on our team.
Ed Norton, I don't know, fellas. I've been trying to live a straight and narrow life lately.
Please, Ed, we really need your help.
Ed Norton, alright, fine. But there's gotta be some ground rules. I'm not doing anything too risky.
No problem, Ed. We'll keep it low-key.
Later at the bank,
Alright, Ed, we're counting on you to crack that vault.
Ed Norton, I'm on it. Just gotta focus for a bit. Ed Norton successfully cracks the vault and they grab the valuable item inside.
Great job, Ed, you did it.
Ed Norton. Yeah, well, let's just get out of here before we get caught. As they attempt to make their escape, security guards catch up to them. Security guard, freeze. You three are under arrest. Ed Norton. Damn it, I knew we should have got out of here faster.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal to another dimension.
Follow me.
The trio jumps in the portal and escapes.
That was close.
Ed Norton. Yeah, too close for me.
I think I'll stick to my day job from now on.
Suit yourself, Ed, but we could use a guy like you on our team any day.
Ed Norton. Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'm happier just being a regular guy. They part ways as the portal closes.
So we have to go to the fashion design planet to get that rare fabric for my latest invention. Morty, grab my portal gun.
Rick, isn't that the planet with the crazy bird lady?
Yes, Morty, and we better be careful not to insult her, or we'll be in trouble.
Wait, you're taking my daughter to a planet where a woman dresses up like a bird? I'm coming with you.
And I just want to make sure we're not disturbing any intellectual property rights. I'll be the legal consultant of this mission.
Can I come too? I want to see what kind of weird outfits they have.
As they enter the portal, they arrive in the middle of a fashion show on the planet. The woman with a bird on her shoulder walks up to them. Bird lady, welcome to my planet. And who are you all?
We're here to buy fabric, and maybe see some crazy bird outfits.
Bird lady, well, if you behave yourselves, we can get you amazing deals. But don't touch the birds.
Excuse me, but do you have any legal agreements in place for the use of bird feathers in your designs?
The group splits up to look at the different fabrics and designs on display.
Summer tries on a bird hat, Morty is fascinated by the intricate beading, and Jerry is arguing with the bird lady over copyright infringement.
Beth, meanwhile, is admiring a dress with an actual bird on the shoulder. But when she touches it, the bird flies away, causing chaos in the fashion show. Bird lady, you touched the bird. Get out of here. The group runs back to the portal, with the bird lady and her guards in pursuit. They narrowly escape, with Beth feeling guilty about the lost bird.
I don't know what came over me. I just couldn't resist his soft feathers.
Well, at least we got the fabric, and I got this cool bird hat.
I got this crazy bird cape.
And I got a lucrative lawsuit.
Can we just go home now and not involve birds anymore?
The group enters the portal, relieved to be leaving the planet behind them. But as they exit, they find themselves in a world of giant birds, causing Morty to scream in terror.
Oh geez, more birds.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a mission to the Andromeda Galaxy.
Hey Andromeda, isn't that, like, super far away?
Yeah, but there's something there I need. We're going to meet up with some contacts and see if we can negotiate a deal.
Arriving at the designated spot, they notice a woman in a futuristic suit standing across from a man in a similar outfit, as well as a man in a sci-fi suit.
Hey there, I'm Rick Sanchez and this is my grandson Morty. We're here to make a deal.
Woman, I'm Shepard, and this is my team. We were told you may have something we're interested in.
Ah, right. You're looking for the Infinity Morph?
Shepard, that's correct. We've been searching for that for years. Man in sci-fi suit, hold on, you have the Infinity Morph? That's worth billions of units.
Yeah, but we're not just gonna give it away for free. What do you guys have to offer?
Shepard, well, we have plenty of resources and technology that might interest you.
I'll have to think about it. In the meantime, you guys wanna grab a drink or something?
They all head to a nearby bar and start chatting over drinks.
Suddenly, a group of bounty hunters walk in and notice the Infinity Morph on the table.
Bounty Hunter, that's it, boys. We finally found the Infinity Morph. Shepard, not so fast. That belongs to us. Battle ensues as the group fights off the bounty hunters. After a few minutes, they emerge victorious but realize the Infinity Morph is missing.
Damn it, they took it. We have to track them down.
Shepard, agreed. We'll track them down from our ship and you can follow us. After a tense chase sequence, they finally catch up to the bounty hunters and retrieve the Infinity Morph.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a space adventurer.
The group parts ways, each going their separate directions with newfound respect for each other's abilities and wit.
Hey Morty, check out this new fruit dimension I discovered.
Wow, Rick, what kind of fruits do they have?
Well Morty, they have all kinds of fruits, including these mangoes that are guarded by a winged warrior.
A winged warrior?
Is that even possible?
I don't know, but it sounds exciting.
The team arrives at the fruit dimension and meets the winged warrior. Mangoes, who dares to enter my domain?
Relax, we just came for some mangoes.
Mangoes, those are mine, and you cannot have them. The winged warrior draws her sword and prepares to attack.
Rick, we gotta do something.
Yeah, we can't just let her attack us.
Maybe we can convince her to share the mangoes?
That's a good idea, Morty.
Ah, you guys are all amateurs. I'll handle this.
Rick pulls out a futuristic device and points it at the winged warrior.
This is a universal translator. I'll be able to speak her language and negotiate a deal for the mangoes.
Rick negotiates with the winged warrior, and she agrees to share the mangoes. Mangoes, fine. But if you ever come back to my domain, I will not be so forgiving. The team shares the mangoes and heads back to their dimension.
That was quite an adventure.
Yeah, I can't believe we met a winged warrior.
I'm just glad we got the mangoes.
I hope we can come back someday.
Don't worry Morty, I'll make sure we do. Why are we just standing here? I've got places to be.
Rick, look! That guy in the middle has a hole in his stomach.
What kind of sick joke is this?
No, I think he's been shot. We need to help him.
Fine. Morty, grab the first aid kit from the ship.
On it?
I don't know how to do this. What if we make it worse?
Jerry, just hold his hand and try to keep him calm.
Morty, hurry up.
Got it. Now what?
Well, first we need to stop the bleeding. Then we can figure out who did this and why.
As they work together to save the man, they discover a plot to overthrow the government of a neighboring planet. With their usual mix of jokes and drama, the team sets off to stop the conspiracy and save the day.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, check this out.
What is it, Rick? A surprised Pikachu meme?
Don't tell me you dragged us all the way here just for that.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, it's funny and all, but
Hold your horses, Summer. Look closer at the Pikachu. What do you see?
A Pikachu standing on a rock.
With a light bulb above it?
and a mountain in the background?
Exactly. Now, what does that remind you of?
I don't know, Rick. What?
Yeah, I'm lost too.
Wait a minute. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Rick?
Bingo, Summer. That Pikachu and the light bulb are the key to finding the lost mountain of electric energy.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick.
But how do we get there?
And what if we run into trouble along the way?
Relax, Jerry. We've got this. We'll use the portal gun to teleport to the mountain, and I've got some gadgets that will protect us from any danger.
Can I hold the portal gun, Rick?
Yeah, Morty. Can I try one of those gadgets?
And what about me, Rick? Don't I get to do anything?
Sure thing, Summer. You can help me decode the hieroglyphics on the mountain.
This is going to be awesome, Rick.
I don't know about this, guys. It sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, stop complaining. Jerry, we're going on an adventure with Rick and Morty. What could go wrong?
As they activate the portal gun and disappear into the unknown, the gang has no idea what lies ahead.
With jokes and drama, they'll have to face their fears and work together to uncover the secrets of the Lost Mountain.
Who knows what will happen next on the crazy adventures of Rick and Morty?
Title: The Silence of the Green Light.
Narrator. In a distant planet in the far reaches of the galaxy, two alien men are standing in a mysterious room bathed in a green light. They seem to be waiting for something, but what is it? Only time will tell. Alien 1 looks at his watch and taps his foot impatiently. Alien 2 scratches his head and looks around nervously. Narrator. Suddenly, the white light behind them gets brighter, and a strange humming sound fills the room. The aliens look at each other and then turn around to face the light.
Alien 1 steps forward and raises his arms as if greeting an unseen entity.
Alien 2 stands back and crosses his arms, looking skeptical. Narrator. The green light intensifies, and a beam of light shoots out from the center, hitting Alien 1 directly. He screams in agony, but then his body starts to change, transforming into a strange creature with long tentacles and sharp claws. Alien 1, now creature, roars and lunges towards Alien 2. Alien 2 takes out a gun and shoots the creature, but it keeps coming. Narrator. The fight is intense, with both aliens using all their skills to survive. Finally, Alien 2 manages to grab a nearby tool and hits the creature on the head, knocking it unconscious. Alien 2, panting and sweating asterisk, what the hell was that thing? Narrator. The green light fades away, and the room returns to its normal state. Alien 2 looks around, trying to find some answers, but there's nothing there. Alien 2 shrugs and walks away asterisk, I guess I'll never know. Another day in the life of an alien. Narrator. And so ends this strange tale of the green light, a mystery that will remain unsolved. But one thing is certain. In the vast universe of Rick and Morty, anything can happen.
Alright, Morty. We need to head to this dark city to meet a woman in a green dress who has a sword.
Why do we need to meet her?
She's the only one who can help us obtain a rare element needed for our latest invention.
Can I come too?
Sure, as long as you can handle yourself in a dangerous situation.
I can handle a sword if that helps.
What about that guy in the red coat over there? He looks like trouble.
Sarcastically, oh no, a guy in a red coat, how scary. Let's go talk to him.
Man in red coat, you're looking for the green dress sword lady, huh? Better watch yourselves around here. Woman in green dress, entering, I'm the one you're looking for. And I'll only help you if you can prove your worth.
Smirking, oh, we'll prove it all right.
They engage in a fierce battle with various creatures in the city, ultimately proving themselves to the woman in green dress. Woman in green dress, you have impressed me.
I will give you the rare element you desire.
Panting, that was intense. Can we go home now?
Smiling with pride, I can't believe we just fought off all those creatures.
Nodding, and to think, all it took was a woman in a green dress with a sword. Morty, look, it's a Captain America wannabe with a hammer.
Wow, Rick, he looks pretty serious.
Name. I am no wannabe, I am Captain America, God of Thunder.
Laughs. That's hilarious. Are you drunk or something?
Name. No, I'm not drunk. I have been imbued with the power of Thor.
Rick, I think he's serious.
Sarcastically, oh, well then we better watch out for the mighty Captain Hammer.
Name. Angered. You mock me, but soon you will see the true power of my weapon.
Smirks. Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots.
Name. Raising his hammer. Behold the power of Mjolnir. The red light behind him intensifies as he swings the hammer.
Rick, I think we should get out of here.
Concerned. Yeah, let's go Morty.
The scene ends with Captain Hammer swinging his hammer, as the red light engulfs the screen.
Oh great, Smosh, I never thought I'd have to deal with this level of cringe in my lifetime.
Who's Smosh?
They're a famous duo on the internet, Morty. They make videos and stuff.
Dad, you're so out of touch. Smosh is actually pretty funny.
I highly doubt that, but whatever. They apparently have enough power to summon a heart with lightning.
What does that even mean?
It means we're getting sucked into some weird internet vortex, Morty. Buckle up.
Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty suddenly find themselves in a neon-lit studio, surrounded by cameras and crew members. Ian from Smosh. Hey guys. Welcome to Smosh Studios. I'm Ian, and this is my co-host, Anthony. Anthony from Smosh. Sup guys.
Oh my god, we're actually on Smosh.
This is so cool.
I feel like I've been transported to a strange, alternate dimension.
Ian. Okay, so for our first segment, we're gonna play a game of Who Said It? Where we'll read famous movie quotes and you guys have to guess which character said it. Ready? Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty awkwardly try to come up with answers as Ian and Anthony giggle at their responses.
Can we just get out of here now? This place is giving me a headache.
Ian. Aw, come on Rick. We've got one more segment planned for you guys. It's called Roast Battle.
I don't know about this.
Anthony, it's all in good fun, Summer. We promise. Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to participate in the roast battle, but things quickly turn.
Morty, I've got a mission for us. We need to go to the moon and retrieve that sword.
What's so special about the sword?
It's wielded by the only person who can defeat that demon over there.
Demon? What demon?
Points to giant demon across the moon, that demon.
Woman with sword appears. Woman, that demon that you're both so interested in? That's my ex-husband.
Oh, great. More drama.
Woman, he's been causing chaos all over the universe, and I'm here to put an end to it.
Do you need our help?
Woman, actually, I could use the backup. They all approach the demon. Demon, well.
Look who decided to show up.
Woman, it's time to end this, once and for all. Demon, laughs you and what army? Woman unsheathes her sword and charges at the demon.
Here we go again.
I'm a head out.
Woman and demon engage in an intense sword battle.
Eyes, why does everything have to be so dramatic?
Hey, at least it's not boring.
Woman defeats demon, saving the universe. Woman, breathes heavily. That was intense.
Nice work, but I still need that sword back.
Woman, smirks, you'll have to catch me first. Woman disappears into the portal.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Hey, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
They both leave the moon.
You think that woman will be back?
Knowing our luck, probably.
End scene. Title: Picard's Paradox. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer come across a strange new world where they encounter none other than Jean-Luc Picard, captain of the USS Enterprise. But something is off with him. He's sporting a new bald head and a mustache.
Who the hell are you supposed to be? Magnum PIP?
Picard: I assure you, I am Jean-Luc Picard, captain of the USS Enterprise. And may I ask who you are?
We're interdimensional travelers. Like, from another dimension, you know?
And we're looking for a way to get back home.
Picard: Ah, I see.
I myself have been exploring new worlds in search of enlightenment.
Perhaps we can assist each other. But as they travel together, they begin to notice that Picard is behaving strangely.
What's up with the new look, Picard? Trying to impress some space ladies?
Picard: I simply felt it was time for a change. But that is not the issue at hand. We must focus on our task.
Well, maybe the issue is that you've been acting really weird lately. Like, you don't even seem like yourself.
Picard: I assure you, I am the same Jean-Luc Picard you have always known. Rick then discovers that the Picard they have been traveling with is actually a simulation run by a group of aliens who have been studying the captain's behavior in order to understand human psychology.
Looks like we've got ourselves a Picard paradox, kids. Don't worry, I'll take care of this.
Rick hacks into the alien system and manages to shut down the simulation, returning Picard to his original form. Picard, thank you for saving me.
I was not aware that I was part of a simulation.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of an interdimensional traveler.
Hey, what do you think Picard's hair looks like under that bald cap?
Morty, shut up.
Title: The Silverhawks Encounter. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets. Beth walks in.
What are you two up to?
Just upgrading our gear. Morty here needs to step up his game.
Hey, I do just fine, Rick.
So, what's the plan for today?
We're going on an adventure. Dimension hopping, baby.
Woohoo!
The trio arrives in a dimension filled with colorful birds.
Oh, looks like we've stumbled upon a Silverhawks convention.
Silverhawks? Are they like superheroes or something?
Yeah, pretty much. They have these metal suits that enhance their abilities.
Should we join in on the fun?
As they mingle with the Silverhawks, Rick notices something odd in the air.
Morty, Beth, do you feel that?
Ah, feel what?
Pointing towards the two colorful birds. Those two are emitting a strange energy.
Let's check it out.
The trio follows the birds into the dark clouds above. Suddenly, they're attacked by a group of rogue Silverhawks.
Rick, what do we do?
Hang on, Morty, I got this.
Rick activates a gadget that creates a force field around them. The Silverhawks bounce off it and fly away.
That was close.
Yeah, I think we just stumbled upon a turf war. Those birds are not to be messed with.
What do we do now?
Let's get out of here before things get hairy.
The trio hurries back to their own dimension, exhausted from their adventure.
Well, that was quite the ride.
Just another day in the life of a dimension-hopping family.
Can we rest now?
Sure thing, Morty, but don't forget, adventures never end.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, and Beth lounge on the couch, watching TV. One of the Silverhawks they met appears on screen, giving an interview. Silverhawk, we're just trying to keep our city safe from any and all threats.
Chuckling. Yeah, we know how that feels.
Smiling, I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yawning, can we change the channel?
Laughing. Sure thing, Morty. Whatever you say.
The screen cuts to static as the family relaxes, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, look at this poster. It's in both Chinese and English. What is it even about?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a new movie or something.
Love is War? Sounds like some cheesy romantic comedy.
Suddenly, a group of strangers approach the poster, all dressed up in cosplay. Stranger 1. Hey, have you guys heard of Kaguya-sama? Love is War.
What the hell is Kaguya-sama?
Stranger 2. It's only the most popular anime of the year. Haven't you been living under a rock?
I haven't heard of it either.
Suddenly, the strangers grab Rick and Morty and drag them to a nearby convention center.
Morty, we're trapped in a nerd's paradise.
Rick, what do we do?
We fight.
They break out and go on a rampage, destroying all of the convention displays. Stranger 3. Hey, what the hell, guys? Why are you destroying everything?
We're not afraid to fight for our freedom, even if it's against a bunch of nerds.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Suddenly, the anime characters come to life and prepare to fight.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We gotta get out of here.
In the end, Rick and Morty escape unscathed, but not without a few good jokes and a lot of drama. Title: Corgi Crisis. Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring an alien planet when they come across a strange dog with a red and white collar.
Hey, Morty, check out this weird dog. I bet it's some kind of alien experiment or something.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with it. It looks pretty harmless.
Guys, look over there. It's a cute little corgi.
The group goes to pet the corgi when suddenly, the strange dog lunges at them.
Aw, crap, this dog's got some serious issues. We gotta get out of here.
But what about the corgi? We can't just leave it here.
I have an idea. Let's lure the angry dog away with some of these alien treats, and then we can rescue the corgi.
The group sets their plan into action, but the angry dog proves to be more cunning than they thought.
Damn it, Morty, we're gonna have to fight this thing. Get that laser gun ready.
But I don't know how to use it.
Guys, look! The corgi's collar is emitting some kind of energy. Maybe it can help us.
They managed to use the corgi's collar to incapacitate the angry dog and escape with the corgi.
Well, that was a close call. But at least we got a cute little corgi out of it.
I don't know, Rick. It feels kind of wrong to take someone's pet like this.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe we should try to find the corgi's owner.
Just then, they notice a building in the background with a sign that says, "Lost and Found."
Perfect. Let's see if they have any information on the corgi's owner.
They return the corgi to its grateful owner and reflect on the crazy adventure they just had.
Wow, that was really intense. I mean, we almost got eaten by a dog.
Hey, it was just another day in the life of interdimensional travelers. Who knows what other crazy crap we'll run into next.
Title: Green Meanie. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the kitchen, cutting up vegetables for dinner.
I wish we had some green beans. They're my favorite.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll just whip up a portal to the closest dimension that has green beans.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
But, why not?
Because, last time we did that, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had green hair, and they were all wearing masks with red circles on them.
That's ridiculous.
That's impossible.
Suddenly, the kitchen portal opens up and a woman with green hair and a green mask on her head walks through. Green Meanie, greetings, Earthlings. I am the Green Meanie, ruler of this dimension.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another megalomaniac.
Green Meanie, silence.
I've come to seize control of your world.
And I'm starting with those green beans.
Not the green beans.
This is ridiculous. I'll just portal us out of here.
But what about the green beans?
The group is trapped in the kitchen, as the Green Meanie has telekinetically locked the doors. Green Meanie, now, prepare to face my wrath.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots.
The Green Meanie shoots a green energy beam at Rick, but he dodges it effortlessly.
Are you even trying?
The Green Meanie becomes more enraged and attacks with a flurry of punches and kicks, but Rick and Morty easily evade her. Green Meanie, how are you so powerful?
Because we're Rick and Morty.
Can we just get out of here now?
Fine. Stand back.
Rick creates a large portal and they all jump through, just as the Green Meanie's energy beam hits the kitchen, destroying it.
Wow, that was intense.
And we still don't have green beans for dinner.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll just make a new batch. And this time, I'll make sure they're from this dimension.
Thank God.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, and Beth sit down to eat their green beans, while Rick grumbles about the Green Meanie ruining his kitchen.
Hey Morty, have you ever heard of the saying, "Come as you are"?
Oh, yeah, Rick, it's a Nirvana song. Why do you ask?
Well, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to have an adventure in a neon parallel universe.
Scene change to the family walking through a neon street.
What is this place?
I feel like I'm in Tron.
It's called the Neon Cosmos, Jerry. It's a popular destination for alternative parties.
Hey, look! There's a poster of a woman with glasses and stars in the background. She looks cool.
That's Isadora, the queen of the neon cosmos. She throws the most epic parties in the universe.
Can we meet her, Rick?
Of course, Morty, let's go.
Scene changed to the party where the family meets Isadora.
Isadora, welcome to my kingdom. Come as you are and let's dance the night away.
Wow, this is amazing. I'm having so much fun.
I can see that, Jerry. You're really letting loose.
Isadora, can you teach me those dance moves? They're so cool.
Isadora, of course, Summer. We'll make a neon queen out of you yet.
Montage of the family having fun at the party.
Hey Morty, have you seen the interdimensional portals in the back? Let's go check them out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm having a great time here.
You're not falling for Isadora, are you?
What? No, Rick. I just don't want the night to end.
Scene changed to the family finding out Isadora's secret.
Isadora, why are you doing this? All these people, they're not having fun, they're just mindless drones.
Isadora, I know, but I can't help it. I'm addicted to the power of the neon cosmos. It's taking over me.
We have to stop her, Rick. She's going to destroy everything.
I know, Summer, it's time to take this party down.
Scene changed to the family saving the neon cosmos.
Rick, we did it. We saved the neon cosmos.
Yeah, Morty, who knew a simple Nirvana quote would lead to all this drama?
Can we come here again? I had so much fun.
Only if you promise to behave, Jerry.
Isadora could have been a great queen, but power corrupts, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to come as you are, and hope for the best.
The end. Title: The Red-Caped Shooter. Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a powerful weapon that's been stolen from their lab. However, they soon discover that the thief is a mysterious woman in a red dress and cape, holding the gun in her hand.
Who the hell does this red cape think she is? Stealing from us like it's no big deal?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should be careful. Well, she looks pretty dangerous.
As they approach the woman, she points the gun at them, ready to shoot. Red-Caped Shooter, stay back. This weapon is mine now, and I won't let anyone take it away from me.
Oh, great. Another crazed lunatic with a gun. Just what we needed.
Can't we just talk this out? Maybe there's a way we can reach a compromise?
The woman hesitates, lowering her weapon slightly. Red-Caped Shooter, compromise, you say? What can you offer me?
We can offer you a way out of this mess. We have connections in high places. We can help you disappear and live a new life somewhere else.
Yeah, and in exchange, you can give us back the weapon and we'll forget this ever happened.
The woman considers their offer, looking back and forth between the gun and Rick and Morty. Red-Caped Shooter, alright, deal. But you better not cross me, or else. As they shake hands, the woman removes her red cape to reveal a hidden tattoo on her neck, the symbol of a notorious crime syndicate.
Oh, great. We just made a deal with the devil, Morty.
I think we just narrowly avoided getting shot, so that's something, right?
As they leave the scene, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder what other dangers they'll face on their adventures, and if they'll ever see the red-caped shooter again.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, not again. Where to this time?
We're going to find out why this man has a glowing head and a golden jacket.
Sarcastically, oh sure, that sounds totally normal.
As they approach the man, they realize it's Hide the Pain Harold.
Harold, what happened to you? Why is your head glowing?
Harold, it's this damn ball, Rick.
I found it while on vacation and brought it home with me.
Ever since, my head's been glowing and I can't get rid of it.
But what's with the jacket?
Harold, oh, that's just because I like to look good.
Well, we need to figure out how to get rid of this glowing head of yours.
Harold, please, I'm willing to do anything to get rid of it. Rick and Morty go on a wild goose chase to try and find a solution, eventually ending up at a shady underground store. Salesman, aw, I see you're looking for something to rid yourself of a glowing head.
Yeah, you got anything?
Salesman, I have this potion that may work, but it's dangerous. It could potentially kill you if you don't use it correctly. Harold, I'll take it. Anything to get rid of this glowing head.
I don't like this, Rick. It seems too risky.
Trust me, Morty, I got this.
Harold drinks the potion and his head stops glowing. Harold, relieved. Thank you so much. I finally feel normal again. Salesman, sinisterly, but at what cost? As they leave the store, they notice Harold's facial expression change. He starts laughing maniacally and his face begins to glow again.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Size, why do we always end up in these situations?
The episode ends with Harold running around the town, causing chaos with his uncontrollable glowing head.
Morty, we're on a mission to steal something valuable from that futuristic building with neon lights.
Why do we have to be thieves, Rick? Can't we just ask for it nicely?
Because Morty, that's not how the galaxy works. Now let's go before the security guards catch us.
As they enter the building, they found themselves in a rib restaurant.
Rick, I think we're in the wrong place. This is a rib restaurant, not a high-tech facility.
Damn it, Morty, the digital blueprints must have been mislabeled. We'll have to wait until closing time to sneak in.
As they waited, they overheard a conversation between the restaurant owner and a customer. Owner, my dear sir, you have no idea how hard it is to run a business like this. The clock on the side of the building is the only thing that keeps me going. Customer, why is that? Owner, I made a deal with a being from a different dimension. In exchange for keeping the clock running, it provides me with the best ribs in the universe.
Morty, we just hit the jackpot. We can use that being's technology to power our spaceship.
But what about the restaurant owner? We can't just take advantage of him like that.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. It's business.
As they stole the technology, they were caught by the being from the other dimension. Being, you have no right to take what is mine.
Relax, dude. We're just borrowing it.
The being agreed to let Rick and Morty use the technology temporarily, but on one condition. Being, you must bring me the best ribs in the universe in exchange for my technology. Rick and Morty set out on a new mission to find the best ribs in the universe, all while dealing with the consequences of their actions.
Rick, do you think we did the right thing by stealing from that restaurant owner?
Who cares, Morty? We got what we wanted. That's all that matters.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were sitting in the living room, debating about what to do next. Suddenly, the interdimensional portal lit up and a woman with red hair and black makeup, wearing a white suit and black dress with a red lip and black and white collar, walked in.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am Bellatrix Lestrange, and I need your help to retrieve the Elder Wand from Emma Watson.
Wait, Emma Watson? Like, the actress?
Why does Bellatrix Lestrange need our help? Can't she do it herself?
Bellatrix, I can't do it myself because I am a fictional character, and she has the power to control reality.
Alright, we'll help you, but you gotta promise not to kill anyone.
Bellatrix, no promises, but let's go. As they arrived in Emma Watson's mansion, they were greeted by her butler. Butler, Ms. Watson will see you now. Emma Watson, what brings you here, Rick and Morty? And who's your friend? Bellatrix, I am Bellatrix Lestrange, and I am here to claim what is rightfully mine. Emma, and what's that? Bellatrix, the Elder Wand.
I know you have it.
Emma, I'm sorry, but I don't have the wand. It was just a prop for the movies.
Well, that sucks. Let's go back.
As they were about to leave, Bellatrix pulled out her wand and aimed it at Emma. Bellatrix, you're lying.
I can sense it.
Emma,
Please, I'm telling the truth.
I don't have the wand.
Guys, we should stop her.
I've got an idea.
Jerry rushed towards Bellatrix and grabbed her wand, causing her to lose her balance and fall onto the ground. Bellatrix, how dare you?
Crucio.
Ah!
Not on my watch.
Rick pulled out his own wand and aimed it at Bellatrix.
Expelliarmus.
Bellatrix, ah! The wand flew out of her hand and into Rick's.
Let's get out of here before the cops show up.
As they returned to their own dimension, Bellatrix thanked them for their help. Bellatrix, I may have lost the wand, but you guys helped me reclaim my dignity.
That was a really intense adventure.
And I have to admit, I kind of feel like a hero.
Hey, don't let it go to your head, Jerry. You're just lucky you survived.
The group shared a laugh as the episode came to an end. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are lounging in the living room when a man in a green suit bursts in through the front door. Man in green suit, I need your help. I'm an interior designer and I've accidentally stolen a priceless chandelier from a wealthy client.
That's a real pickle you've gotten yourself into.
What do we do?
I, for one, would like to know why the hell an interior designer needs a helmet.
Man in green suit, it's for safety. You wouldn't believe the things that go wrong during a chandelier relocation.
Alright, let's see what we can do. Morty, Jerry, you're with me. We'll break into the client's mansion and return the chandelier before anyone knows it's missing.
But what about the guy in the green suit? He can't just walk around in there with us.
Yeah, he'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Don't worry about it. I've got an idea.
Cut to the interior of the mansion where Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sneaking around wearing black cat suits. The man in the green suit is disguised as a waiter. Jerry, whispering, "This place is huge. How are we supposed to find the chandelier?"
Simple. We just look for the room with the biggest, fanciest ceiling.
I don't know, Rick. What if we get caught?
Relax, Morty. We're professionals. Now let's move.
Cut to a few minutes later, where Rick, Morty, and Jerry are struggling to carry the massive chandelier out of the mansion.
This thing is heavy.
We're never going to make it out of here.
I told you guys we should have just left it there and called the police.
The man in the green suit suddenly whips out a tiny helicopter from his bag. Man in green suit, I always come prepared. The four of them climb aboard the mini helicopter and fly away, narrowly avoiding the angry shouts of the mansion's security guards.
That was insane. We almost got caught.
Yeah, we were lucky the guy had a helicopter in his bag.
Well, that's what happens when you live life on the edge. And besides, we saved the day.
Man in green suit, thank you so much for your help. I owe you guys one.
No problem. Just remember to always wear your helmet.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage when a salesman in a blue suit suddenly appears. Sales manager, greetings, gentleman and lady.
I'm the sales manager from Interdimensional Solutions. I'm here to offer you the latest and greatest in interdimensional travel technology.
Rick rolls his eyes and takes a sip from his flask.
Yeah, we already have a portal gun, pal.
Sales manager, but do you have the new and improved Portal Pro? It's faster, safer, and comes with a lifetime warranty. Morty scratches his head, intrigued.
Is it really that much better?
Sales manager, absolutely. Why? Just take a look at this control panel. With a few simple adjustments, you can travel to any dimension you desire. Summer looks skeptical.
I don't know. It sounds too good to be true.
Sales manager, nonsense, my dear. We stand behind our products 100%.
And to prove it, I'll offer you a special deal. Buy one Portal Pro, get one free. Rick smirks.
Nice try, pal. We don't need your fancy gadgets. We'll stick with good old-fashioned improvisation.
Suddenly, a portal opens up behind the sales manager, revealing a group of alien bounty hunters. Bounty hunter, there they are. Get him. The sales manager screams and runs out of the garage, leaving Rick and his family to confront the bounty hunters.
What do we do now, Rick?
Rick pulls out his portal gun.
Simple. We improvise.
The trio jumps into the portal, leading to an epic chase across multiple dimensions. As they escape the bounty hunters, Summer looks at Rick.
You know, Rick, maybe we do need that Portal Pro after all.
Rick smirks again.
Never trust a salesman. But I'll admit, it was a good distraction.
The episode ends with the three walking back to the garage, laughing at their wild adventure. Title: Sunset Revelations. Rick and Morty are standing next to each other on a tropical beach, watching the sunset over the ocean.
Morty, I love this view. Almost as much as I love inventing new gadgets and taking down alien empires.
Yeah, Rick, it's beautiful. But what are we doing here?
Just taking a little break from the chaos of our usual adventures. But hey, check out that painting over there.
Morty looks over and sees the painting of two men standing on the same beach they're at.
Hey, that looks like the beach we're on right now.
Yeah, but who are those two guys? And why do they look so sad?
Suddenly, a wave crashes onto the shore and the painting begins to glow. Rick and Morty are transported inside the painting where they find themselves standing next to the two men in the sunset. Man 1. Hey guys, welcome to our world. My name is Elio and this is my friend Oliver.
Whoa, you guys are from a movie or something, right? Can we get your autograph?
Elio. Sure. But we need your help first. You see, Oliver and I are in love, but we're not allowed to be together. Our love is forbidden.
Why's that?
Oliver, because we're both guys. And it's the 80s. It's not really acceptable yet.
Oh wow, that's crazy. But what can we do to help?
Elio, we need to find a way to be together without anyone finding out. And we need to do it before the sun sets or else we'll be trapped in this painting forever.
Alright, Morty, we've got a mission. Let's get to work.
The four of them set off to find a way for Elio and Oliver to be together. Along the way, they face numerous obstacles and close calls. But in the end, they managed to find a way for them to be together. As they watch the sunset together, Elio and Oliver thank Rick and Morty for their help. Elio, we couldn't have done it without you guys. You're like our own personal sunset superheroes.
Yeah, no need to get sappy. Just remember to keep your love strong, no matter what anyone says.
Yeah, love is love, no matter who it's between.
As they say their goodbyes, Rick and Morty are transported back to their own world. but they carry with them the memory of the two men standing on the beach at sunset, a reminder of the power of love and the importance of acceptance.
Morty, get in the portal. We're going to meet Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran? The singer?
Yes, Morty, the singer. He's actually an alien musician from a faraway planet. We're going to ask him to perform at your mom's birthday party.
Rick, can you please not ruin my birthday party for once?
Relax, Beth. We're just going to ask him nicely.
They arrive at the neon arch and see a man standing in front of it.
Who are you?
Man, I am Zorg, the intergalactic DJ. Are you here for the music festival?
No, we're here to see Ed Sheeran.
Zorg, the human singer. He's on the other side of the arch. They cross over to the other side, where they see Ed Sheeran standing in front of a neon arch. Ed Sheeran, hey guys, what's up?
Wow, Ed Sheeran is an alien.
Ed Sheeran, yes, Morty. I come from a planet where everyone is a musician. But enough about me, what brings you guys here?
We want you to perform at my daughter's birthday party.
Ed Sheeran, sure, I'd love to. But there's just one problem.
My guitar is missing.
Oh no.
Ed Sheeran, don't worry, I have a spare. But it's on the other side of the galaxy.
How are we gonna get it?
I have an idea. Pulls out his portal gun.
They jump through the portal and arrive on a planet full of hostile aliens. Alien number 1, who are you?
We're here to retrieve Ed Sheeran's guitar.
Alien number 2, we don't take kindly to outsiders.
Pulls out his gun. That's too bad.
They fight off the aliens and retrieve the guitar. Ed Sheeran, thanks guys, you saved the day.
I can't believe I just witnessed all that.
Yeah, me too. And we got Ed Sheeran to perform at my mom's party.
They jump back through the portal and arrive back at the neon arch.
That's how we do it, Morty.
Ed Sheeran plays guitar and sings, "Happy Birthday."
Tears up, that was beautiful.
Whispers. Don't get emotional, Beth.
Laughs. Yeah, Mom. Don't ruin the moment.
Morty, looks like we have another adventure on our hands.
Oh man, what now?
Hey guys, what's up?
This woman with the red hair and dragon costume needs our help.
What kind of help?
Woman, I need you to help me find my missing pet dragon. Pet dragon?
You heard her, Jerry. Now let's get to work.
As the group sets out to find the dragon, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a group of hostile aliens and a malfunctioning spaceship.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for a pet dragon.
Don't underestimate the bond between a pet and its owner, Morty.
Guys?
I think I found something.
They finally find the dragon under a pile of rubble, rescued it, and returned it to its owner. Woman, thank you so much.
Anytime.
As they leave, Jerry can't resist making a joke. You know, I always thought dragons were just a myth.
And I always thought you were just a myth, Jerry.
Chuckles. Burn.
The group laughs as they fly away into the night sky.
Rick, what are we doing here at the airport?
Just taking a little trip, Morty. I got us a private plane.
Oh, why do we need a plane? Can't we just portal wherever we want?
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Besides, there's someone I want you to meet.
Who?
Tom Cruise.
What? That's insane, Rick. How do you know Tom Cruise?
Oh, we go way back. Back when he used to be a normal human being.
I don't know if I believe you, Rick.
Whatever, Morty, just wait until you meet him.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the private plane, they spot Tom Cruise standing next to a white plane in the background of a lush green field.
Tom Cruise. Hey there, Rick.
It's good to see you again.
Tommy, my man, how's it going?
Tom Cruise, it's going great. I'm just getting ready to take my plane for a spin. You guys want to join me?
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, it's not like we're going to crash or anything.
Cut to a few hours later as the plane is soaring through the sky.
Oh God, Rick. I think I'm going to be sick.
Just hold on, Morty. We're almost there.
As they approach their destination, they notice something strange. The plane starts to sputter and shake.
Tommy, what's going on?
Tom Cruise, I don't know, Rick. It looks like we're losing altitude fast.
We're going to crash, aren't we? This is it.
Not if I can help it.
Rick quickly jumps out of the plane and starts tinkering with the engine. After a few minutes, he manages to fix the problem and the plane levels out.
Tom Cruise. Wow, Rick. That was amazing.
You saved our lives.
Hey, it was nothing. I do this kind of thing all the time.
I can't believe we almost died today.
Relax, Morty. We're alive and well, and we got to meet Tom Cruise. That's worth something, right?
And as the plane lands safely on the ground, Rick, Morty, and Tom Cruise share a hearty laugh, happy to be alive and well. Title: Thunder and Intrigue. Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing around a mysterious helmet on Rick's workbench.
Alright, listen up, Morty. This helmet belonged to Thor, the god of thunder, and whoever wears it gains his powers.
Whoa, Rick. That's insane.
Oh, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, Rick. We can't just go around playing godlike.
Summer grabs the helmet and puts it on.
Ah, yeah. I feel powerful.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning shoots from the helmet, knocking Summer unconscious.
Is she okay?
Relax, she's just passed out. But it looks like the helmet's got a mind of its own.
The helmet disappears from Summer's head and reappears on Jerry's. He suddenly starts acting like a Viking warrior, much to everyone's confusion. Jerry, in a Viking accent, "Greetings, mortals."
I am Jerry, son of Odin.
Oh no, this can't be good.
Jerry, take that off right now.
Jerry refuses and storms off in a fit of rage. As they try to figure out how to get the helmet off Jerry, they discover that it is linked to an ancient Norse prophecy that predicts a battle between the gods and the mortals.
Looks like we got ourselves caught up in some juicy intergalactic drama.
Can't we just give the helmet back to Thor?
I wish it were that simple, Morty. But this is the stuff epic sagas are made of.
As they try to prevent the impending war and get Jerry back to normal, they encounter mythical creatures like giants and dragons, leading to hilarious and action-packed scenes. In the end, they manage to resolve the conflict and return the helmet to Thor. However, the experience leaves them shaken and questioning their place in the universe.
Wow, that was intense. Are we really just insignificant mortals in a world of gods and monsters?
Don't worry about it, Beth. Let's just go get some Szechuan sauce.
Oh, I don't know if that's gonna help us find meaning in our lives, Rick.
Summer groggily wakes up and joins in the conversation.
Hey, do you guys remember when I became an all-powerful god for a minute?
Everyone looks at her blankly.
Never mind.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are lounging in the living room when Rick gets an idea.
Hey Morty, do you remember that time we stumbled upon those weird banners in the forest?
Yeah, Rick. Wasn't it just a couple of people in costumes posing for photos or something?
Why are you bringing this up, Rick?
Well, I've been conducting some experiments in interdimensional travel, and I think we can visit those guys in their world.
What? Really?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry. What could possibly go wrong?
Cut to the trio standing in a beautiful forest, facing a group of people in costumes. Woman in Star Wars outfit, greetings, travelers.
I am Leia of the Rebel Alliance.
Man in cloak, I am the wizard Merlin, and these are my trusty companions. Man with sword, I am Arthur, king of the Britons. Manx, me Zam Manx, and me love potatoes.
Okay, this is cool and all, but what's the deal with those banners?
Leia, oh, those.
Just some promotional materials for our local Renaissance fair.
Merlin, yes, but they hold great power. The banner of Arthur represents unity and strength. Arthur, and my banner holds the power of Excalibur, the legendary sword of Camelot. Manx, me want potato banner.
Well, we're not here for the banners. Show us around your world.
As the group explores their new surroundings, they experience some hilarious mishaps, including Morty accidentally getting trapped in a medieval stock and Jerry being mistaken for a jester. But the adventure takes a dramatic turn when an evil sorcerer threatens to steal the banners and use their power for his own gain. Rick, Morty, and the group must come together to defeat the sorcerer and save the banners. In the end, the trio returns home with a newfound appreciation for medieval times and a few souvenirs from their adventure.
Well, that was, different.
Yeah, but it was kind of cool.
Cool, Morty. We just saved the world from an evil sorcerer. That's more than cool. That's badass.
Manx, me want more potatoes. Everyone laughs as the screen fades to black. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a peculiar situation when they travel to a world where time is frozen. As they explore this desolate world, they come across a man with a beard and a woman with a flower in her hair standing still amidst the chaos. A giant clock in the background suggests that time has been stopped for a long while.
This is a whole new level of freaky, Morty. We've encountered some pretty bizarre stuff in our travels, but this is just nuts.
I don't like this, Rick. What's going on? Why is time standing still?
Guys, I don't think we should be messing with this. Who knows what kind of consequences could arise from tampering with time?
The man with the beard suddenly comes to life and starts talking to them. Bearded man, you are not supposed to be here. This is time frozen in perpetuity, and you have disrupted the balance. Woman with flower, please, you have to leave. You're causing irreparable damage to the fabric of time.
Oh great, now we've pissed off time itself. This just keeps getting better and better.
As they try to figure out a way to escape the frozen world, they suddenly come face to face with Dan and Phil, who are also frozen in time. Dan, oh my god, you guys. You've got to help us. We were just making a video and then everything went weird. Phil, we didn't realize we were doing anything wrong, honest.
Well, this just keeps getting weirder and weirder. How do we fix all of this?
As they work together to undo the damage they've caused, they discover a heartbreaking truth about the frozen world and the people stuck in it.
Well, this stinks on ice. We've gone and messed up the space-time continuum. Again.
I can't believe we're actually fixing time. This is kind of intense.
I just want to go home and forget this ever happened.
As they finally manage to restore balance to the frozen world and time returns to normal, they learn a valuable lesson about the consequences of their actions and respecting the laws of nature.
Woman with flower, thank you for doing what you could. But remember, time is not to be trifled with. Its power is greater than any of us. Bearded man, yes, indeed.
And now, we bid you adieu.
Until we meet again, in another time and place.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on here? Why does that woman have a butterfly headpiece and mask?
Well, Morty, that woman is the queen of the butterfly people from the planet Cerebrum. She's come to Earth to seek our help.
Queen, greetings, Earthlings. My kingdom is in great peril. Our sacred butterfly, the source of our power, has been stolen.
Oh no, that's terrible. Who could be capable of such a thing?
I have a pretty good idea. There's a notorious intergalactic thief named Crombopulus Michael who's been collecting rare creatures. He's probably after the butterfly too.
Queen, please, you must help me retrieve it. Without it, my kingdom will crumble.
Alright, let's go on a little adventure, Morty. We'll catch that thief and save the butterfly.
The trio sets off on a journey to catch Crombopulus Michael, with various mishaps and close calls along the way.
Rick, we did it! We caught the thief and retrieved the butterfly!
Yeah, great job, Morty. Now let's hurry and return it to the queen.
Upon returning to Cerebrum, the queen places the butterfly back on her forehead and her headpiece begins to glow.
Queen, thank you, brave adventurers.
You have saved my kingdom and restored order to our land. But there's one more thing. She removes her mask to reveal her true face, that of a human woman with a birthmark in the shape of a butterfly on her forehead.
Oh, plot twist. So you're not really a butterfly person?
Queen. No, I was born with this birthmark and the power of the butterfly chose me to be its keeper.
I've been protecting it ever since.
That's crazy, I never would have guessed.
Queen. Yes, well, sometimes appearances can be deceiving. But thank you again for your help. You are true heroes. The trio leaves Cerebrum and Rick turns to Morty.
Well, that was an interesting adventure, Morty. But let's never speak of it again, okay?
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
As they drive off into the sunset, Morty can't help but wonder what other surprises the multiverse has in store for them.
Morty, Summer, we're heading to the other dimension to meet a man who claims to have captured a demon.
What for?
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to make a creature that can make salsa dance or something.
Should we be worried about this?
Relax, Morty. I have a plan. We're going to get in, get out, and leave this place before this so-called demon starts doing cheesy horror flick things.
David Attenborough, good evening, chaps. I see you come to investigate the same thing as I have.
Oh, great. The wildlife guy's here.
David Attenborough, yes, indeed. This creature appears to be unlike anything we've ever seen before. Leather Jacket Man, you won't believe how many people want this thing dead or locked up. But I intend on selling it to the highest bidder.
That's horrible. Why?
Leather Jacket Man, money, baby. What else is there? You're not suggesting getting all mushy about an overgrown rat, are you?
Let's not waste more time on this guy. We're here to capture the demon and leave.
Suddenly, the demon detaches itself from the man's face and morphs into a giant monster.
What is it doing?
That's what demons do, Morty. Looks like the man didn't capture it after all.
No way. We're stuck here with an angry demon.
David Attenborough. I am not going to let this chance go to waste.
I must get a closer look.
Leather Jacket Man. You can run, but you can't hide, monster. You're coming with me. The group engages in a thrilling battle with the demon, and the man in the leather jacket is defeated. David Attenborough manages to capture footage of the creature, and Rick and his team manage to escape to their own dimension.
What a nightmare. I can't believe we went through all that for nothing.
Well, we did learn something. Don't mess with demons, Morty.
Yeah, I don't see us getting involved with any monster hunters anytime soon.
David Attenborough. Fascinating. Truly a remarkable creature. I can't wait to show it to the world.
Yeah, great, whatever. Don't bother us again, Attenborough.
The group returns home, safe and sound, and with a new story to tell.
Morty, I need your help to track down this Bunny and the gang.
Oh, why? It's just a movie poster.
Movie poster featuring Al Bundy in it. That man is a comedic genius. I need to see this movie.
Okay, but how are we going to find it? It's probably an old movie.
Leave that to me. I know a guy who has a portal gun that can take us to alternate realities. We just need to find the right one.
Oh geez, I don't know about this. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
They enter the portal and emerge in a reality where Bunny and the Gang is a wildly popular franchise.
Whoa, Morty, look at all these fans. They're going crazy for Bunny and the Gang.
I don't get it. It's just a bunch of people dressed in bunny costumes.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. It's so bad, it's good.
They sneak into a screening of the latest Bunny and the Gang movie and are surprised to find out that Al Bundy is actually playing a villain.
What the hell is going on? Al Bundy is supposed to be the comedic relief.
Look, Rick, the audience is booing him. They hate him.
We need to save Al Bundy's reputation. Let's sabotage the film and turn him into the hero.
They sneak into the film studio and hijack the editing room, piecing together a new version of the movie where Al Bundy becomes the protagonist.
What happens now?
Now we wait for the new cut of the movie to come out and see the audience's reaction.
The new version becomes a massive success and Al Bundy's career is saved. Al Bundy, I can't believe it. Bunny and the Gang is back on top. And it's all thanks to you guys.
Hey, we're just trying to keep the good stuff good.
Yeah, but was it really worth risking our lives for?
Morty, don't be an idiot. Al Bundy's comedic genius is priceless. Morty, grab the portal gun. We got a green-faced weirdo causing chaos in town.
Green-faced? Like Jim Carrey in The Mask?
No, more like a green-haired, red-eyed meme come to life. And he's taunting everyone with his, but can you do this, meme?
He's causing destruction with finger guns? Come on, Rick.
It's not just finger guns, Morty. He's making everyone feel inferior with his impossible stunts. We need to put a stop to it.
The scene cuts to the green-faced man performing an impossible acrobatic feat. Green-faced man, but can you do this? The crowd cheers.
Back to Rick and Morty.
How are we supposed to compete with that?
We don't need to compete, Morty. We just need to outsmart him.
They plan and execute a complex scheme to take down the green-faced man.
Green-faced man, but can you do? He is suddenly tackled and revealed to be a robot controlled by a group of internet trolls.
Looks like we outsmarted them.
But what about the "but can you do this" meme?
Let's just make a new one. How about, but can you survive Rick and Morty?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little dark.
Fine. How about, but can you handle our universe?
Okay, that's a little better.
They high-five as the episode ends.
Looking at the image, oh great, another fanboy trying to be Darth Vader.
Why does everyone want to be a Sith Lord, Rick?
Chuckles. Hey, maybe we should start a Star Wars cosplay group, guys.
Rolls her eyes. Dad, that's lame.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry. Let's all dress up like a fictional character from a 40-year-old sci-fi franchise.
Confused, but Rick, aren't you a fan of Star Wars too?
Shrugs. Hey, it's alright, but I prefer more realistic sci-fi like Futurama.
Suddenly, the man dressed as Darth Vader bursts into the garage, holding two lightsabers. Darth Vader cosplayer, breathing heavily. I have found you, Rick Sanchez. Prepare to face the wrath of the dark side.
Scoffs. Oh great, we're being attacked by a cosplayer.
Panicking. Rick, what do we do?
Calmly, relax, Jerry. It's just a guy in a suit.
Darth Vader cosplayer gets closer to Rick. You underestimate the power of the Force.
Smirks. Nah, I just know that you're not really Darth Vader.
Darth Vader cosplayer, confused. What?
Points to the man's lightsabers. Come on, those are obviously plastic.
Laughs. Yeah, and your mask is falling off.
The man quickly takes off his helmet, revealing himself to be an average-looking guy. Darth Vader cosplayer, embarrassed. Okay, fine. I'm not really Darth Vader. I just wanted to impress my girlfriend.
Sarcastically. Wow, nothing sexier than a grown man in a Star Wars costume.
Tries to reassure the man. Don't worry, buddy. We all have our hobbies.
Smirks. Yeah, even if they're kind of pathetic.
The man sheepishly leaves the garage, and the Smith family goes back to their usual antics.
Morty, I need you to get those wires over there.
Which ones?
The ones with the red and yellow tag. Don't mix them up with the other wires or we'll have a science disaster on our hands.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Wait, let me guess. Rick is doing something dangerous and Morty is getting dragged along for the ride.
Aha, very funny, Jerry. Actually, we're setting up a new lab experiment.
Can I help?
Sure. Go grab some lo mein from the kitchen. We'll need sustenance for this one.
Rick, what is all of this for, anyway?
It's a secret, Morty. But let's just say that I found a way to. Sudden explosion, everyone jumps, oops. Looks like I miscalculated that one.
What did you do now, Rick?
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, just a minor setback. But I need to fix these wires before we can continue.
Looking at the pile of tangled wires, Rick, how are we supposed to sort through all of this mess of wires?
Guys, I don't know, Morty. I really messed this one up.
Sarcastically. Well, maybe if you weren't so busy causing explosions, you could pay attention to details like wire organization.
Rolling her eyes. Can we just focus on fixing this mess so we can get back to our experiment?
Nodding. Agreed. Morty, hand me the pliers. This is going to be a long night. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where are we going now?
We're going to explore the world of ancient artifacts, Morty. I heard there's a rare skull that can grant its owner incredible powers.
Count me in. I've always been fascinated by history.
As they arrived at the dig site, they saw the blue-eyed skull and a yellow one with purple hair.
Oh, look at those skulls. They look familiar.
Rick, I don't think we're the only ones interested in these skulls.
Suddenly, a group of alien hunters appeared, ready to claim the skulls for themselves. Alien hunter, hand over the skulls, Earthlings. They belong to us.
Sorry, pal, we saw them first.
Hey, why don't we work together and split the profit?
The alien hunter agreed, and they all planned to sell the skulls for millions. However, things took a dramatic turn when they discovered the blue-eyed skull had a mind of its own, and it possessed whoever touched it.
Rick, what's happening to you?
I can't control myself. This power, it's too much.
Morty, we have to stop him before he destroys everything.
The rest of the episode follows the trio's attempts to contain Rick's newfound power and return the blue-eyed skull to its rightful place. Along the way, they encounter more danger and hilarity, making for a classic Rick and Morty episode. Rick and Morty find themselves in a futuristic world filled with technology beyond their imagination. As they explore, they come across a colorful background with a clock and speakers on it.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these speakers. I bet we could blast some really cool music on these things.
Morty, you know nothing about speakers. Don't embarrass yourself by trying to play music on them.
Suddenly, the clock on the background starts ticking rapidly.
Oh, Morty, I think we've set off some kind of timer. We need to get out of here now.
But it's too late. The clock strikes 0 and the speakers begin to beep loudly.
Quick, Morty, we need to find the source of this noise and shut it down.
As they search, they come across a group of geeks gathered around a computer. Geek. Hey guys, we were just trying out our new speaking algorithm. It was supposed to predict what people would say next, but it went a little haywire.
So you're telling me this was all just a misunderstanding caused by a computer glitch?
Geek. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that was a complete waste of time. Let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
As they leave, Morty can't help but feel disappointed.
I was really looking forward to blasting some sick tunes on those speakers.
You know what they say, Morty. Geek speak can be pretty tricky to navigate. But don't worry, we'll find a way to make it work. Morty, buckle up, we're going on a ride.
Where are we going, Rick?
Meet the woman of the hour, Sarah Connor, and her friend.
Who's her friend?
The Terminator.
No way!
Yep, and she's got a gun in her hand. Looks like she's ready for anything.
Sarah Connor, stay back, we don't need your help.
Oh, relax, just passing through. We're here to check out that cool ride of yours.
Terminator, we are on an important mission. We cannot be distracted.
Gotcha. Well, we'll just be on our way then. By the way, nice shades.
Sarah Connor, thanks. You boys stay safe out there.
Whoa, that was intense. They're really serious about their mission.
Yep, and we're just a couple of goofballs compared to them. But hey, at least we got to see Sarah Connor in action.
Yeah, and we didn't get shot. That's always a plus.
Morty, we need to go on a quick adventure to find out the origins of this why you know meme.
But why does it matter, Rick? It's just a dumb internet meme.
Because Morty, memes have power. They can shape the way we think and communicate. Plus, I have a feeling this one is more than meets the eye.
As they travel through different dimensions and timelines, Rick and Morty encounter various characters who give them clues about the why you know meme's origins. Along the way, they encounter a sentient robot who has been affected by the meme, constantly questioning why it cannot feel emotions like humans do. Robot, why do they always put a question mark below my head? Why you know understand that I am more than just a meme? Meanwhile, the person in the red hat and ribbon, who is the subject of the meme, is revealed to be a powerful figure with the ability to manipulate people's thoughts and actions through the meme's popularity. Person in red hat, why you know use your brains and realize the power I hold. This meme may seem silly, but it's the key to controlling the masses. As Rick and Morty confront the person in the red hat, they are faced with a difficult choice. Do they use the power of the meme for their own gain, or destroy it completely?
Morty, we have a choice to make. Why you know join me in using this meme for our own gain?
I don't know, Rick. Why you no think we should just destroy it and move on?
In the end, Rick and Morty decide to destroy the why you know meme, realizing its dangerous potential to manipulate and control the masses. As they leave the dimension, they hear the voice of the person in the red hat echoing in their minds, questioning why they didn't use the meme for their own gain. Person in red hat, why you know see the potential I had? Why you know use the meme for good? Rick and Morty look at each other, shrugged, and continued on their adventures.
Morty, we need to go explore that dome building up there.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. It looks pretty mysterious.
Don't be such a chicken, Morty. We'll find some crazy adventures up there.
As Rick and Morty enter the building, they realize they're in Oxford and stumble upon a secret society of geniuses who have been hiding advanced technology from the rest of the world.
Whoa, Rick, this is pretty crazy. Do you think we should tell the world about this?
Are you kidding me? These guys are the reason I became a scientist. We're not gonna blow their cover.
But as they explore the society further, Morty discovers a dark secret about the society's leader and must make a difficult decision.
Rick, we have to tell the world about this. This guy is using the technology to manipulate people's minds.
Morty, that's not our place. We're just visitors here. We need to respect their culture.
But what about all the people he's hurting? We have to do something.
In the end, Morty takes matters into his own hands and exposes the secret society, but not before facing off with the leader in a dramatic battle of wits.
Morty, I knew you had it in you.
Thanks, Rick. I just couldn't let that guy get away with what he was doing.
As they leave Oxford, Rick and Morty reflect on the lessons they learned and the dangers of technology in the wrong hands.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a whole new level of science.
Yeah, but we also learned that power can corrupt even the smartest among us.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to keep that in mind for our next adventure. Entering the living room. Hey Morty, check out this poster I stole from an alternate universe.
Looking at the poster. Wow, who's that guy with the newspaper? And who's the doctor in the background?
Smirking. That's Freeman Dyson, the renowned physicist and mathematician. And the guy with the newspaper? That's his alter ego from a parallel dimension where he's a journalist instead of a scientist.
Entering the room. Rick, what did I tell you about stealing things from other universes?
Rolling his eyes. Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless poster.
Reading the newspaper headline on the poster. Breaking news. Freeman Dyson makes groundbreaking discovery in quantum mechanics.
Intrigued. That's incredible. What did he discover?
Sarcastically. Oh, just the secret to infinite energy and immortality. No big deal.
Genuinely amazed. Whoa, we have to meet this guy.
Smirking. Already one step ahead of you, Morty. I hacked into his personal files and found out he's giving a lecture tonight at the university.
Excitedly, let's go.
At the lecture, Freeman Dyson, explaining his theory, and so you see, the universe is not as finite as we once thought. There are infinite possibilities and parallel dimensions that coexist simultaneously.
Whispering to Rick, this is blowing my mind.
Impressed,